I'm sure a lot of my people
What's good, the Chaotic Nation
we'll
Ninja
find
Podcast
out.
here. Welcome back
Because
to
a
the
lot of my
stream.
people are usually on like late UK time. Like
Really?
I found out yesterday that most of my people are just like up at like 1 and 2 a.m. and that's like really normal for them. And I was like, what? Like, I go to bed at like 1 at night, like every single night. So it's like I don't understand how people do this.
Ignored the. I was testing my sword and shield.
I was like, there's a Sprigatito on the screen.
Yeah, I've been doing some other stuff, so I had to fix that.
Oh,
And
well, look at that.
I'm using my, because I have an OLED and a regular Switch, so I can do dual hunts. And I have two different scenes set up for them.
Nice,
so
nice.
I changed one of the scenes because I was doing something else. I'm playing through Scarlet and Violet with a shiny team, so I'm kind of hunting it. And
okay, I got you. Oh yeah, I mean, sometimes you just get really, really lucky with Masuda, and then other times you just, oh my god, it's horrible, right? Okay. So my controller on my mini screen here is going to be really fun, and everyone's going to laugh because it constantly just scrolls down, so that's great. And I don't have another Pro Controller to use, and unfortunately this Switch that I'm using, up atop my head, y'all, it actually, it's actually like pretty broken, so like none of the Joy-Cons work, and that's why I got a new OLED, but I use it for my like second screen sometimes, because I'm like, hey, it still works, it just barely works.
I mean, as long as it works.
Right! It's like, I need a new Pro Controller. That's the thing, is I just need a new Pro Controller, but...
Yeah. I just got a new one because I've been kind of annoyed that I haven't had two. So I got a Zelda one.
Nice, I know you're a big Zelda fan, so that's... Oh, was that an official one? Yeah, they did. Was it for Tears of the Kingdom?
It is. I think it's Skyward Sword. It's the Skyward Sword one.
Oh, nice.
So, I like the gold on it, though.
Okay.
So it looks like
I forgot they came out with one of those, yeah.
Huh. What's a one impossible one? I'm getting your question today already.
Oh! One impossible want for the Pokemon Direct coming out.
XD Coliseum third game.
I know, I've seen so many people saying that, dude, and I'm like, oh my...
That's my favorite game.
Dude, me too! Well, which one?
XD. I like them both.
Okay.
I choose XD more often than not, but the Under is my favorite location.
Yes, I am right there with you. I loved the whole... Well, what did they take it from? Inspiration? I think it was it Vegas? Or was it... I'm trying to remember. They took, like, desert inspiration from, like, America. But anyway, no, that's hilarious. So, Pokemon Coliseum is my favorite Pokemon game. It's just like... It's done by the people who made Dragon Quest, so like no wonder why it's so good, you know?
We need to do it again.
Yeah, we need to do it again. Hey, I was telling people on stream this yesterday, I was like, I would take anything. A remake, a remaster, whatever they want to do, I would take it.
I would take it too, but I would really want a third edition.
Sure. Oh, sure. Like a new one? Yeah, that'd be dope.
I want them to update like the new Pokemon, and they kind of, talked about the gyms a little bit, like they had the pre-gym in Fennec, but
yeah.
They really should. I would love to see that game with like a gym system in it.
That is very true. That would be so cool. Back in the day when we were kids, I wasn't a kid actually when I played Coliseum. I was like in college, but like I bought. Hey, Kyuchi, welcome in. When I got Pokemon Coliseum and XD after I beat those games. I was like, oh, because Battle Revolution had just come out, and I was like, let me get this game, because it must be just like those. Yeah, no.
No, not even close.
I mean, it's a good game. I will say it's a good game, but it's like, because it's fun to go through all the little challenges, but at the end of the day, it was like, okay, there's no story mode, technically, so like, missed opportunity there, just saying.
No, I love Battle Revolution, but I didn't play it too much. I just really wanted to, and I want to go back and play it again, but I don't have a Wii anymore, so it's kind of hard to do it legitimately.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure there's Wii emulators out there, but I've never looked into them. Like, I'm sure some of they're probably not the best.
I could understand doing that, but how do you get the Pokemon in the game?
That's true. I do not know. Oh, there's some people out there. You go on a Reddit somewhere, there's some people out there who can hook you up, but
Gotcha.
somebody out there knows.
Oh, you are doing 2 hunts. Do you mind if I do 2 hunts then?
Oh, of course. Go ahead.
Then
Sorry,
I'm gonna
I should have told you I had 2 screens. I should have told you.
I didn't see the second screen, honestly, so like now.
It's very small because it's my webcam and it looks like poo-poo, so that's why it's super small, because I don't want it to be like very noticeable.
Gotcha.
Also,
is it like an actual capture card? Oh no, it's a...
Nah, it's literally just a webcam because my laptop cannot handle, if I try to do, I'm actually switching my switches around. My laptop cannot handle at all, like, 2 capture cards. It would, like, explode. So I'm like, I'm just doing for now until I get a new computer eventually. Alright, that's better.
That is definitely an issue with laptops.
Oh my god.
Trying to stream.
I was telling my stream this yesterday, Chaos. My laptop is from like, I think like 2013? It's still alive.
Yeah, how are you even streaming?
Right? So it was an Asus, and I think Asus is fantastic. So like I got this because I went to game design school, so I needed a good computer that could run Unity, that could run Unreal. I had to run 3ds Max at one point. Which was so horrible. That was the only class in the world I've ever like almost failed. Ever. I've never almost failed a class, but that one, oh boy. Yeah, so I needed something good, so we ended up looking it up and we got this laptop, and I don't know how, I'm really bad with my technology stuff. I'm throwing things around all the time. I'm just bad with stuff, and it's still alive to this day. So I don't know. Oops, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know. I just, I'm like, I was telling the stream this yesterday, I run all of my technology into the ground. I have a phone. This is a Samsung like Galaxy S9 Plus. It's really old at this point. They're on like 23 now. Now I know they switched to like doing like years, but still, like. Yeah. I just can't. I run all my stuff into the ground until it does not work, and that's when I change it.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. It's very cost efficient.
I suppose. But then I have problems like this where I have to use a webcam.
It works. It works.
Yeah.
It's not the best, but it works.
Yeah, right.
That's
what about you? How do you get your technology things? Do you like to like upgrade once in a while, or how does that work for you?
I upgrade a little bit more now, but I still kind of operate into the mindset of if they run into the ground and then they go away. I do want to get a new PC because I've kind of exhausted it at this point.
Sure.
Because anytime I try to play anything that's new, because the games require so much processing and data and stuff, it just, my PC will not handle it. So I have a hard time like doing streaming or recording and trying to play those games. So I need something new.
Yeah. Just realized my Brilliant Diamond is not set up correctly. I have nicknames still turned on, so I gotta get rid of that. Whoa. I did not think about that. Also, I haven't gotten it's gonna be an extra, what do I do about this?
No
what do I have to do about this? Because I have an extra click, which I didn't think about.
No, you mean an extra,
So, basically, I get the Pokemon, and then there is a Pokedex entry.
Oh.
And I did not think about that. Hold up. Let me at least turn off nicknames. I can at least deal with that. I wanted it to be very, very equal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, whoopsie. That's okay.
So I've been thinking about my laptop too. Like I have an AirBook, a Mac Air, that I bought in like 2018. It's hanging on. But like when I go to like randomized Coliseum in XD, because you can do that on a Mac, it struggles. And it runs out of battery so fast. I mean, Apple products just run out of battery really quickly.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times my fiance had to get new, like, he's gotten those AirPods. I'm pretty sure he's bought over the past, like, 5 years we've been together. I think he's had to get one, like, every single year. Like, it's like, oh, God. I mean, and I don't know. He uses, so it could just be that, but still, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they want money. Not a thing I'm happy about.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely would have bought a different laptop because I'm not a fan of the Mac that I got.
Sure.
But I'm really glad I bought it because I can play Coliseum and XD randomized.
Yes. I know that I've seen you do that before. So let's talk about some of the like games that you've been playing recently. Haven't you been playing Hollow Knight? I saw that.
I just started Hollow Knight yesterday.
Yesterday. Oh dang.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw it up on your stream. Like when I was looking at your stream layout stuff. So I was like, oh, that's such a good game. How are you enjoying it so far?
I am confused as to where to go, but it's
well.
It's fine. Yeah, I enjoy it. I've played Metroid, so I think it's a little bit more straightforward than those games.
Yeah, a little bit.
But it's still kind of confusing. I like to know where I'm going.
Sure.
And not have to be like, oh, I have to think about where I'm going. I
think
just play the game.
Isn't that kind of like, it's funny, right? It's kind of like the whole part of the process is like learning the map, and that's almost like a puzzle in itself is the map itself. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I think the thing also about Hollow Knight is like it kind of has the same sort of map in every location. Like you have a few offshoots, but you know where you're going. Whereas I played Dread not too long ago, maybe when it came out. Yeah, right when it came out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I have no idea where I'm going because.
I'm trying to think if I guess I had that problem sometimes, but I'm a person who likes to play along with a guide, so I didn't really have that issue because of that reason, I think. I was like, why didn't I have that issue? And I was like, oh, that's why.
I had a few games.
Miss anything. In old Metroid games, you can miss something so easily, so I was like,
Yeah, I remember playing Metroid Prime on stream way back in the day, and I had no idea what I was doing. It's like, yeah, go here, and then, run through the entire facility to this other location, and then you gotta go back. And I'm like, I don't like this.
Yeah, there's a lot of backtracking in those games. Same with Hollow Knight, too. I've always kind of liked that, though. I think it's, like, interesting. I will say for a fact that, like, so I know you like Mario games too, but my favorite Mario game is Super Mario Sunshine, and I love that it has like it does have that sense of like you keep going back to Isle Delfino and different things are happening there. Like I've always loved that. Like I'm a sucker for hub worlds. I'll say it. I'm a sucker for them. So I really liked the kind of backtracking in that game, even though it's not really like as intense as like Metroid. But it's still like in a way you're still like backtracking a little bit. It's kind of weird. Or if you're not, because everybody plays it differently too, right? I was one of those people who'd like, if a new world appeared, I'd go do that world for a little bit, and then I'd come back and maybe I'd go to Bianco Hills next again, and like stuff like that. So like you almost feel like you're backtracking there too, because you're doing the same level again, but you're doing something different in the level, and I loved that. I was like, that's cool. Which, again, that was in 64, but I didn't like 64's levels as much as Sunshine's. I thought Sunshine's were way more fun and, like, creative, so... Not that 64's were bad, like, they were great. Because I actually didn't play that game, like, fully until... like 2 years ago, me and my fiance played it like together at the same time because we got that 3D All Stars, whatever it's called.
Yep.
I think the All Stars one might have been. No, that's the name of it, right?
Yeah, Mario 3D All Stars.
Okay, I was like, there was another one on the Wii back in the day, so I'm like, I'm getting that one mixed up with this one, but yeah, it was It was fun. And I was like, I had never played 64 before, like all the way. I had played it before, but I had never like beaten it. And I was like, dang, this game is really hard. What? I was getting so frustrated with some of them.
Well, I was like, I got into Sunshine is my favorite.
Yay! Look, well. You and I are gonna get along, Cam.
Yes. And I agree with like the way you played it was the way they intended you to play it, because most of the levels you couldn't access until you had access to like the hover nozzle or the turbo nozzle or something like that, or you needed Yoshi to complete it. So like those things happen. But what with 64, I got into watching speedruns of it. So when I went to play it for the first time in a long time, all the way through on All Stars, I'm just like, I know all these speedrun strats. So it's really fun because I just like, oh, I'm gonna cheese this.
That's so funny. You're just like, all right, here we go. Wait, did you do the thing where you went backwards up the stairs? The
LBJs, yes.
Oh my god, it has a term. Of course it does. Do you watch Games Done Quick every year for the summer?
I've seen some of it. I've seen some of it. I have to be interested in the game.
I used to really, really love watching that every year. And one year we were gonna like go to it because it was in our like backyard, but we ended up not doing it. I don't remember why. I think it was like pandemic-ish time, so we were like,
yeah. I think I went to PAX last year, and they had Games Done Quick there, so they had like a little segment.
Did you go to? Wait, you're on East Coast, so you went to the East one?
I went to PAX East, in Boston.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
So I don't remember what they were doing, but I think there was a 64 speedrunner there that had a segment.
That's super
so I watched it for a little bit, like while we were eating lunch in between things. Like,
in between, I know. When do you find time in between things? Oh my god, PAX is so crazy. I mean, I love it. I've been 2 years now. I want to go every year, but this year we went to the Final Fantasy Fan Fest, so we decided, all right, no PAX, no Otakon, which I think is, when is Otakon? Is it next weekend? Something crazy like that. Super Smash Con is actually in my neighborhood, well, at least my mom's neighborhood. So it's literally like 2 minutes from her. So I usually go to that every year, but this year I'm going on a vacation because it's next weekend. So I was like, no, because I love Smash Con, and they actually, for the first time ever, Chaos, they're having a Pokemon thing, and I was like, oh wow, so that's pretty cool. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe next year I'll try to like get a panel or something and do like some kind of Pokemon game or something. That would be fun for people. Because SmashCon's great because it's like, again, it's like when it's right next to you and you don't have to worry about getting a hotel. Oh my god, it's so much nicer. Oh my gosh, I'm a fool. What about you?
I can understand that because like when I went to PAX, I'm like, oh, I could drive this every day, but it's like, it's a long drive. It's like a 5-hour drive, and I'm like, I could do this every day, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, like you'd have to get a hotel at that point. Yeah. Yeah, well, next time you're at PAX, maybe we can meet up, because I might go. Wait, when is PAX? I'm trying to remember when.
Usually in March.
Okay. Yeah, we might be able to go this year.
Yeah, I've never been able to go because like I went 1 year, but last year was like in the middle of midterms, and I couldn't.
Yeah.
I could not.
Are you done with school now? I'm trying to remember.
I'm kind of not. So.
Okay, yeah. I was like, I remember one of our team yellers graduated. I remember seeing that on Twitter.
I'm trying to think who it was.
Trainer Frankie? No.
I don't think that was it. Like, we'll say the name and I'll know who it is.
I know, right? I was like, who is it? Don't give.
Because I know Beefy just went back.
Did he just go back?
Yeah, I think last night, I was watching a stream last night, and I'm like, oh, you're in a different location. So it's like, yeah, I just moved in. I'm like, oh, gotcha.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess he must have just moved then.
Yes.
Dang, how did he do that move so quickly? What? It takes me like 3 weeks to stream again after I moved.
Well, I guess he just has a system. Like, I have a system when I take my setup, like, I can get it down and back up in like an hour.
Oh my god, good for you. See, I'm putting everything in different boxes, and I'm like, ah!
I have the box my computer tower came in is so big that I just throw all the stuff on my desk into it.
Yeah.
And I don't have to worry about it.
That's smart.
I think I fixed it, Celix, so you can let me know. But I don't know what else I can do to fix the audio, if that's still an issue.
I was gonna say, oh, are you looking? Oh my god, this is a really cool hunt you're doing.
Which one?
Litwick, the Litwick one at least is very cool. I mean,
actually...
obviously Giratina is very cool too, but like I've always wanted to do that hunt, so that's super dope.
I started it last year during this event.
Oh, well, this is the time to get it then.
Yes, because I was going to do it. Roly-Coly was a target last year, and I thought Roly-Coly was in the gym, so I was going to hunt it that way, and it wasn't. So I'm like, I'm just going to do Litwick. So yeah, that ended up being the hunt I did.
That's super cool. It's just a very any kind of, y'all know me. I love the really interesting, weird hunts. I'm a sucker for them. Oh, if you like XD and Coliseum, by the way, Chaos, my friend Clockpit actually does for September, the whole month of September, does a Shadow Month, so you can shiny hunt for stuff in those games. So if you're interested.
I'm not that full odds of a hunter.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been doing Makuhita for how many years? Oh my god.
Yeah, no thanks.
I can't even think of how many years I've been doing it. So yeah, I don't blame you.
I'd also want to have my physical copy of the game when I don't.
Ah, okay. I got you. Yeah, true. You would want to get it on like real hardware, right? Like that's definitely a one you want on real hardware.
I watched. I had a friend who was doing. I think he finished it by now, but he did like the entire game with shiny Pokemon.
Dang.
And for the longest time, I remember he was in the tower doing. I forget which one he was doing. Might have been Fortress. I think that's where you get it.
Who is this? I'm trying to think if I know who this is.
Speed. No, it's Triggery. Speed Twister and Triggery. I think we're doing it.
I was like, I know Speed Twister.
Yeah.
Okay, that's super dope. I guess I didn't realize. I know. So my friend Clockpit is doing like he's trying to get every single shiny in the game.
Yeah, I think he did something similar to that.
Hi, Steelix lad. Yeah, good luck today. I'm assuming, are you going to be doing today? I know that I've seen you on the roster. I don't know if you're on Team Indigo or the other team. On that gross team over there. No, I'm just kidding. Team Teal, which is Chaos's team, so we're currently going against him. Now, whose resets are faster here, though? Yours or mine?
Bad time to check it because I'm still trying to fix things.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna time it and then I just forgot to.
I know my BDSP resets are fast. Yours is probably faster.
I think these are pretty quick. I made sure to grab 10 fossils at a time too, so you're gonna be starting on the 8th. Well, good luck to you when you start on the 8th. Yeah, I'll be sure to hold up. Let me go ahead and follow you. Click that button, takes 2 seconds. Awesome. Now you're followed, so I will be sure to watch you on the 8th. I'm trying to remember, let's see, what day is the 8th? Tuesday? Okay, I might be streaming, but if I'm not streaming while you're going live, I'll be sure to check it out. Sounds like fun. And what are you going to be hunting, Steelix?
Is Tuesday our day that we're doing it, Steelix?
Ooh!
That might be it.
Ooh.
I'm trying to remember. I have too many.
No, I saw your schedule. I was like, you are booked.
I have him next week. So.
Nice. You are booked up.
Well, I'm not as booked up as I like to be. Usually every day I have an event for this, but.
Oh, I thought you had everybody. Right.
No, I am missing a couple days.
I was gonna say I try to squeeze in, but the problem is I'm going out of town next weekend.
Right.
So I was like, no. It always happens.
Yeah, I don't think I picked a good time this time around, but I wanted to do another event.
I'm pretty sure there were other events going on, right? I think there's a fossil week, so kind of funny, right? There's a fossil week, I think. There's a that Camp Yoha
is it's a couple weeks away,
week, right? Yeah.
Like next week is signups or something like that.
And that's a pretty big one, I'd say. I even knew about that one, so and I don't usually know about big streamer things because I don't tend to pay too much attention to bigger streamer stuff.
Right.
I am mostly focusing on Team Yell stuff, y'all. That's what I try to do.
On the
Thank you for having me in this event. This has been. I'm already super excited. I hope I can get something good.
Yeah, we do have the 11th.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this back up to what it was. Like, we had a pretty big streamer, in my opinion, a pretty big streamer,
Sure.
run this before, and he's like, I don't want to do it anymore.
Oh.
And he's like, I just, it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work to run an event like this.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you don't know, it's a lot of work.
Always a lot of work, y'all.
And he's like, I don't want to do that anymore. And I'm like, cool. I'm like, I'll do it if no one else wants to. And then a week or two went by, and he's like, well, Chaos, nobody's doing it. So you want to run it? And I'm like, cool. And it's not been as big since then.
Sure. I mean, yeah, because it's usually, unfortunately, it is really name attachment, name recognition.
Yeah.
Like, so if those people did the event because of that specific streamer, unfortunately, you're out of luck, right? It kind of sucks.
Well, I keep telling people, I'm like, this is not my event.
Take it over. It's cool that you got to take it over, though. Like,
yeah,
I like that a lot. It's really cool.
I tell everybody, I'm like, this is not my event. This is a community event. You don't attach my name to it, because no one's gonna.
You're exactly right. And all events, in a sense, are community events. You're not doing it just for yourself. You're doing it for like everybody else to have fun. So yeah, I'm right there with you.
No, well, I had somebody last year who was like, oh, I would join if, Chaos himself asked me to join. I'm like, I'm not. It's not my event. Like, just.
I mean, you know what? I actually, Chaos, you might have seen that because I've probably given you some invitations before. I do tend to give invites out to the streamer people.
Right.
Because some of them just do not know I'm doing an event. Because again, like you might be in my Discord, but you're not active in it. You don't check it all the time. That's perfectly fine, and I totally understand that. So I tend to usually give out invitations because it's like some people just like don't know I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Hey, RJ, how's it going?
I do that the best I can, but there's people I don't like interact with that much. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I don't feel comfortable giving an invitation. I'm like, if you know the person better than I do, invite them. Like, I don't have to get everybody into this event. I want everybody in this event, but
right.
I don't have to be the only catalyst for it.
Sure.
And by the way, the applications are still open, so if you're interested, you can join our Discord server.
Everybody can still join. I make sure to put some things. I have some commands up on my screen too that'll help out in case people want to join. They can just use the command, and then they can see how to join. Because it's pretty straightforward.
I try to make it as simple as possible.
I was going to say, unlike my events are usually pretty complicated. I'm like, you have to tell me this, you have to blah, blah, blah. Like...
Well, the only thing complicated we're doing really this year is like, I'm making the application is new.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was
the reason we did it last year is because when I streamed every day, I ended up with like 70 shinies. I would have won the event if I was by myself versus everybody else.
Oh, Felix is telling me, is your mic set to webcam mic because your audio sounds muffled and echoed on Chaos's end? Everybody has that problem. Every single person has that problem with me, so it must be me. But for some reason on my stream, it's perfectly fine. But on other people's streams, it's not fine, and I don't know why. I have my mic set not to the webcam. Like, so you see that webcam? No. That's not where it is. I have it. Hold on, I'm gonna double check. But my property, it's set to my microphone.
Weird.
I really don't know why it's, and this happens to everybody I stream with. So it must be on my end. I just do not know what I'm doing. You might need to either like turn me up or something. I don't know.
Well, I had you up pretty high, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, it's loud." I'm like, "Okay, turned it down."
Shut her up. Thank you though, telling me that, Felix. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. We'll figure it out. And RJ, I'm glad that you're doing well. yeah, we're just doing this super fun event with our fellow Team Yeller, Chaos, which I'm going to give a shout out right now while we're trying to figure out this issue. Haha.
Nah, you get to do the issue. Fun stuff. I didn't give you a shout out either, so I would do that too.
Great. Shout outs abound. I mean, what can I do on my end? I have no idea.
You don't really ever get Summers.
Oh, I forgot about
Summer definitely felt
does
like
that.
a summer to me, which is great. And for us to answer your question, I'm trying to think if we do have.
I have a really complicated system in order to get audio.
Yeah.
So it splits your audio from my desktop audio, so it's different.
Oh, you know what? That could. I don't know.
But it doesn't matter with that. It just changes.
I was like, wait a second.
No, it's an input thing. I definitely, but I don't know what the input thing is.
Yeah, I sound super grainy, but muffled and echoey. But on my stream, it's okay, right? Like, I don't understand why it's not on my stream, but it is on. Like, what? Because this is the first time this has happened. It's happened to my friends. It's happened to my friends Asha and Asha definitely. I remember him and I trying to figure this out before, and I don't know what he did, but he figured it out, and I was like, cool. Like, I didn't have to do anything. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, he figured it out on his end.
Yeah, he did. I guess I could message. He might be up. I'll message him and ask what he did. Hold on. We gonna figure this out.
Like, you sound the same. You sound like you're on a Discord call in my end, so
yeah.
I'm not noticing anything really different.
Yeah, I got you. What did you do to fix my sound issue?
Well, so this is the first time I'm doing this with 2 Pro controllers, so it's very weird.
Oh.
I'm used to having my, well, what's my BDSP right now on on 2 Joy-Cons. Just because my old Joy-Cons are drifting, and I always run the Pro controller with those ones. But the new one is pretty new, and I do not have Joy-Con drift yet.
Ah, okay. Which, you know what's crazy? Because, like, Joy-Con drift is a thing, but so is Pro controller drift, because mine is definitely doing that. Well, I mean, this is my Smash Brothers controller, so I'm sure you guys are like, oh, okay. Because I used it a ton for Smash Brothers. That's why this controller's so messed up.
Yep.
So it's like, okay. Like, I give this one a pass. But, like, I've had so many. I'm pretty sure right now, Chaos, I don't have a single Joy-Con that doesn't drift.
Yeah. I only have the ones that came with my OLED that do not drift, and I'm not
No,
buying more.
dude, even drift for me now. I was so upset because these were the Scarlet and Violet. Did you get the Scarlet Violet?
Yeah,
OLED?
that's the one I have.
Okay, great. Yeah, mine are totally drifting. I was like, I was like, I should have never used them. Should have preserved them in a little glass case or something. May I interest you in a ball? What does that mean? Are you asking me to dance? Oh no, an actual ball. That's cool, Steelix. Alright. Oh yes, I know you're processing the fossil. That's the problem. I keep on accident misclicking and clicking A again, so then he's gotta talk to me again. It's real great. I just need to start hitting B at one point.
So you're going in, you have to go in and out, I see.
Yeah, so I basically go in and out 10 times, because I'll do like 10. I'm just doing it by 10s.
Yeah. I did the same thing in Let's Go, but I was doing Omanite that way. So I get it.
Yeah.
But there you have them synced up, so it's like you're just doing the same thing with both controllers, which is smart.
Yeah.
I'm doing 2 completely different things.
Yeah, I see. I don't know. I always laugh because I know a lot of streamers who do like maybe 3 screens, 4 screens. Thank you so much for the follow, Felix. Like multiple screens, right? And I'm like, I cannot do that. Like my brain would like explode if I tried to do like multiple different things. So you even doing 2? I don't know how you're doing that. Like, and talking to me, and talking to chat. Like, no.
It's good. Well, it's simple in my mind. I guess it's just that's the only way I can explain it.
You got years of experience.
I'm not thinking about any. I'm not thinking about what I'm doing with the controls. It's just
I got you.
It's muscle memory at this point.
I would just be afraid that then, because it's so muscle memory, what if you reset over? You know, like.
Not a problem because I take my hands off the controller as soon as I notice that there's something.
Okay, that's
different.
good. Okay, that's good. That's good.
And so I'll be like, oh. My hands just fly up in the air.
Okay, good.
Plus, I don't
just so afraid of resetting over. I'm still afraid. It hasn't happened yet to me, but I'm still afraid someday it's gonna happen.
Yes.
It happens to everybody, right?
I have not reset over a shiny. I have almost reset over a shiny, but I've not reset over a shiny.
Gotcha.
Because I was doing Mewtwo and Let's Go. I was doing like a 24-hour shiny hunting stream with the legendaries, which was nuts.
Oh my god, that sounds crazy.
But I got Mewtwo and I was like, oh, that's Mewtwo. I'm like, wait. And I backed out to the home screen like I was gonna close the game. I'm like, wait. I'm like, wait.
I bet your chat was like, oh, like everybody was like.
Those were I got 2 really good reactions out of that stream. I got Moltres and Mewtwo.
Oh, that's great. Oh wow, you got 2, and this is Let's Go, right? So that's that's pretty crazy odds right there. Okay.
Yeah, they were like 400, 500, I think, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Not too bad.
They're not as bad as I thought they were. I didn't know that the odds were that good.
Oh, the odds are full odds, but I got them at like 400 or 500.
Oh, I got you. Hey, still, oh my god, that's so great. I do a lot of BDSP shiny hunting. For those of you who don't know, I do a lot of full odds hunting, and I have been very, very blessed. I have never gotten anything under 1,000, but still, I've been pretty darn blessed with this game. Like, the worst one I had was over 13,000 encounters, and it was Palkia. But I don't know, for some reason, I really enjoy legendary hunting, so it doesn't bother me. Like, it's like, I'm like, oh, whatever. I don't know, it's very weird.
I can only do it for so long and then I get tired of it. Yeah. But that's why I use 2 screens, because it's like, okay, I don't get as tired of it. So I have something else occupying my mind.
Sure, sure. I get you.
And usually I'll do this with DAs.
A lot faster. That's why I like to do the same. I've definitely done the same hunt with 2 screens before, and that's because it makes it a lot faster. And it's crazy, by just 1 makes it faster, right? Oh, right. Steelix said that 24-hour stream is when I first met Chaos. Oh, that's cool. Is true. How long ago was that? Do you remember? Y'all remember?
2018?
Oh my god. Okay, so that was when you started. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was a year.
Long stream since then?
No, I've not gone. That was actually ended up being 26 hours because I did a follower. I did like a subathon, but with followers.
Oh, cool.
So it's like, if you follow me, yes. So if you give me enough followers, I'll add an hour. And I
love that idea. That's so fun.
It was 26 hours, and we were 1 follower away from adding a 27th hour.
I got you. Wow. Oh my god. Thank god that didn't happen, right?
I was tired. It was like 2 a.m. So the funny part about that stream is that was when Detective Pikachu came out in theaters.
Ooh,
so I went to watch Avengers Endgame and then Detective Pikachu right after it. And then I got home at like 1 a.m., woke up for like a 6 a.m. stream, and then streamed for 27 hours.
What? How did you do that?
I had both hours. A lot of coffee, a lot of pizza. I took a break, took a cold shower during one of them. Like it works.
That's so funny. That's a really fun idea. I've always wanted to do like an 18-hour stream or something. Cyber recently did he ended up because he had a technical issue, of course, but he did something for his birthday where he was trying to do like a really long stream. I love those ideas. Hey Cyclonic, how are you? Welcome in. Thanks for joining the Discord yesterday. I saw you pop in there.
I would love to do another long stream like that, though. The problem is I just don't have the time to invest in that long of a stream, and I also don't have the space. It's been 4 years. Has it been 4 years?
Jeez.
Yeah, 2018 would have been... Yeah. 2018.
Really close. Got it.
Around that time.
Oh, yeah. Dang, that's crazy, though. have you done any other kind of like longer streams? Like, what's the longest stream that you ever do like nowadays?
Usually about 12 hours. Like, I'll take a whole day, go from like 8 to 8.
It's about 12.
Yeah. Well, when I play Ocarina of Time Randomizer, I like to complete the whole seed in a run.
Oh
Because if you leave it away, you forget what checks you've done.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, I like to complete it. So I usually do 12-hour streams, and that's what I do.
I forgot to tell you that we were speaking of speedrunning earlier, and now we're talking about Zelda, which we might get stuck on for a while. So apologies, everybody. Yes. But my fiance actually used to be a speedrunner for Majora's Mask, I think.
Yeah.
And it was like, it's so funny because I feel like a lot of people, when they want to get into speedrunning, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of people love to start with like their favorites. So like Zelda or like 64. And those are really hard to get into, I think. So it's like,
Well, Mario 64 is hard to get into speedrunning just because there's so many people who run 64.
Yeah,
like, everybody runs. A lot of people I know is like they have like they do 16 star, they do 70 star, or they do 120. But I know like the world record holder I think runs every category.
Oh, I'm not surprised. That's usually how that works, I think. Like, that is all they do. That is their life. Like,
yeah, it's a speedrun. I can't do that. I get bored.
It's crazy to me. I like, so some streamers might know this about, or so some people in my chat might know this about me, but I originally wanted to be a Spyro speedrunner, or not a speedrunner, but like a Spyro streamer, and the only thing I could think of for doing that would be speedrunning, because you can't play the, I mean, I could play the game over and over and over and over and over again, but like, eventually I'm gonna get really bored of that, right? At least with shiny hunting, there's always something to do, right? Like, there's always something to hunt. But I was like, I can't do that. As much as I'd love to, I can't.
Well,
so I ended up not doing it.
I get that question a lot because like I've been doing Pokemon since I started.
Yeah.
And that's all I do now on my YouTube stuff. And can I reset this, please? Just was pressing the wrong button.
Wait a second.
But I've played like I play every Pokemon game like once a year, pretty much at this point. They're like, how do you still do it? I'm like, because I do a different randomizer, or I'll do a different kind of Nuzlocke or something to keep it fresh. It's like I'll do a different challenge every time.
Yep. Exactly. As long as you're doing something new every once in a while, like if you're not stuck on me sprint for too long. I'm just kidding. You know what? I started me sprint in April, so it's been like basically 4 months.
Yeah.
But still, I have that. I am a very like dedicated person. When I start something, I finish it. Like, that's just how I do. But no, I like that you do a lot of variety stuff. I think that's really fun. Like, I saw you were doing Hollow Knight, and I was like, oh dang, I didn't even know you liked that. So I like having that feeling of like, oh, that's really cool, or oh, maybe I've never checked this game out before. Let me give it a look. You know, like I love that.
Yeah, I actually started my Twitch so I could do variety stuff, because I decided the YouTube algorithm works so much better if you do the same content. The Twitch does the same thing, but you can get away with it a little bit more.
Sure.
Because once you build a connection with somebody, like they'll be like, "Oh, I like your content. I'm just gonna come when you're streaming."
And they're gonna come no matter what. Yeah, I definitely have some followers who, I'm pretty sure they do not care what I'm doing, but they're coming for me, right? Which of course I appreciate all of y'all being there, but like those people especially, it's like that's awesome because you're right. No matter what you do, like they're gonna be there, which is great. We appreciate y'all for sure.
Yeah, I actually I'd like everybody to be like that, but I understand like having your niche. I have people
we can dream.
I was doing Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom, which is a really niche game, and like people were like, "Oh my gosh, I love this game! It's my favorite game. Have you done?" I'm like, "Yeah, cool." And then I've not seen them since. I'm like,
It's like, why aren't you doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore? How dare you?
Because it was a random thing that I did. Yeah. Or like everybody was asking me to play Sunshine, and I finally played it, and then they're like, "Okay."
Like, no.
It's like, play it again. I want to play it again. I want to do a damageless run.
Challenge run it. I dare you to a challenge run, because guess what? I'm really good at Sunshine.
I want to do a damageless run.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
feel like that's doable, actually. Now that
100
I think about it.
120 star damage this run.
Mm. Okay,
'Cause
maybe that's a little harder.
I watched the
Like,
guy
you
do
know
it, and
what I
I'm like,
mean?
oh, this is so much fun.
Dude, but okay, here's the problem though. Shadow Mario just sometimes randomly just turns around
Yeah.
and smacks you really randomly.
Yeah.
You have to stay back from him, dude. That's always how I get hit. Is like
you also-
him just like turning around randomly. It's like, okay.
You also have the pachinko machine, which is literally a run killer.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, nah, yeah.
It's like,
Don't
get it
count
right
that.
or you lose. Nope, it counts.
Okay, you're a madman.
I did, well, I used to, so you're talking about speedrunning. I used to speedrun Jedi's Fallen Order.
Oh, what is
but I
that on
stopped.
again? Is that a 360 game?
It's
Probably
on
PC.
PC,
Yeah.
it's on, it's probably on Xbox One and PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
I have it on PC, and I used
Okay.
to speedrun it a little bit. Like I learned
super
all the
dope.
tricks and stuff, and right as I was going to speedrun it, they patched it, so they took out one of the glitches that make it really fun.
fun.
So I'm like, no thanks, I'm good.
Well, yeah.
And I also was like, I don't want to dedicate my entire stream to just
you
doing
would
this
be
forever.
doing exactly, because like unless you did other speed runs of like maybe other Star Wars games, right? Like that's
Yeah.
gonna be your, because that's what people
My
are gonna
niche.
come for.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Which again, being niche is really good, but like it can definitely like be really good for you. But unfortunately, if you have a problem like me, where my niche is BDSP and nobody cares about that, it's like that's my problem. Is that I mostly do BDSP, and there's just so I don't even have to tell you this, Chaos. There are so many shiny hunters out there that it's kind of hard to get seen from the crowd, you know. But I don't know, for me, I just like to have fun and I just want to like make new friends. So like that's all I care about. I do not look at numbers. I barely look at my follower count because it just drives me crazy if I try to look at it too much.
Right.
So I just kind of like, I don't know, just go with the flow. And that's
Oh, yeah, I
and
totally get that.
Yeah. No, it's fun. I just like to do this and I love to stream. Like I was away for on vacation for like a week. And I come back and I go, I really missed streaming. I like really missed just like chatting with my friends, and I just missed it a ton. Which I think that goes to show I do love to do this.
Right.
It's like I wouldn't miss it like this if
If you didn't care about it, right?
if
Yeah.
I didn't care. Exactly.
I mean, honestly, I've been kind of off for the whole. I've been hit or miss for July because I've been away so much.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I came back. I'm like, I don't really need to stream, which is weird. Like it's the first time in a month. I'm like, I don't need to do this, you know.
You've been for so long that you deserve a break for sure. I would say.
Well, I take off like a couple weeks every year.
I was gonna ask. What you been up to this summer?
I went to my friend Jimmy's and we recorded a series together, so that was fun.
Ooh.
So I was there for a week, and then I went to the beach last week with my family.
Oh.
And so
yeah.
I've had a little bit of a summer.
Or next weekend. Which beach did you go to? Is there one
Myrtle.
around you? Myrtle Beach. Ooh. I've only been there like once, but that's a really nice beach. We're going up north to go to Bethany? Is it Bethany or is it Rehoboth? I always mix them up. One of those big ones. One of those ones everybody on the
It's
East
probably
Coast knows.
Rehoboth then.
Yeah, I think it's in like Delaware.
Yeah,
Is that Rehoboth?
I think that's Rehoboth. I'm not
Okay.
sure.
That's where we're going.
I'm not.
Wherever that is. Somewhere over the rainbow. That's where we're going.
Not a beach person. Only recently
Really?
gone to the beach. Yeah.
Really? Okay, I guess we will be friends though. I'm just kidding.
Well, I went to the beach like when I was in diapers, and that was the first time. And then I didn't go until I was adult.
Dang, really? Oh, that's probably why you don't like it that much then. Because I think a lot of adults do not like sand, and I don't blame you. Who out there hates sand? Let's hear it. Because I think a lot of people are just like it's fine when you're a kid. You don't care if you're dirty and messy, but like when you get older, you're like, okay, there's sand under my fingernail, and I really hate it.
Well, the problem, like, so my friend took me to OBX because his family goes, and
Yes. Yep.
we're like, okay, I'm like a lot of sand. I love the water though, so I was having fun.
Nice, good,
Um,
good.
I went to a couple beaches in Florida that aren't like big beaches. I'm like, these aren't doing it for me. We went to Myrtle, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's nice, but like the waves are less, but there's less sand.
Right. Okay.
It's like your feet got sandy, and that was about it.
That's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember a lot of Florida beaches, and at least that I remember, were really shelly. Like some of them, the beaches were just straight up shells poking into your feet. I'm sure it's, I don't know which beach that was. I can't tell you, but it was like painful as all heck. It was like, ah.
We went to one that was like off the ocean and not like a golf kind of thing, not in the ocean. And it was like the whole way out to like get to wading in the water was seaweed, so it was a really weird experience.
Oh, interesting.
To walk on seaweed, and it's like, this tickles my foot, and I don't like it.
I'm actually very afraid of crabs, so that's my problem. That is my only problem with the beach, is if I see a crab, I'm like, I cannot near that. Which I know a lot of you will think that's really funny, because I live in Maryland right now, and I'm afraid of crabs.
It's like the crab state, got it.
You're right, it's like, how dare I be afraid of crabs? No, I don't like living here in Maryland. I'm from Virginia, and I love Virginia, so...
Gotcha.
But, you know, if that's where because the fiance works here, I used to work here, that's why we live here. Don't love it, but whatever. You do what you gotta do, right? Like, my whole family still lives in Virginia, so we are crossing that border all the time, y'all.
Yep. Yeah, it's not too bad of a drive.
Yep. Yeah, it's not horrible. Like, it takes me about 30 to 40 minutes to go see my mom, so it's like, it's really not that bad, but oh man, it's like, the driving around here though, y'all, insane. Like, it's constant driving around here. Wolfos, said, I caught some crabs when I went to the beach with my family. See, I would be 20 feet away from you. That's pretty cool though. Were they little ones, big ones? Maybe don't go into too much detail. Oh, just kidding. I can hear about crabs. That's fine. It's just when I see them, I do not want to be anywhere near them.
Okay. Gotcha.
Now, there's only some things in this world that I'm scared of. Crabs, frogs, toads, crickets.
Those are very specific. Like, is this like childhood trauma or like...
I don't know. Okay, I do think I have childhood trauma from the frog, because a frog peed on me once and it scared the devil out of me. Like, it like jumped on my foot and then peed on me. Or maybe it didn't even pee on me. It might have just been its slime. I don't know. I hated it. So ever since, I've been very scared of frogs and toads. Like, either or, right? They're the same thing. And then
I mean, they're not.
Crickets,
like, yeah.
I had a lizard when I was a kid, and I just was so bad at feeding it. I was the worst. I would give it mealworms, but it wouldn't eat the mealworms because they didn't move enough, right? So I don't think lizards have good senses of smell, so like, or like good eyesight. So it really needed it to move so it could see it. And the problem was it just never, it needed crickets, because crickets moved all around, right?
Right.
And I don't know what it is about things that hop, but I hated crickets. So I was like, no.
It might be a hop, yeah. It might be a hop thing. That might be what it is.
I think it is, but I like bunnies and they hop. I mean, they're cute though.
But they're
so
bunnies.
Like, that's right.
They're irrelevant.
Bunnies always get a pass, I think. So yes. I think you're right. All right, come on. You gotta air your fear now, since I aired mine. Everybody knows.
I'm not like fear of tangible things. I'm fear of messing up. Like, that's my thing.
Okay, that's definitely a thing.
And it's like, oh, I'm gonna see how you did on this. Like, instant. Like, everybody gets terror in that moment, but like, it's hard.
So you must have really loved school then, huh?
I was only good at school because I had that fear. So I'm like, everything is
It
perfect.
kept you going.
Yeah. Like, everything is perfect. Everything is polished. It looks good. Like, it's the best it could possibly be. You cannot find an issue with it. So don't try.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I totally understand that. I'm trying to think if I have that fear. I think I have more of a fear of letting people down. So like at my
Mm,
last job, when I got that job, I felt like I was really underqualified, right? And it's like I hated that feeling. I hated that feeling of like I don't know what I'm doing. So like I mean I pretended like I knew what I was doing to get the job because that's what you do on an
yes.
interview. But it was like I didn't really know what I was doing. So like I had to go to my Discord mods for a lot of things. I had to ask a lot of questions, which I'm perfectly fine doing. It's just that like that little fear in the back of your brain, like you are not good enough. Like that definitely like hits me sometimes. So I
That
totally
hits
get that.
everybody. It hits everybody all the time.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Not even sometimes. Not even sometimes.
I totally get that one.
Wolfo says, "Don't worry, I'm used to people wanting
Yo,
to
what's
be
up,
20
Vegeta?
feet away from me." Oh, stop.
It's been good. I mean, only really just jumping into hunts for multi
Mhm.
mayhem.
Mhm. Yes,
Hope you're doing well.
good all around. Good all around. I hope everybody has a great day today on this fine Saturday.
I gotta say that I like the afternoon streams. That's usually when I would be streaming, like after lunch to dinner time, because
Hmm.
you don't have to stop and eat or anything. You
Yes,
just can kind
that's
of go.
true. That is true.
But I really have been enjoying the morning streams lately,
Hmm.
just because it's like it's nice to get your day started with the stream. You have nothing bad that's happened to you. You kind of just
Yeah.
start the day on the right
We
foot.
got no past baggage.
Yeah, nothing's like, oh, I'm angry or like something like that
Yeah, you're right.
when it
That's
is stream.
true. That is true. It is starting. I would definitely say it's starting off the day and on like a very positive note.
Right. It's also like I
Yeah,
don't
a
have to
little
worry
slower
about it
stream in the
later.
evening though. Hmm.
So I can do whatever I want for the rest of the day and not have to
Hmm.
worry about having to do a stream in the middle of the day.
Sure. What are you gonna do the rest of your day?
I have
Do
no
you think?
idea. Probably moving
Oh,
stuff.
the whole I don't know. That's good.
Probably moving stuff
Oh, okay,
around
not as
and
good.
cleaning, but I have no idea, honestly.
Okay, okay.
You got a shiny Froakie? Are you doing
Ooh.
Scarlet and Violet? Very nice though. Just under full odds. Just under odds, I guess. So that's nice.
Did you get it during
Nice.
stream? Because can't you get a point for that?
You can get it. You can get a point for that if you did it during stream. But I'm assuming it was earlier in the day.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like that on his message. Wink.
Gotta remember to say that if you guys are shiny hunting in the community and you do get a shiny, you just take a picture with the screen in the background. And
Yeah.
if you're in our Discord server, you can submit it.
Do you
I don't
need
know.
a picture? I was gonna ask you. Do you need a picture of the date?
Yes, I do need a
Okay.
picture of the date.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Which reminds me that there's not a point submission. There is a community point submission. Never mind. I am done.
You were prepared.
I thought I was, but
Yeah. I like that rule. I was like, oh, that's great. That means everybody. So if you're not a streamer, for example, you can still be a part of the event, which is great.
yes. I will explain that a little bit more when I'm not focused on typing a message.
You're fine. I'm gonna read Wolfos's message while you do that. I just got out of church a few minutes ago, so my day hasn't really done much. I did stay up last night beating Breath of the Wild though. Oh, very nice. Are you beating it so you can play Tears of the Kingdom? I'm assuming that's what's gonna be happening there, unless you just wanted to beat it. So it's actually Breath of the Wild, now Tears of the Kingdom, I think, is my little sister's favorite game and my fiance's favorite game? Question mark? I don't know. Final Fantasy 14 might have taken that over, but they love those games, so that's awesome.
You have 300 eggs in it. Nice. Very good. I'm glad you are doing that. I'm actually hunting Froakie in my eggs, but I stopped because I got my cat and I'm done.
Ah.
Because I needed the cat to do my shiny playthrough so I could have a shiny starter, and it took 6 months, and I'm not happy about it.
Oh my god.
But we have it now, so we're good.
Yeah,
I'll go back to that at some point.
When you get into a hunt and you're really into it and you're like, why isn't this thing just shiny yet? You know, like, especially 6 months, like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
I only hunted it like once a week because what I would do is like Saturdays, since collecting eggs in Scarlet and Violet is terrible.
Yes. Yep,
I
it's
would
horrible.
do the dual screens.
Ah,
So I would be
that's
doing my
smart.
reset in one screen, and I would be getting eggs in the other. And once I finished the eggs, then I would switch over to DAs. But
That's really smart, honestly.
yeah,
I have a copy of Scarlet. I just haven't. I don't really love Scarlet and Violet. It's okay for me. Some of the shiny hunting can be really fun. I do like shiny hunting with other people. I think that that's really fun, but which is funny because we just did that yesterday. But I'm right there with you. As much as Masuda is great in that game, like it goes by insanely fast when you are hatching stuff. Oh my god, the egg collecting is so horrible. It's like, why did they think this was a good idea? I hate it.
Well, I think they wanted to get rid of the daycare kind of thing.
Sure.
And that's like, oh, you know, you always have that with you, but you can't do anything while you're collecting eggs, which is annoying.
Yep. Yeah, I literally just sit there and watch my Pokemon hit that soccer ball back and forth, and it's like, this is entertainment! This is my entertainment for the day. This is like watching paint dry. Like, what?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty painful.
I remember, like, I did a marathon when it came out, and so I was the shiny hunter of it, unfortunately, because everyone's like, I want to play the game, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll shiny hunt then, so it's different. And I was figuring that out, and I'm like, oh, I have to wait 30 minutes to do anything. So whenever I had like an afternoon shift, so it went into dinner time, and so dinner came around, I'm like, all right, guys, you know, it takes a little bit to eat dinner. I'm gonna start this, and then by the time we get back, it'll be ready. So just sitting in dinner, I'm just mashing A on my
mashing it. Yep, there you go. That's isn't that fun?
And that's all we're doing right now anyway. So
yeah. That's smart of you though, to do something a little bit different while everybody's playing through. I'm trying to remember. I want to say I still was doing BDSP, and I just was like, I'm not gonna stream that because like I streamed a Nuzlocke before, but that's not why people follow me. So I was like, okay, I'm getting like nobody. It was for my BDSP actually. So my Shiny Pearl game that I use all the time, the one that's on the big screen here, was one that I did Nuzlocke on stream. So I have some clips from that. It was fun. I did it with my two sisters, and since we originally played, you know, Diamond and Pearl back in the day, I really wanted to do it with them. So that was fun, but again, it was not what people knew me for, so...
Exactly, yeah.
Like, okay. Well, we did that.
I tend not to play the new releases on stream. I really started playing them on stream in... I'm trying to think what the first marathon we did. It was Arceus. So that was the first game I really played on stream when it came out. And then I did BDSP. I did a type lock. So you're allowed one Pokemon of each type.
Yeah.
And I got a shiny Geodude day one.
Oh my god, that's so dope. Full odds shiny Geodude? Wow.
Yes. On Cycling Path, yeah. First encounter of the route. I'm like, I'm looking for something to add to my team, and there it was.
Oh, okay, I guess I get this shiny. You want to hear something really funny? So I have over 4,000 hours now in BDSP.
Jeez.
And that is not including all of the other like soft resets I've done on the different consoles. So like that doesn't that is solely for Shining Pearl. So I don't even want to know how many hours I have. So now it's about to surpass. I actually have 4,000 something hours in Shield because I did shiny hunt in that game for a very long time. It was the first time I ever got really into shiny hunting was thanks to that game. But the funny thing is I have only gotten 2 random encounter full odds, just 2. That's it. And it was a combi, so that's pretty dope. And so that was like off a honey tree, which is kind of crazy. And then the other one was a Houndoom in the underground. But like, it's just like the fact that you got one of those like just a shiny Geodude in the grass is crazy to me. Because like every day I do like dailies, my little like berry trees, my berries and my trees. So I'm running into grass all the time, but I've never gotten a shiny ever from just like the grass. Jeez. Isn't that crazy?
That is kind of crazy. Because
the odds are just like, I guess they're just against me.
Well, my problem is like I have a Geodude syndrome thing. Like anytime the game has a Geodude in it, I will get it.
Oh my god, dude! I got a Magnemite one, dude. I have a Magnemite one. I get Magnemite shiny first in like very many, like a ton of games. Scarlet and Violet, my first was Magneton. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I got a shiny Magnemite. I got it was Pokemon Quest or Conquest, whichever one that won it. That named the very first Pokemon game that was on the Switch. I got a shiny Magneton there. It's like what is going on here?
Oh, that
Everybody's got
that's
their one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just find them all the time. So I'm
That's
looking
hilarious.
forward to getting out of the Sinnoh. This generation's very Sinnoh oriented. I'm looking forward to get out of Sinnoh, and let's never put Geodude and Machop back in the game because
Oh
I
my
keep
god,
getting
they're
them
in
shiny.
every game though.
Yes, I'm like, stop. I'm done.
Yeah,
I have
a lot
like
of friends who
9 of
hate
each.
Jinx for that reason. It's been in like every game recently, and it's like, all right, what's going on here?
Well, it's basically like they've been giving us. They gave us Legends Arceus, which is an iteration of Sinnoh. They gave us BDSP, which is an iteration of Sinnoh. And then Scarlet and Violet have a lot of Sinnoh Pokemon.
Right.
Trying to think of the other game that came out recently. Has a lot of Sinnoh. Sword and Shield has a good bit of Sinnoh Pokemon. Not a whole lot, but a good bit.
Sure.
So it's so easy to find them now. And it's like, I want something different. Like, give me some more Black and White.
I know. There's so many Black and White Pokemon that just are. We have not. I mean, I know we're going to be seeing Blitzel as an example, but like Blitzel was straight up not in any Switch games so far. It's like fail. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. Some of the Unova Pokemon, in my opinion, just look really bad in 3D. I don't know about you guys if you agree, but like I'll give you an example because I saw it in Pokemon Go recently. Archeops. I think that Pokemon looks so bad in 3D. It's like it was so cool looking in black and white with those awesome sprites, right? And then it became in 3D, and it's like, oh my god, it looks so bad.
I was thinking like Sigilif would look really weird.
Yeah, Cryogonal, even I didn't really like that one in 3D. It's okay, but yeah, there's just some that just I don't know. They just were never meant to be in 3D. I hope one day they make another 2D Pokemon game. I don't think they ever will.
They probably won't. No.
I would love that. That's why we have fan games, right, guys?
Yeah, exactly.
But then Pokemon tries to take them down, so I don't know.
It's because they're not making money off of it. That's why they have to be making like millions of dollars off of the game.
We need more money.
It's like, no, you don't. Just
money.
Make better games.
That's why you guys don't go to the Pokemon Center website, because that's where they make all their money.
Yes.
They're kind of creative geniuses over there, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, who doesn't want like a 6-foot Snorlax plush that you can lay on like a beanbag chair? Like, who doesn't want
that giant Arcanine plush? We've all seen the meme.
that too?
It's like I do have a couple of Pokemon Center things behind me. One of them was an Arcanine statue. I was like, I have to get that. It's like there's always like something that you're like, oh, I have to get that. I think the last thing I bought from there though was a long time ago. It was like a pair of pink leggings. It was like fairy Pokemon, and I was like, I like pink, so I have to get that. But like, it's been a long time since I've gone on that website because I try my best to just not go on it.
I don't. I just don't.
Yeah, that's smart. Because it's like you just see stuff that you want, and you're like, oh. And then like my problem is I always put stuff in a basket, and then I'll just like leave it. But then when I come back, I'm like, oh, that's really good. Oh, it's been in my basket forever. I better buy it because it's gonna go away. You know, like it's so bad. That's a bad feeling. Because y'all know the worst feeling in the world is when you don't buy something that you really wanted, and then
it goes away.
And it goes away, and you can't ever get it again. Like I didn't buy the stupid sitting plushes for Gen 2, and I'm so mad that I didn't get them. So I'm gonna have to go on eBay at some point and get the Pichu and the Houndoom one. I'm like, because like they don't make Houndoom plushes ever, so it's like I that's how you get it.
I remember the sitting cuties being pretty popular.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're still making them. What are they?
They
what
are.
Are they on?
I think they just made Gen 5.
Okay. Dang, like that's crazy.
Which makes sense because everything's pointing towards the next thing being a Gen 5 thing.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. What do you guys think about a Gen 5 remake? Because I'm scared.
I would love to see it. I really want them to do a Legends Arceus kind of thing with it.
Ooh, that would be
just
cool.
because, like, you have such good lore with like ancient times. Like, you could do medieval, have the two castles, have the original dragon.
Yeah,
like,
that would be pretty dope.
Yeah, so
that would be a cool idea. So you got to get on the writing team.
They don't hire me. I would do it if they would hire me.
Like, listen, you have trust me. I've tried to apply to Pokemon like 1,000 times. You have to be in like Washington State to work there. It sucks.
I'll move.
Yeah. He's like, all right, move me. Do it.
It's like, I am willing to move for this job.
There you go. Oh, I'm sure there's so many people who get a job and they just move. They're like, sure, I'll live in, I don't think it's Seattle. I could be wrong. I'll live in a rainy state. I'll do it.
Well, the thing is, like, I don't know how many of them actually, like, play Pokemon or, like, listen to the community, but since, like, we're streamers and we do Pokemon content, we hear all of the stuff, it's like, oh, we know what the people actually want.
Right,
whereas they're just, like, guessing, it seems like.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, for sure.
Like, they definitely heard the, oh, we want an open world Pokemon game, because everyone's like, oh, Breath of the Wild this, Breath of the Wild that.
Yep.
But the problem is they didn't execute.
Nintendo's been going anyway, right? So... Yeah. Even in Super Mario Odyssey, those levels were larger, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they were really open.
Yeah.
Which was
definitely
fine.
Not open world, but it was like kind of like getting there, you know?
Yeah. It's like every area was like the castle or like the Delfino Plaza of.
Yeah. Which I was fine with. You know, you're gonna think that's funny, but I've actually never beaten that game.
I mean, that's fair.
I don't know, I got to like the desert area and I was like, it just like didn't really hold my attention. I don't know why. Even though everyone's like, you didn't even go to New Donk City, and I'm like, you're right, I didn't. I need to. I'm gonna play it at some point again, but hey, we got that new Mario game coming out. I'm gonna play that. I want to play as Daisy.
Is that like the 2D one?
Yes. What's it called again? Super Mario...
It's got the weird mushroom thing. I don't remember what it's called.
I don't remember what it's called. Brain fart.
I like 3D games though, so it's hard for me to do the 2D platformers. And...
Sure, I'm right there with you. I'm a sucker for like 3D adventuring as well. Like 2D games are good. Like I actually liked the one on the Wii, the Super Mario one on the Wii.
Super Mario Bros. U, or
yeah, Wii. Yeah, what was it called? New. No, was that on the 3DS? God, anyway, yes. Yeah, I liked those ones, especially because you could like screw over your friends, and that was hilarious.
Yes.
So now you can't. Oh, Wonder. Thank you, Wolfos. Yes. That's what we were talking about. The one with the elephant Mario, which is so weird to me. I don't understand, but whatever, I guess. Sure, Nintendo, do whatever you want.
I mean, to me, the 2D feel like it's all the same game. It's just they update the graphics a little bit or add a new mechanic. Sure.
Yep.
But I get it.
Yeah, that's kind of how all the Mario games work. It's just, okay, add like a couple new things, and the level design is always really well done, so, yeah.
I mean, I guess Pokemon's the same way, but they at least give us new things to new Pokemon, and a lot of them.
Yeah, I would say the one game that I'm like, where is it, is Donkey Kong. I've always thought Donkey Kong was very unique because it's always really hard. And like, I'm like, why have they not made a new Donkey Kong game? I could have swore last Nintendo Direct they were gonna say something about Donkey Kong, and they didn't. And I was like, wrecked! All the Donkey Kong fans are so mad right now.
It's been like, what, 20 years since they released it?
I don't know, because even the one on the Switch was just a re-release. Yeah. So it's like, oh.
There's not been a new one. I mean, long time. They're capitalizing on the things that make them money, which is Mario. Right. So I get it.
Mario, and I don't think, and Kirby, I don't think Yoshi makes much money. I didn't really like, which was the most recent Yoshi game? Was it Woolly World?
The last one I remember is Epic Yarn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that was Woolly World, I think. And yeah, we played a little bit of it, but I was like, the Yoshi games, in my opinion, are always the exact same. So it's like
I've not played any of them.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of them. Like, I like Donkey Kong better than Yoshi. I like Kirby better than both of those because I like that Kirby's really easy. And Kirby's got a lot of that collectathon thing, which Donkey Kong does too. And I like that. I definitely I talked about Spyro earlier. I definitely like collectathons, collectibles. What are those games called? Whatever. I like those. I like Banjo-Kazooie, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing Jedi Survivor right now, and it has a lot of like different collectibles in the game.
That's fun.
Which has made it kind of cool, but it's not the thing that I could play it for. Like, I want to play the story, and I want to.
I was gonna say, with a Star Wars game, you probably don't care too much about what the Lego games have a lot of those too. The like collecting stuff,
the mini kits and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely 100% of this.
Game. We bought that Lego game. We've like the big Star Wars pack.
The Superstar Skywalker stuff, yeah.
Well, I was excited because they like basically remade. Because I used to play them on the GameCube all the time, and then they like basically completely redid them, and I was like, that's really dope. So we need to play it. We just haven't done it. Too many other games to play. Too many shinies to hunt, y'all.
I mean, if I stop shiny hunting and go do those, but it would not be good for me and not be good for my content either.
Yep. Thank you, Wolfos, for popping in. Thank you for the shiny luck. Chaos doesn't need it, but I do.
I do need it.
You're like, excuse me.
Like, I get on the board with a win and a multi and a full odds. You know, that's some points.
No, I want the shiny luck. All for me.
Well, that was the other problem about last year's. Like, anytime I did a multi, I won.
Oh, really?
So
all right, well, I'm putting up my dukes. I'm gonna give it my best shot here, at least for the week I can.
The hashtag Nerf Chaos went around quite a bit.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm hunting. I made this event. I'm gonna on every day.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Yes, 100%. Because yeah, again, that's what I love about events. It just gives you free content. Like, it's like, hey, let me join this event because now I don't have to think about what I need to do this week. I got my plan. I love that about events. That's why I try my best to join like every single one I can. Because it's like, why not? It's, again, free content. So I appreciate you doing this with me today, Chaos. I feel very blessed and honored to be the first person to start off the event with.
I think this is the first multi of this, so yeah. I mean, unless somebody started at like midnight, which I didn't see.
True. Yes, because you did start at 12 a.m. EST.
Yes.
I was like, I guess I could have maybe streamed, because my stream buddy is going to be Sog for this event, and I don't know if
Gotcha.
If he would have been up, because he's an hour ahead of us, so makes it kind of complicated, but like also okay, because it's only an hour.
It's only an hour, yeah.
It could be way worse.
Well, I know a lot of people in the original organizer was British.
Ah.
So a lot of people who are in the event are either EST or British. So
I got you. That's so funny how that works, right? It's like, oh well, you're all the way over there. Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I have a lot of people who watch me who are British. It's very interesting. It's like, how did I get this? I don't know. I guess it's just the time of the day that I stream normally, you know?
Yeah, I can think about that. That's one of the reasons I like the afternoon slot, because I start off the day right as my British friends are getting off work, so they have like, oh, you know, let's go hang out with Chaos after work.
Right.
And then by the time the end of stream rolls around, everybody in the States is done with work, so they can come hang out.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So it works out really well. Now I'm like, I like the morning stream, so I hit everybody's lunchtime.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, just come hang for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Or come hang for 30 minutes, whatever you get.
Sure. Might as well. Yeah, so one thing I wanted to work on, I don't know, do you ever have stream goals for the year, like every year?
Yep, every year.
So, I actually want to hear about yours first. So, what were yours for like this year? I know we're coming up to December, not too far away, but
The only one I have achieved so far is I wanted to join a stream team, so getting in Team Yell was that one.
Great. Good. Okay.
And I've been happy
I'm
to
trying to
join.
remember. Are you still in the Team Yell race, or are you?
No, I had Tech last, and he's like, I found the shiny in like 2 seconds. Like, okay, whatever.
He goes hardcore.
It's like I just won't try anymore.
Okay. Did you hear my story?
I did not. I don't think.
So
I think I might have.
I was with Masked Aqua Kitty at first, and I was so nervous because I looked up her page, and I was like, "Oh my god, she goes hardcore." She's like super good at shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. So I was like, "Oh man." And I was like, "Okay." And so she was actually really, really nice and like really great because I was like, "Listen, you're really good at this, so we need to like make this as fair as possible." And she was like super cool about it. So we basically picked an area where we wanted to shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet, and then we just picked like a target that like you could see enough, like both of us would see a decent amount, right? So it was like a water area. It was like right outside of the city with Iona, and I never remember the city names. But anyway, so that's where we went. She went for Magikarp and I went for Wiglet. And we decided it would only be the target Pokemon. So whenever you get the target Pokemon, that's what counts. And we were like, cool. Because everybody did it a little bit differently, which was really fun to see. I love to see that. Like I saw 2 people, I can't remember who, but they did just catch as many shinies as you can in this time period. And I loved that. I was like, oh, that's a fun idea. So like all sorts of people doing all sorts of cool stuff. Anyway, yeah, within 5 minutes, she got her Magikarp, and there were 2 shiny Magikarp on her screen, which had never happened before. So I was like, okay, so I ultra lost.
So I was definitely not winning. I got you.
Exactly, I was ultra losing. But I was like, you know what, whatever. It's like, I don't know, I just wanted to do it to have fun, and we had fun, so it was fine. I think we ended up just shiny hunting the rest of the time and just chatting, and we had a great time. So I was really glad I did it. It was like, man, I lost so quickly. Like, dang it.
Yeah, I was upset that my first teammate for that. I don't remember who I was going against, but they weren't able to do
like a collab,
any of the collabs.
Sure.
And I don't think Tech and I couldn't do one either because I think
time zone
issues. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to chat with him a lot, so like, yeah, he was always up super late because again, I did evening streams and he'd still be up, and it was like, what? Okay.
But like the first one, I felt really bad because I got an alpha shiny in 40 encounters.
Dang.
And I looked at him, I'm like, yeah, I probably won.
You can try, but
you have 39 encounters. Good luck.
So you guys counted your encounters for Legends Arceus? That's kind of hard to do. Okay.
No, it was just the alpha Pokemon.
It was just the alphas. Okay, that makes it a little easier. Okay.
We went for a static alpha, so I went for the Infernape that's on Romanos Island. And I think they were doing the Snorlax.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So it was just the alpha Pokemon. It was first to get a shiny alpha.
I got you. Nice. Okay. Well, that's good. That's definitely a good target to do too.
And then as soon as Tech's like, let's do Masuda, I'm like, yeah, I'm lost. Because I have this stupid cat that will not shine.
Yeah. Hey, at least you can get some of those encounters out of the way doing something like that, right?
Yeah. I mean, I finally got the cat, so we got there.
Good. Yeah.
I still gotta get 2 more.
Yeah. Right now I'm trying to get a female shiny Quaxley, and I'm like, why am I doing this to myself? Oh god.
Well, I get that because I was doing a tiny Pichu hunt, and after I like found 3 or 4 of them on a sandwich, I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do this anymore. It's not.
Oh, I like that idea of that hunt though. Oh my goodness.
It's a nightmare because it's so rare to find.
I was gonna say, I'm sure, because does it get the mark, right?
Yeah, you have to get the mark. Which is like I found a bunch and they were tiny, but they weren't the tiniest one.
Sure. Oh god. Yeah,
so I did that for the last event I did. It was like, oh, you got an extra 2 points if you got a tiny or a huge one. So I'm like, the last couple days, I'm like, I didn't like really the target, so I'm like, I'm just gonna hunt big and small ones. And I probably have like 8 Dundozos, 12 Skull villains. None of them are tiny or big. A couple cloths. Yeah, it did not go well.
Yeah. There's a lot of challenge, and that's what I do like about Scarlet and Violet is like you can do that. Like originally I had the idea of I want to get multiple shiny Houndours so I can make each of them a different Terra type. And then I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But like, you know, if I was still shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet, like, you know, I always tell people if you're gonna shiny hunt in that game, might as well go for the living decks, because like you're gonna get there anyway. Exactly. It's like the easiest game to do it in, so you're gonna get there eventually. So might as well do it. So I just catch like whatever in that game. But I originally had this idea of like getting like different things for Pichu, and I was like, nah, like, cause I don't know, I just don't play it enough. But I'm still like kind of working on a living decks. Sure, why not?
I'm kind of doing that. I don't want to get the living decks in that game just because, I don't want to hunt in Scarlet Violet as much.
Yep.
So I'm doing full odds now. So that makes it more difficult.
Gotcha.
It's still quick because you get the access to like the sandwiches. So I'm boosting my encounter. I'm not boosting shiny rate at the moment.
I can't.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you get the boost encounter, so you're seeing a lot of Pokemon. So hopefully it's not going to be super long. I hate really long hunts. That's why I don't do a lot of full odds things, because it annoys me. And 9 times out of 10, I go 7 times over odds. That's an exaggeration.
Yeah. If you have that bad luck, I totally get that.
Yeah. Like I was doing the first hunt I ever did was the starter reset in Oras. And I went 12,000 encounters for the one kip, and I'm like, I'm not doing this. And then I go Masuda and Sword and Shield, 7 encounters.
Dude, what the heck?
I'm like, this is
all right, okay.
So why did I do this to myself?
Yeah, I've done some pretty wild hunts in BDSP because I'm trying to do basically every hunt you can think of. I'm trying to do it.
Gotcha.
So I did the craziest one I've done so far is the Traveling Man Happening egg, which is literally hatching 1 egg at a time.
Yep.
And I was only doing it single screen. It was pretty painful. But I got it under odds, like way under odds. So that's probably like my best accomplishment right now. But it was really fun. I at first did it off screen because I didn't think anybody would want to watch it. But then I had people come into my stream and go, "Oh, are you the girl who was doing the Traveling Man Happening?" Like people knew that about me, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "Okay, now I have to do this on stream."
Yep.
But I was like, I didn't think people would want to watch that. So like that's what I've learned about streaming over the 3 years I've done it. People like to watch things you do not think they'd like to watch. Exactly. So it's like, okay, like if it's unique and weird, like definitely do it, you know.
Well, I've been using BDSP as kind of like my reset game, just because the only other way really to hunt is to do with the underground or to do radar, and I've done those, so I'm good. So I've done a lot of the statics. So I did the Drifloon hunt. I did.
Yeah, so me too. Great. I didn't know you did that hunt. That's awesome. Yeah, that one was hard too because I only did it on Fridays.
I only did it on Fridays.
Really? Yeah. Yes. And we both got it. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, and that was a fun one just because it was like, okay, every Friday I'm doing this, right?
Mm-hmm. Like. Well, I usually shiny hunt twice a week and then do some other stuff throughout the week. And I'm like, my shiny hunting day just happened to be Friday at that point in time.
Well, look at that.
So I'm like, okay, I don't mind doing this.
All right. Yeah, that was a fun one. I'm going to be doing Rotom soon, and I'm excited for that one too, because that's an evening only, so I'm excited for that. It's like, okay, can't do that on the weekends, because I usually stream a little earlier on the weekends. So we'll be doing that weeknights at some point, but I have so many other hunts I'm doing that's like I can't even think about that right now.
I try not to do more than like 1 hunt at a time.
I totally understand that.
Because I will not go back to doing it at all. It's like this Litwick hunt, I haven't touched it really since the last event, and I probably won't touch it again until the next event.
So hopefully you get it. Hopefully you get it.
I'm way under odds. I'm way under odds. So no shot.
Yeah. Isn't that even with the shiny charm? It's still full odds.
I'm not. I'm at the 3rd gym in the game. There's no way I have the shiny charm.
True. I mean, you technically could
No, you can't. You have to get the
you can't.
Chichester.
You can't.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm a fool. Well,
Although
that
I will
makes
say
it
that
nice
the
and
BDSP hunts that I've done, none of them have gone over odds.
That's great. Okay, knock on wood.
Yes. So this is. I'm like. I was doing like Arceus, Darkrai, those ones that you can only do in this game, really.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, let's do Shaman. Shaman went like 2,200. I'm like, okay, let's do Darkrai.
Perfect.
Darkrai went like 27, and I'm like,
Wow,
okay.
perfect. What? Oh my god, that's awesome.
I'm like, let me do Arceus, and it's gonna go like 9 million, and it was like 700, and I'm like, this is stupid.
Wow, you've got some cracked luck. Hey, can you give me some of that? Might
No.
never go that easy.
You can have it tomorrow.
Okay, not today. Oh, I
Not
see how it
today.
goes.
No, because I don't want you to. I
You
don't want to.
you don't want me to beat you? Okay.
No, I don't want to be the reason my team starts off and like really far behind.
Yeah. What? How many points will I get? Is it 8?
I don't. I'd have to look again.
I think it's 8. I think
You're
it's
not hunting a target, so that's not
Yes.
there.
Yes. No
So let
extra
me-
points. No bonus points for me.
No
but
bonus points, but
I will take.
I don't know.
the-
I have to look at the point. I don't remember the points. Yeah, you get 8 points.
Yeah, I thought it was 8. Thank you. Yeah.
You get 8 for this, and then if
Nice.
if one of us gets it, we probably need to figure out what we're actually racing for. So if you would win the multi too, you would get an extra 5 points. So that would be 13 points total.
Okay.
Which is really cool because
Is
it
like, do you have to
encourages.
put a set number or something? Is that the number we need to beat or something? Or like how do you technically win the multi? Is it just whoever gets the shiny first?
Whatever they agree on.
Ah, I got you. Okay.
And so I guess for us, it'd probably whoever gets the shiny first.
Got you. All right, good. So if that even happens today, which
If that even
hey,
happens.
you never know. You never know. We got 4 different screens going on, so between the two of us, you never know.
I mean, you have a slight advantage because I think yours is faster.
I think it is
but
faster.
I
Should I
know,
slow
I
down?
think- no, okay. That's why I'm like, I probably should do a second screen.
Yeah. Well,
Just to kind of-
yeah, it's just because I have. I think it's because I have the 10. You know, I have 10 I'm doing, and then I reset.
Yes. But I'm like, if I get Giratina, I don't know what else I'm gonna do because I have another couple of these soft reset hunts that I have to do, and
Sure.
I don't know what else to go for.
Have you done Heat Ran yet?
No, I haven't done Heat Ran.
I don't think
I
that's
should.
that hard to set up, but you just like go to him, I think.
Yeah, I need to do Heat Ran because it's really good and competitive, and I'd like to get one.
Hmm.
It's just a good typing.
Yeah.
Like, I watched a video series of people like, oh, how good is this Pokemon in competitive?
Yeah, I've seen
Okay.
those on YouTube. Yep.
I was interested, and Heatran was the one I watched like recently, and I'm like, oh, this thing is really good.
Oh, maybe I should try that.
Maybe I should get on that.
Yeah.
The only
I would
problem
say
is it's not
probably easier to get it in Dynamax Adventures, but
yeah.
like if you're needing it right now, but yeah,
I don't need it like right now.
then you can take your time getting it.
I don't even actually like do competitive. I'm just thinking of it like if I would.
I remember when we first met, you were telling me, do you run competitive at
I run a draft league, yeah.
A draft league. And where do you do that online? Or do you do it like in person?
It's online, yeah.
Okay, it's
So
an
you
online one.
just connect with the person in the game that you need to battle against and battle.
And how often do you do that?
I usually have been doing it like every 6 months or so.
Okay.
I've been really busy, so I didn't do the one for this fall actually.
Oh, okay, so every season you kind of do one? Okay, okay. That's pretty cool.
So it kind of works out that like draft league happens fall and spring, and this event happens winter and summer.
Sure. Thank you so much for the follow, Mooking Bean. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Back to business.
But I haven't.
Okay, that's cool though. That's cool though.
I haven't set it up, and so the one that's supposed to be this fall will probably not happen. I just haven't had time.
That's okay. Hey, I hear ya. I hear ya. Okay. think that was all of them. Yep.
Also, I'm a little bit concerned with like the format in Scarlet and Violet because it's a lot harder to breed than it was in Sword and Shield. So
Okay.
that makes it more difficult, and I don't think people have time for that. So I was like, I'm good.
Yeah. Everything about the breeding in Scarlet and Violet, y'all, this was not great. What happened to my game? Oh, I thought my game crashed. You've done a lot of soft resetting in this game, so you know. I've never crashed once on my OLED, but back when I used to do my Palkia, I think it was before they started the patches, I think. Did your game used to crash all the time just on the starting screen? I've never crashed in this game otherwise.
In BDSP?
Yes.
No.
Really? Wow.
It's never crashed. No.
Wow. I used to crash, like, it'd be like, if I did a shiny hunt, I would, like, I don't know, 2 hours on a stream, it would crash at least once, like, every 2 hours. You know, like, it's crazy. It's like, what the? And it would only do it on that little starting, like, when everything's booting up. It's very weird. And I've never crashed otherwise, so knock on wood.
I mean, that's better than crashing after you made, like, a lot of progress.
Yes, yeah, and that's why I was like, I'm okay with this crash, that's fine. But I still remember the very first time I ever booted this game up, I crashed, and I laughed so hard. I was like, well, this is gonna be this experience. It was literally like the day one, I'm starting up the game, and I crashed. I was like, it was great. It was like, oh, and then you know what? It crashed in the beginning, but like it would be perfectly fine. It's like, okay, like it would not mess with anything else. Because in Sword and Shield, I have crashed a ton in that game, and it had ruined some of my, like I straight up lost 2 shinies because of crashing. Yeah, so I was like, now you guys will always see me. I immediately save after I get a shiny. That's something I learned from that lesson. And I remember when I first crashed, it was from a full odds shiny too, so I was so devastated. No. And I was like, I'm never playing this game ever again. And then I picked it up the next day. It was pretty funny, but I really liked shiny hunting in Sword and Shield, so I'm really happy to see that there's been so many people going back to it. Like, it's kind of crazy. I feel like not a lot of people really do Scarlet and Violet anymore, at least from what I've seen.
People got done with it. Yeah, most people I see now are doing Sword and Shield.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right?
But I mean, it's the superior experience.
No?
Do what?
You have not gone back to that, have you?
I have not, because I'm doing the shiny run in Violet, so
right.
That's kind of kept me in Scarlet and Violet. But I mean, I'm hunting in Sword right now.
That's true. That is very true. Yes, doing something very specific though. But yes, I got you.
I will be hunting in Sword later in the event. A lot of my hunts actually are full odds, which I don't know how I feel about, because it's not my preferred method.
Funny, because that's not what you prefer. You know, I'm actually kind of the same way with you, Chaos. It's like I do a ton of full odds, and I don't know why. Like, if I can make it easier on myself, I will make it easier on myself. That's how I like the shiny hunt. But at the end of the day, I think I like really unique hunts, and I think you like that too. So like, I think that's why we both do a lot of full odds, because unfortunately in BDSP, that stuff is just full odds. Like, you can't. You can't make it easier on yourself, right?
Yep.
So it's like, well, too bad. So sad.
And the radar's frustrating, so because it breaks every other second.
I don't hate it. I think it's fun.
It's fun, like, when you get it going, but sometimes it takes a whole 5 hours to get a chain that far into the...
Sure. Well, I do the 40 method, where I go to 40. A lot of people I know go to, like, what is it, 16, 13, something like that.
Yeah.
I think that makes it super boring. I really do think that makes it worse, because then you're just resetting it over and over and over again and running around. Like, that's just no, because then at least when you're catching stuff, you're actively doing something. So I don't know. I like trying to go to 40, because it's like kind of like a little mini challenge in itself. So yeah. And then once you go to 40, you're pretty much solid. You'll see
You're getting a shiny,
Yeah, you'll see it.
I've only done radar twice, and I did not Machop. I did Tyrogue, and I did Swablu. And I did Tyrogue. I got to 41, and then I did 42, and I got a shiny. And then I did 43, and I got a shiny. And I did 44, and I got a shiny.
Nice.
I did 45, and I got a shiny.
So you got pretty. That's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good.
Okay.
Nice.
And then the Swablu, unfortunately, was too close, so I got the shiny, but it broke my chain.
Yeah.
But I got a shiny, so I'm not complaining.
Nice. Yeah. At the end of the day, hey, you got something.
Yep.
Yeah. I my recent ones, because when I was on vacation, I did a ton of radar hunting on the plane, because like that's what you do, right?
Right.
And I got shiny Pikachu, chain broke, only one. I got 3 shiny Surskit, so that was pretty good. Could have been a little better, but whatever. And then I got a shiny Buizel, so that was nice. So yeah, I got a decent haul on vacation. I was like, I feel like because I'm trying to get the shiny decks in BDSP, it's like I'm gonna be doing a lot of radar at some point.
Yes.
It's like radar's the easiest method to do. So.
And you get a lot of shinies for just one kind of instance of it too.
Exactly,
if you can't break your chain, yeah.
If it doesn't break, yep, correct, yep. And most of the time it doesn't. I don't know. Sometimes you just get kind of unlucky where it is, where the shiny sparkle is, but nah.
Like I've watched somebody do like that 3 patch of grass outside of Mount Coronet as you're going right from the second gym.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I did the crazy one, where you get the starter. I did that one, and that one's pretty hard. And I got 3 Surskit, so that's where I got that Surskit, which is crazy. But yeah, you can definitely do it in like really small patches. I wouldn't recommend it, but
Yeah, I'm like, how did you even get that? I'm like, oh, whatever.
How did you even get 1? Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, okay.
That's funny. Yeah, the radar's fun. I remember when I started it, my older sister was like, "Oh, you are going to hate it." And I was like, "Really?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's horrible," because she hated it. And then I did it, and I was like, "Oh, I don't think it's that bad."
It's not that bad. It's just it can be frustrating when you
if you are not patient.
Yeah.
It's very frustrating. But if you're not patient, then why are you shiny hunting?
Shiny hunting in the first place, yeah. Because I like shiny. It's like, well, yeah, but.
Unless you're very used to Scarlet and Violet, then like I guess I don't blame you. Like if Scarlet and Violet was the first game you ever shiny hunted in, I don't blame you for being, impatient. Because like it's so easy to get shinies in that game. We shiny hunted yesterday for only 4 hours, and we got 5 shinies collectively. I did not get a single one, which was pretty crazy. Like I feel like that's pretty rare, but the person helping me got 5. So it's like, and one of them was Roaring Moon. Second time trying to get Roaring Moon. Got it immediately. Like, what the? So like, that's crazy. That was like really lucky, I'd say, but.
Yeah, that was the problem with the last event. Like every multi I did was in Scarlet and Violet. So I would come off like a stream. Like I had the first like 5 streams I did, I think I came away with 12 shinies in all of them.
Dang.
Just from Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, I saw your point system for Scarlet and Violet. It's pretty hilarious. It's like, okay, you get 1 point.
You get 1 point. They are so low.
Because like, if you really think about it, you could just go ham and get like tons of them. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of it was kind of the balancing because everybody hunted in Scarlet and Violet last year because it was right when Scarlet and Violet came out and everyone's like, Scarlet and Violet.
Makes sense.
And so I think it ended up having the most points. And so to counter that this time, I doubled everyone else's points.
Sure. Okay, that makes sense. Yep.
So now these are 8 points when last season they were 4.
Right. Oh, dang. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which was like more incentive to do other things. QG, is that how I say it? Thank you for the follow.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
Thank you for following Chaos. That's real sweet of you. QG's one of my best followers. We love QG.
I saw the name in your chat and I'm like, okay, I wanted to make sure I said it right. But it's been a while and I don't remember how you said it. So
you're fine. You did a good job.
Yes.
Oh,
that's my biggest fear with somebody coming in and following. It's like, I'm going to say your name wrong.
Oh, I say
and you're going to leave.
I say Pokemon names wrong. Everyone knows I'm going to say stuff wrong.
No, I mean, that's fair.
But I guess when you first meet somebody, you don't know anything about them, so you're right.
No,
it is
you don't.
Give a good impression, right?
It's like, this is my experience. He didn't say my name right. Bye. Like, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I will.
Hey, we're only human here.
I'll eventually learn. Like, you come around enough, I'll learn.
Yep. Yes.
Which is really annoying because my old name, I was still Chaos 6, but I spelled it KOS 6IX.
Oh, with a K. Okay.
With a K. And everyone kept calling me Kos, and I'm like, nope.
You're like, all right, time to change this.
Nope, it's going back to Chaos. Because I wanted to be different. Like, there's a lot of Chaos on Twitch, so I'm like, I'm making my own name, and they're like, this doesn't make sense. I'm like, just changing it. Just changing it.
That is smart. That's why I have something real easy like Sammy. I mean, like, now your name is very, very simple and easy to say, but mine's like, all right, mine's literally just a name. We good.
I'm just like, yeah, no problem. I mean, I guess if you brand off of like a name, it's not a bad idea, because most people are like, oh yeah, it's so easy to say, or you want something that people are gonna be able to grab onto. That's a common enough name, but unique enough that it's different.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
Yes, I got you. Oh, 100%. Yeah, mine is supposed to be from Samus Aran, which I'm sure most of you understand, but some people don't, so that's pretty funny. But I did that because I thought it was a good conversation starter. So it's like, oh, I like Metroid. Oh, your name is Metroid. You know, it's like a good little like thing to remember. And it's also, I probably should have done something a little bit more related to Pokemon, to be fair, but it's still Nintendo, so it's still kind of in the same category. I feel like a lot of people who like Pokemon also like other Nintendo games, so for the most part, you're all kind of in it, you know, together, so that's why I chose my name. But originally I went by, I'm not going to say the actual tag, but it was something to do with the word Glimmer, because I wanted to do Spyro once upon a time, so I did something based on Glimmer, which was the first level of Spyro 2, which is my favorite game of all time. And I also love like gemstones and shiny things, so like it went fine, but I ended up dropping that idea for that channel, and I just made something new, which stuck. So yay!
That makes sense.
Yeah. Where did your name come from? Let's hear it.
So I'm actually, the chaos comes from Sonic.
Oh, like
the chaos control, like Chow's.
Yay! Oh, okay.
So, and then the 6 is my favorite Pokemon's Charizard, so it gets that.
Ah, nice. Okay.
And so when I started making content, I did Pokemon, Sonic, and Zelda.
Yes, I do know that you say that in your introduction. Yes.
And my original logo was very Zelda oriented, so I didn't have to look at trying to make a I didn't have to put Zelda in my name, but now it's changed, so you don't see it as much, but it's obvious I like Zelda.
Yes. I was gonna say, you
Zelda
always see some kind of Zelda something in your, you even have the Zelda logo on your on your stream.
It's on my stream. It's like I have something from every one of the franchises still.
That's great. Oh, that's wonderful. What is your okay, we gotta talk about this. What is your favorite Zelda game, and what is your favorite Sonic game?
Favorite Zelda game is Link's Awakening. Favorite Sonic game is Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah, we're gonna get along.
Well, I think we've had that conversation.
Kids. We've already learned this.
We were GameCube kids, very much.
I'm assuming we're around the same age, maybe.
That's probably accurate.
I don't know, though. I know a lot of people who love GameCube, and they're like 5 years younger than me. It's like, what? Where were you?
Well, I was around when when the 64 was out, but the problem was we didn't have money to buy a 64, so I never played 64.
Oh, really? See, we never had a 64 until we were in like high school. So like I think that's probably why you and I both aren't super GameCube. Why we're more GameCube people than 64 people, because for the most part, like the people I know who had a 64, they love 64. So like, that makes sense. But yeah, we got a PlayStation 1. That was our first console. So that's why I love Spyro and stuff. But then for some reason we went to GameCube instead of PS2. I don't know why.
Because it's better?
I think it's because I have two sisters and my parents didn't originally do their research. So PlayStation was not really meant to be like a... Now, it definitely had some games like Crash Team Racing, like heck yeah. But it did not have a lot of games that were meant to be more like multiplayer, like N64 was.
Mhm.
So I think they realized their mistake and they went, "Oh, whoops."
Yep. Here's the best console that was ever released. Have fun.
Yep, exactly. I was like, heck
It's like,
yeah.
Yep.
So, whoop.
Well, we had an N64 at the daycare I went to, but that was like the only experience I had with it. And at that point, the GameCube was out, so I had a GameCube. And like, yeah, GameCube's better.
Do you have siblings?
I do, but they are older and did not.
Oh, didn't want to play.
Yeah,
Too
they were
cool.
not into that. They were not into that. I
No,
was the
how
idiot.
could they? Yeah,
And my
I have a
parents were
lot of
like-
fond memories from my GameCube days playing with my
Yes.
sisters. So
My parents are like really old too, and they're like, "Oh, you know, here's an Atari. Play on an Atari." I'm like, "What is this?"
no, boo.
It's literally just a joystick. What? So they did all these old things, and it was board games mostly when we were growing
Okay.
up. And
Yeah, we
they're
did.
like,
all of
"Okay,
it.
here's
Yeah.
games. Have fun."
Great. Yeah, we started with like PC games. We had like Jumpstart and like Sims, and which is hilarious that we had the Sims. Like what? And like some other more like, I don't know. We had a lot of like kid games. Like I straight up played Myst before I played like an actual like other like console game. It's kind of crazy. But I don't know why PC never stuck with me ever. I still don't PC
Nope.
game to this day. It's just it never stuck with me. I was like, eh.
I did a lot of competitive shooters
Oh, nice.
in like
Okay.
high school, and when I started doing content, I played Apex like almost every day religiously. And they're like, I played on controller, and like, why are you playing on controller?
Yeah,
I'm like,
right?
I
Oh,
don't
people
know
hate
how
on
to
you for
use
that.
a keyboard.
Yeah. Controller's the best. What are you talking about?
I laugh at my friend. It's like, well, if controller limits me, why am I better than you?
Haha.
He's like, okay.
There you go.
Like, I got really good at it, and actually, like the number one player in the world for Apex at one point in time, I think it was like a couple months, was a controller player.
Wow,
And I'm
that's
like-
super dope.
I'm like,
I love to hear
see,
that.
It can be
Yeah,
done.
exactly. You can get good at anything. I always say that about Smash Brothers people. I go, you can get good at any character as long as you practice them a ton and like
Yeah.
learn the matchups perfectly. You can get good at anybody.
Yes, which is why I ended up being really good at Luigi for a while, because I'd go over to my friends and we were like, we did both Luigi, and we did online 2-player Luigi. And we just kept comboing people with the grab.
Oh god, I was gonna say
It was tough.
His down B is really good too.
Yes,
You can
no,
like get some good distance with that.
Like you suckered them into a down B, and then the other person does the same thing, and then you
Oh
up
my
B to
god,
finish.
yeah, just lock them in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I never really played like 2v2s because I never had anybody physically who could
Right.
keep up with me.
Ah.
so like I always did I've done a couple like competitive tournaments. I don't really like to do that though. I like to play more for fun, but
Right.
obviously still doing competitive format while I do that. But I don't know. I actually, but right in between the Spyro phase and the Pokemon phase, I actually wanted to be a Smash streamer, but I decided not to because I did like a little bit of stuff with Smash, and I really disliked the people who popped into my community. So I was like,
Mhm.
nope, we're not doing this.
Like we're not doing. Yeah, I get
Like
that.
everybody with shiny hunting is so nice, and everybody just wants to come in and talk about shinies and talk about Pokemon news, and I love that. It's like great, I can do that. Like I don't like all the like negativity that came with all
No,
the people
yeah.
because it's too competitive, and I don't like competitive stuff. So it's like, nah, it just didn't work out for me.
I do, but I like competitive stuff. I just
Yeah.
the time it takes to be as good as the people that are like winning tournaments and
Right.
stuff is way too much, and I'm like, nope.
Yep, you have to do that constantly. You literally can't take a break from that kind of stuff.
It's like,
Like if you want to be a good Smash player, that is all you're doing.
Yes, and I'm
Yeah.
like, nope, no thanks.
Yeah, no thank you. Yep, I'm right there with you.
I've quit so many games just because I'm like, I'm at the ceiling for me unless I want to dedicate my life to it. I'm not
Yep,
doing that.
yep. Yeah,
So, sorry.
my fiance used to play. That's a great example. Is Destiny 2. My fiance used
Yes.
to play that, so much and used to get so frustrated. I was like, dude, you gotta stop playing this game. Like, because there's so many like collectibles or things you need to get that you can only get within a certain time period. So he'd just be like so stressed out, and I was like, dude, you gotta stop. Like,
Yeah.
this is done. You're done with this. And
Totally.
a lot of games are like that. I would argue Final Fantasy 14, which he's really into right now, is still kind of like that. It's like, okay, I mean, not as time zoney, like it's not like this time window to get something. It's not as bad as that, but it's just like, I don't know, it just like stresses him out. It's like, dude, don't, just don't.
Yeah, don't do this. I get it.
It's like he's one of those like, what's the word? Trophy or achievement hunters. So like, I get it. He has to do it. He has to get everything.
I have
It's
to
like, all right.
complete it. Yeah,
I like that too.
I like to go for those things, but after a certain period of time, I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this.
Sure. There's only certain games I do that with. It's like any of my favorites. So like all the Spyro games, like I have to do that with that. So when the remake came out a while ago, I was like, okay, I have to do this. Which it was easy for me to do because I played those games a million times. So it's like, all right. So like anything that'll like be easy on me, sure. But if it's not gonna be easy, I ain't doing it.
I like a little bit of a challenge, but I want it to be a challenge that I know I can actually achieve.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
which is like the craziest thing I ever did was play Jedi Fallen Order Deathless on the hardest difficulty in the game.
Wow,
I beat it.
Great. Wow.
But I beat it only because I had a lot of speedrun skills.
That's really cool, though. I don't know much about any of the Star Wars games, I'm not gonna lie, besides the Lego one.
Yeah.
But that's really cool. Which, what is your favorite Star Wars, like, movie or book? Like, what got you into Star Wars, I guess? Was it the movies?
The movies were my introduction.
Sure. Most people's.
I think I watched the original trilogy first, and then
Okay.
got into some of the. I really like the prequel series,
And
I know a lot of people don't, but Episode 3
is that the
is
one
like
with Anakin?
Yeah.
And... Okay.
It's like Obi-Wan sayings are just it's funny. And his relationship with Anakin is hilarious. So
yeah. I actually rewatched one of those movies recently because I was like, man, I have not seen these since I saw them in theaters. Like that's how long ago it's been.
I would say the third movie is Episode 3 is definitely the best in my opinion.
Okay.
The Duel of Fates is just too good to not have on that high of a list.
Got you. Which one is that?
The Duel of Fates is Anakin versus Obi-Wan and
oh, that epic like volcano. Yeah, that's super epic. That's a super epic fight. Yeah.
It's one of the best lightsaber coordinated fights, period.
Sure.
So it's hard to pass that up.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something insanely controversial, but I like the newer movies because I really like Adam Driver.
No. Okay, that's a really weird reason to like it, but okay.
I was like, God, he's so hot.
Okay, so you're probably a lot older than me.
I don't know. Maybe I am. I probably am. You know, GameCube was a weird era, right? Like, because like my little sister loves GameCube, but she's 5 years younger than me.
Exactly.
So, like,
yeah.
It just depends on when you got it. If your siblings liked it, right?
Right, exactly. 100%.
Yeah. It's weird.
I like the new trilogy. It's Star Wars, so I liked it, obviously. But the only thing I'm really upset with is they did not do anything with Finn, with lightsaber.
Yeah.
Like he's not a Force sensitive.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah.
You literally showed him as a Force, like you gave him that setup in the seventh film. And then you just never talked about it again.
Yeah, and he's like, didn't he say, he was trying to say something to Rey, right? And then he could feel, because he could feel, which they never said. I don't think they said that in the movie. I think they said it, like, after.
Yeah,
like, he could feel the Force. Like, oh, what?
Then why is he not a Jedi? Like, that would have been so cool having two of them at the same time.
Sure,
like,
yeah. No, Rey's the last Jedi.
So.
Rey
also
is a
didn't
Mary
like Rey.
Sue, and she's the last Jedi.
I didn't like the story with Rey either.
It could have been so much better.
Yeah.
I honestly, I can't remember the director's name of the second one, but where he was going, where she was a nobody, I kind of liked that. I was like, I like that she's nobody, because that's a lot like all of us, right? So I like that. But no! It was just very mismanaged, unfortunately. I think they could have been better, but like maybe if they had one director, but
yeah, I think it's because they Disney-fied it a bit, and they were like, "Oh, we kind of have to make Rey like princess-like," and I'm like, "No, please don't do that."
They didn't need to do that. They
like,
did not need to do that.
It's
She
Star
was
Wars.
cool. They didn't need to do that. They didn't need to make her like so perfect. In fact, more perfect is like obviously, as we all see, more perfect is worse. Like we like it when people have like flaws. So yeah.
Right, and she just seemed like really overpowered for no reason.
Yeah, remember when she straight up healed people?
Yeah.
It's like, what is this?
It's like, how did you even learn this? Like,
so funny.
like, what's going on here?
And then somehow Kylo Ren healed her at the end, and it's like, how did you know how to do that? What? Like, you saw her do it, and then you just
like, oh, yeah.
magically knew.
It's like, I can do this too. Watch me wave my hand real quick.
I also really hate the whole, like, when somebody dies at the end, like, Kylo Ren died because they didn't know what to do with this character. They're like, just kill him.
Yeah, just kill him. Well, he's also, like, a really bad villain.
Yeah, he was so evil, and you can't, like, really redeem him. So they were like, just kill him.
Well, like, he was losing to Finn in a lightsaber duel, and he's Finn's never held a lightsaber. Like, what are you doing?
That's right. It was really funny. There's so many. Oh my god, you could go into like a whole like thesis on this movie.
Yes, it's like, dude, they could have.
Yeah, it's real funny.
Like, I get if if Kylo was injured and they did that, but he was like full capacity, just destroyed the planet.
I remember when he fights Rey, he's injured, and that's why they're like, that's why he's not as good. It's like, okay. But yeah, I'm trying to. When did he fight Finn? I'm trying to remember that.
The first movie of that trilogy. It's like right at the end. They're on the snowy planet.
Oh, that's right. I do remember.
And Finn's like, I got this, because I think Rey's injured or something, and he's like, I can handle this guy, and he just picks up her lightsaber and.
Oh, she's like passed
dude.
out or something. I don't remember.
Yeah.
The one time she showed weakness.
I'm like,
or not even. She was just passed out. I don't know. I liked Kylo Ren a lot. I loved his little temper tantrums. I thought that was hilarious.
That was good.
I liked his arc was really interesting. I liked during the second movie where he's like he's asking Rey like, hey, let's just run away and like just not deal with any of this. I liked that. I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, yeah, go make another movie. Do it. Like that would be really cool. Let's not talk about war for once, but no.
Yeah, no.
It's like, oh, okay. And then literally the last movie just went back to like everything they were doing. It's like, oh, okay. Like everything, nope, he's still an enemy. I mean, it was a little awkward, but like still, it was pretty weird.
Well, they have that whole like, oh, you know, you can be my like apprentice kind of thing with Rey and try to take over the galaxy that way, but you know, she wasn't buying it, and then he kind of showed good in him.
Yep. And so that's right. And then she was like, I'm gonna. And again, that's really interesting. I liked that. Like, I liked their relationship. I wish the movie was more about.
Yeah, more about their relationship. 100%.
It was really interesting. It was like, oh, this is a cool, interesting relationship, and the fact that she like. I don't know. They should have played more with the fact that she killed. Han Solo, that could have been more interesting. They never talked about that ever again. It's like, okay. Hey Ryan, welcome in. Welcome back from pre-release. Expecting this next Mon to be shiny. Let's see. We're just talking about Star Wars, which I'm pretty sure you like as well, Ryan. So feel free to join the conversation. We're just ranting.
Yeah, and about the
about how it could have been better.
Yes.
Which I think everybody does when they start talking about these movies. It's just.
Well, I think George Lucas had like revealed his plan for the sequel series, and it was like really good.
Oh, that's a shame.
And I'm like, why did you sell it, dude? Like,
No!
I'm so upset. Like, can we just burn these out and like create a new story?
You just write some books. Just saying.
Just change it. It's fine. Like, just retcon it. It's fine.
Yeah, make some new ones. Are you kidding me? Make more money for Disney. I kind of want to see that. I don't know if it's out yet. You'll know. It's the what's her name? Ahsoka.
Ahsoka.
The red
Tano.
lady with the white.
Yeah, Ahsoka Tano. Yeah.
I liked her a lot because I liked the Clone Wars series and I liked her in that. She was super dope.
Yes.
So I want to see that movie when it comes out. But I'm a little afraid it's just going to be very, like, feminist! And, like, that's it.
Yeah, that's...
Right? I'm a little afraid, but I'm like, I kind of want to see it. I don't know. If I find out it's like that, then I probably won't see it, but... I don't know. I like the idea. Movie. I like the idea of them giving her a movie. Oh, you lost? I'm sorry to hear that, Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, she has a lot of character personality that they have so much to expand upon. Like,
sure.
Going into her story after like Anakin turns Sith is like could be really cool. She's also just not in any of the films, like the major films. It's like, where does she fit in this story? You know?
Yeah, I hope they do something interesting with that.
Like, what's going on with her during Episode 3? And she like obviously meets Anakin again when he's Vader, but like, does she know like what happens? I want like that story would be really cool. Yeah, I'm hoping they do so. I haven't even seen if there is a teaser trailer. I haven't. Do you know if there is one? I think she is a Grey Jedi. I think she is. Okay. She gave up on the Order at the end of the Clone Wars, I think. What is a Grey Jedi? So they're kind of just like neutral. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, that's cool. Could have been Rey. That would have been cool, but okay. All right. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. Did you watch The Mandalorian? Because I've never. I have not. That. I've heard it's amazing. I've never seen it because I saw too much Baby Yoda, and I never wanted. I was just like, no. Like when things get overhyped, I just for some reason I just do not want to. I don't want to watch them or see them. I'm like, no. So that happened to me, unfortunately. But I'm gonna watch it at some point. I will watch it at some point. Unfortunately, so. See, that's my problem. Is I refuse to buy Disney Plus. Good for you. So that's why I can't watch it. And I had somebody who's like, "Oh, just get a trial and watch it." And I'm like, "But if I do that, then I have to watch all of the Marvel stuff that's on there, and like, I'm gonna end up paying for it, and I don't." Yeah, there's way too. That's what happened to me with Paramount Plus. I got the free trial to watch South Park. I literally got it to watch the South Park specials, and then I was like, oh, but SpongeBob's on here, and so I started watching SpongeBob, and then I was like, oh, but there's this here too, and like, you know, like it just and then you just you in. They know, that's why they do the trial. They know, y'all. They know how to get you in. Yeah, they know. Well, see, I had Netflix for a long time, and I actually got rid of it because I'm like, I'm not watching it. Good for you. I got rid of it. You're not watching, right? Yeah. I got rid of it right after Squid Game came out. So I finished Squid Game, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not really interested in watching anything else, so I'm just not going to. Sure. I have never seen Squid Game, but I've been told it's very good. It's and I need to see it. I gotta watch that. Well, actually, me and my fiance are watching Breaking Bad right now because I had never seen it. And it's so good. I haven't seen it. It's one of those shows where people keep telling you to watch it, and that's why I didn't watch it. Because it's like, okay, everyone's telling me to watch it. It's annoying. Because my little sister, it's her favorite show. She was like, you gotta watch it. I'm like, I don't know, it's about drugs. I just don't care. Yeah, it's not about the drugs at all. No, it's about like relationships and stuff. Which if I knew that originally, I think I would have gone for it. But the only thing you ever see is people talking about, like they're making drugs and blah blah, and it's like I don't like that. But now I'm like, oh, it's so good because it's just very actiony and it's good. It's like the driver behind it, but it's about motivation. It's about relationships and like I'm a big person. I love like cinematography. I really enjoy watching things that have interesting cinematography. So I really like
just the way the shots are lined up and like the use of showing not telling. I don't know. I think there's a lot of really good stuff in the show, so highly recommend if y'all have not checked it out. What is it on? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we're watching it on Netflix. That's where we're watching it. Speaking of Netflix, speak of the devil.
I have not watched that. I kind of I watch YouTube and I watch creators and I'm like a week. I've been getting like a week behind this whole last month, so I haven't really got a chance to watch anything else. But I'm watching Dragon Ball right now, and so I've kind of been getting into anime. The first one, yeah.
Okay, I've never seen Dragon Ball at all.
I haven't either. So
okay, good. And that's I'd say that's a good one to watch. Like you should watch these like kind of classic ones, right?
But they're like
Sailor Moon next.
Maybe.
There you go.
Well, they were like, a lot of the stuff that's in Dragon Ball was done so early, so like all of the new animes are using stuff from it. I'm like, okay, well, I'd like to see where they're getting this from.
Sure.
Go back to the source content.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of One Punch Man before I ever watched Dragon Ball, which I think you should probably watch Dragon Ball first, because then it's parodying that, so like it would be good to watch that first. Boko no Pico next, JK. Ryan, is that a gross one? What is that? There's a lot of gross anime.
Well, I've been looking for something like to watch on anime, and Dragon Ball was something I needed to get done. So I'm like, okay, it's a lot. I'll get there eventually.
Have you seen Cowboy Bebop?
Nope.
Or Samurai Champloo?
Nope.
Okay, Samurai Champloo is my favorite anime of all time, so just keep that in mind.
Gotcha.
But it's done by the Cowboy Bebop guy, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard good things about Cowboy Bebop.
I've never seen Cowboy Bebop either, actually. But I was like, I watched like an episode or two, and I was like, I don't know. I just wasn't like really feeling that vibe, but I've heard it's very good, so I'm like, okay, I gotta check that out at some point. There's always so many shows and anime to watch. Like, oh my god, it's so intimidating.
Well, I got into Hunter x Hunter. That's what got me into anime, and then I like watch similar things to that.
Yeah, I've never seen that one either. That one's really long, isn't it?
It's a couple. It's only like 6 seasons, so it's not too bad.
Okay.
But it's really good, in my opinion.
Okay.
So I hold it up there as a good anime. Actually, I got into Soul Eater before that, but Soul Eater's kind of bland.
Is that? I'm trying to remember. It sounds really familiar.
Soul Eaters, like, they have humans that can turn into weapons, and they have a weapon master.
I tried watching that one, and I couldn't watch that one.
How many episodes did you watch?
I watched the first one.
Okay, you gotta get to episode 3, and then, because I had the same issue, I started watching, I'm like, this is not good. And I watched episode 2, and I'm like, I probably should stop. I'm like, I'll give it one more episode. I watched episode 3, and I'm like, yep.
I did like the premise, because anything in high school, I'm here for. I love things in school. I'm a sucker for it. So, there was a certain character in a bathtub that really pissed me off, so I...
Oh, yeah. Frick, what's her name? She's the witch.
The witch.
Blair.
And the same thing happened with Gurren Lagann. I don't know if you've ever seen that show.
No.
That's my older sister's favorite anime. She loves that. Well, besides Full Metal Alchemist, she loves that one. FMA is amazing. I like that one too. But anyway, there's like a character that's just, I don't know how to explain it other than that, like, I just do not appreciate
They're
it.
lewd.
They're lewd.
Yeah, they're lewd.
And I was just like, I can't do this. Like, it just pisses me off beyond belief. So, like...
Yeah, it's...
But it always is in the first episode, and then it's either not really there anymore, or... Like, it's like a catch thing.
It's fan service. It's fan service.
It's fan service, and it's like... Ah!
Are you saying that Soul Eater's your favorite anime, gaming? I just want to clarify. I think that's what you mean. But
Ooh.
I love Soul Eater. It's just I've seen other things.
I like my favorite character when I watched it. The first 1 or 2 episodes was what is his name? The Grimm's son or whatever.
Death the Kid.
Death the Kid. He was really cute, and he had his 2 lady guns, and I was like, okay. What is happening? Okay.
Yes, the only problem I have with the leader is the ending. That's the only thing I have an issue with. It should have ended like an episode early.
Oh, interesting. How long was? Do you remember how long it was?
It's like 50 episodes. It's not long at
Oh,
all.
that's not. God, I love hearing about a short anime. I don't know about y'all, but I'm like, oh, thank God. Like,
Well, yeah, that's why I chose it.
Done.
That is why I chose it, because I'm like, oh, I want
Yeah.
something like I really wasn't into anime, and I'm like, I'll watch a little bit. I'll see what this is like.
Sure.
I'd heard the opening tracks, and I love the opening tracks to Soul Eater.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what really got me into it.
Nice. Okay.
And I'm like, well, it's a short anime. It's 50 episodes. I can probably do that. You know, that's fine. I'll go for it.
Sure.
And I've been watching since, but
Yeah,
I don't have time.
I'm glad that you're into anime. I was gonna say I was one of those kids that thought anime was for dorks, and then
Yep,
I
me
got
too.
older and I realized anime's great because there's so many different art styles, and
Exactly.
the music is always sick as all heck. So like, I don't know, I really like anime now. But when I was a kid, I did not think,
Mhm.
which is sad. It's like I shouldn't have ever thought, because my older sister always liked anime, and I always thought she was a nerd. It's like, okay, who cares if you're a nerd, right? Like, who cares? Hey, gaming, thank you for popping in my channel too. Me and Chaos are having some fun today, doing the multi mayhem event that he's running. So if y'all are interested, you guys can join in too. On my channel, you can use some commands like !sign up or !event if you are interested. They're going to have some helpful links for you if you're interested.
I just put it. I have it so concise that it's just 2 letters.
Look at you! Wow, excuse me.
No, I've just had it for a while. So.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart.
So I talk about multi mayhem. It's like, oh, what's the easiest way? Like, what do I put in multi? Multi
Oh,
brings up the multi lane.
M&Ms.
It's like, I have it as mayhem too, so it's the exact same command, but it's like you click MM and it's like it's easy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll refer to it as MM quite frequently too. So.
Kichi, you've never seen any of these shows? Wow, what? You gotta put those on your list. So Kyuchi is our resident anime expert for the most part. So Kyuchi and I actually met over our like for the Love Live series. But Kyuchi knows way more about it than I do. So
Gotcha.
50 episodes is probably more on the slightly longer side due to prevalence of seasonal anime. Yeah, and Kyuchi's always watching something new.
Gotcha. It's probably just a
If you ever
different
need
style.
recommendations, if Kyuchi pops in your chat, you can ask.
I would assume Kyuchi is just like a different style. Yo, Tiller! What's up, dude? You for the raid, my friend.
Hey, hello everybody!
Welcome in. How was the rest of your stream? Any luck on that paradox hunts you were doing? And if you guys are new, make sure you go check out my friend Sammy as well, !multi. We'll pull that up. We're doing a multi for Multi Mayhem.
Yeah.
It's a shiny hunting event that I'm part of.
We've got some craziness going on today, y'all.
A master at work.
Thank you for the master at work. Appreciate that.
And by craziness, I mean just resetting over and over again.
Yes. Let me get you a shout out.
Super exciting.
And if you aren't following my friend Tiller, go check out Tiller. Tiller's amazing. Lovely guy. You're doing DAs at the end, as you usually do. Got you. And no shinies in those. What shinies did you get in Area 0? I know I saw the jump luff, and I was laughing at it. But I don't know anything else. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you've had a great day so far. Oh, that's behind. I'm glad you guys are doing that. So I can fix this source. Because I need to put the logo behind the alert box.
Yeah, you were messing with everything earlier.
Yes. I very pro streaming. Totally. Really not running anything else. Tiller, do you mind if I do a clip shout out for you? Or are you just good with the shout out like it is? Let me know. I have to remember to ask people that because I know some people like I don't raid people because they do the shout out clips.
Oh, wow.
And so I have 2 different commands for it so that way I can.
That's
Okay.
pretty smart.
It's like I never thought about that, and then somebody was having I was in a stream and they were having a conversation about it, and I'm like, oh, I never thought about this. Like, people don't want them to showcase their content.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you can always delete
Screen
clips that you don't like.
That's
you know?
true, but you know, when you have a lot of people just randomly clipping stuff, then
True. That's kind of impossible. You have to hire a specific mod to do that.
Yes. Very nice. Good halt. Screamtail is a nice one. Love the Screamtail shiny.
Red
Good
eye.
job. Congratulations. GG's.
GG's.
And I'm going to plug the multi-link for you guys too, so make sure you are checking out Sammy as well. We're going to be doing multi-streams probably for the next couple of weeks, on and off. I think I have most of the days covered, but the shiny event that I'm doing, it currently encourages multis, so you'll be seeing a lot of other people joining the stream, which is fun. That's what my favorite part about this event. I love the multi aspects.
Definitely unique. I love it.
Yes. So we were talking about anime. That's what we were at.
Everybody throw out their favorite anime.
Everyone throw out your favorite anime. I don't know what my favorite is. I keep thinking about it. I'm like, well, I really like Hunter x Hunter, but I really like Fire Force. I'm like, I really like Steins Gate.
I've never heard of Fire Force.
It's like these guys are in a fire company and they fight demons with fire. It's really freaking
But I love
crazy.
the premises that just are very weird, right?
Yes, but the opening music for Fire Forest slaps.
Oh, it's dope.
It is so good.
Oh, I believe you already. You said they fight demons with fire. Let's go.
So that was one I really enjoyed. It has a lot of like religious elements to it too, which is kind of cool. So it's like they're demons and you're like banishing them. It's
sure, that does sound pretty dope. Seeing Naruto in your chat.
Naruto's
that's a pretty big, well-known one. Yes.
I've actually not watched all of that.
I've watched like one episode.
I got up to the point where he's fighting the sand guy and like dying to the sand guy, and that's I'm like, I don't understand this, so I'm not watching it. I think his name's Gara, if that's right.
Sounds right. Which is the one that's on right now? Boruto? Is that
Boruto?
still on? Is that still on?
I think it's still going.
It's like about his son or something, right?
Yeah, it's his son.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm like, I have to watch all of Naruto before...
Right?
That.
And how many seasons are there? Oh no.
Oh, too many. You might as well be watching One Piece at that point.
I was gonna say, I was about to mention One Piece. I've had so many people be like, One Piece is amazing. I'm like, I don't think I could ever watch it, because I'm one of those people who have to start at the beginning.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry, not sorry. I don't think I can get there. In my
I was literally just about to ask you, are you one of those people who watch like a filler guide and like, oh, I'm not watching this because it's a filler episode?
It's a filler episode? Nope, I still watch it.
I have
to watch it.
I gotta know what happened. That's the only thing I skipped with Hunter x Hunter is like at the end of each season they would do a recap of everything that happened. I'm like,
got you.
It's literally just an episode. It's like a super cutted episode. I'm like, I don't need to see everything. I've already watched it. So
that's understandable. Kyuchi says Love Live Sunshine, Oshi no Ko, or Horina.
I've heard of none of those.
Yep. Those are your three favorite. Very nice, Kyuchi. I'll try to remember that. One Piece is amazing. You have to binge it. New arc. It's probably the best arc of One Piece, says Gaming. Okay.
I've heard good things about it, but I'm like, it's so intimidating.
We're too intimidated. You have to write us up a whole guide.
I still wouldn't watch it because I want to see everything.
I've heard some of the characters are really, really cool in One Piece. So, I don't know. Maybe someday. Maybe when I'm like an old granny and I'm at the old person's home, like I got nothing better to do, so.
Let's watch some Naruto. Let's watch some One Piece.
Yeah, let's do it.
See, we were talking about how like they did the fan service. Like Nami is a very fan service character in One Piece for me.
Yes.
And I'm like,
she's the Bikini Top girl, right?
Yeah.
I've seen her.
I'm like, I'm good. So I didn't watch that for that reason.
Yep, I am not gonna lie to you. That is another reason why I've never seen it. But that's only because back in the day, One Piece used to come on, I think it was either right before or right after Sonic X back in the
Yeah,
day.
right after Sonic
So
X.
I used to see it, but I never
Boys!
watched it. But I liked the theme song. Because Yo Ho Ho, he took a bite of gum gum. And I liked that. I was like, that's cool.
Thank you for the tier 3
But
sub
all
Tiller.
anime theme
Welcome
songs for the
in.
most part are banging.
You can get a
so,
sub
you know.
mascot with that, by the way, in the Discord, so feel free. I'd say One Piece is just too intimidating for me. I would love to watch it, but it's just like it's pirates. I'm like, that sounds awesome. It's like adventure, like sounds great. 1,000+ episodes.
Why
No
does have
thanks.
stretchy arms though? Like, is that explained?
I think it is, but I have no idea. I never understood that
Someone
either,
enlighten
and that's
us.
part of it.
Is it because he took a bite of gum gum? Is that what is gum gum? What is
Gum Gum is that thing in Night at the Museum that the Easter Island had once.
Oh god.
Maybe that's why the Easter Island had once the Gum Gum, so that way you can stretch and see other things because it's so massive.
Maybe.
He ate fruit to give him powers. Gotcha.
There you go. Okay. Alright.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it is because he ate the fruit, the Gum Gum fruit, and got Gum Gum.
Okay, so
powers.
why doesn't just everybody eat that fruit? And then they all would have that power.
I would assume it's like probably like forbidden or something like that, or like very
Oh.
rare that it only is on like one island or
Yeah,
something.
we have to make our anime guesses. My guess is gonna be there was only one of those fruit.
I have no idea. I would say yeah. I would say it's a rare thing. Maybe like it's from his hometown and like there is a limited number of them, so they're not available or something.
Sure, sure.
Oh, they're man-made fruits. Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
That's
Okay, sure, whatever.
fine. I mean, I guess that we do that now. We splice things together to make it...
is One Piece your favorite anime?
No, they were talking about Soul Eater.
Oh, he said
Earlier.
Soul Eater was. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Which love Soul Eater. Reason I watch anime now. So
Yay! Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna have to give it another shot then. Where did you watch it on? Is it on like?
it was on Netflix when I watched it.
Okay, so maybe it's still there. Okay.
That was a couple years ago.
I was gonna say you never know with Netflix. They take things off so quickly that like you never know.
So essentially, you're getting extra stretchy arms to have the weakness of Sonic the Hedgehog. Gotcha.
Wait, does he not like the water? Can he swim?
You
Does
can't
Sonic
swim.
swim?
No,
Really?
Sonic drowns.
Wait, that's really bad for like someone on a pirate ship.
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah,
good.
that's weird. It's a weird concept. I mean,
I like it though, because then that there's that threat of danger constantly there. Kyuchi says that Oshinoko was so good, like 2 hours after episode 1 released, it hit the highest rating anime on my anime list. That's pretty crazy. Wow.
So my problem is the ones I like, I have trouble comparing them to each other because they feel so different to me. I know they're like the same kind of genre, but they feel so weird and different.
Sure.
It's like, what's my favorite anime? I have no idea. I like all of the ones I've watched.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually watch more than 5 episodes unless I like it, right? It's like I've definitely started so many. I probably can't even like tell you guys how many I've started that I've just not continued.
So there's a bunch of different fruits that do different. Okay. Gotcha.
Talking about the fruit.
That's. I mean, that's cool.
Oh, so there's lots of different powers with different fruits?
I guess.
Interesting.
That's what I'm understanding.
Okay.
And they all have the same drawback. You can't swim. And everyone's a pirate, so that makes... So you want the one that causes people to fall off a boat, and then you just win.
Man, that means like when they tell people to walk the plank, like, man, it's for
like,
real.
You're gonzo, bud. That's the end of the line.
That's pretty funny. I actually like that. That's funny. Gurren Lagann and Monster Musume are my favorites, says Ryan. I definitely know what Gurren Lagann is, because again, that's my older sister's like one of her favorites. which she told me because I don't like things with mechs, so I've never been a Gundam fan.
Gotcha.
I don't like mech stuff.
I don't either, really.
And so like she was like it's not really about the mechs, and I was like, okay, but the first episode they're getting in a mech, like so I don't know. I gotta give that one a shot at some point.
My favorite mech anime is Power Rangers.
Transformers.
I mean, I like Transformers.
Oh,
I'm definitely like a noob when it comes to anime, so like I don't know a
Sure.
lot of them, but
well, you'll learn.
I've heard of good
You'll
bits.
learn, and look at all these great recommendations we're getting today. So
Yeah, I gotta have time to watch.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Like I haven't
Gotta
looked
lay them
at Dragon
down.
Ball for
Make a
like
list.
2 months now.
What season are you on?
The first one.
Oh, okay. And how many? Do you know how many seasons?
There's a lot of different Dragon Ball animes.
Oh, okay.
This is like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Kai.
Okay. I think Dragon Ball Z was like what Dragon Ball was more 90s, right? And then Dragon Ball Z
Yeah.
was more like it would be like more when we were kids, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
But I really like so I originally didn't really like the artist. So I was playing Dragon Quest, and I was like, oh, the newest one, quote unquote. I know it's not that new anymore, but I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. And then I watched him play, and it's such a good game. I was like, oh my god, it's very like classic JRPG, but it's wonderful. It's not chef's kiss. So I definitely like I have learned to appreciate him more. And I'm also a huge fan of Chrono Trigger's music, so it's kind of funny that like
Gotcha.
I love that music, but I never really like the art styles. It's kind of funny. It's growing on me though, for sure.
That's definitely a hard thing with like anime for me. It's like I have to like the art style because I
I'm
have
right
to
there
get it.
with you. Yep.
Otherwise, no. Like
Yep.
BDSP, I cannot play it because I don't like chibi. I do not like chibi.
You don't like the chibi, the little guys?
No, it's just weird.
I don't like. So we were talking about Full Metal Alchemist earlier. I really like the story of Full Metal Alchemist, but there's
Yes.
a lot of parts in that anime that I hate because they start like moving their arms all around, and I hate that kind of stuff. I hate it when they just randomly go chibi. I'm right there with you. I'm like, nope, I don't like that. So that always took me out of it. I was like, oh, come on, like stop doing that.
I don't remember them doing a lot of chibi stuff.
They did. I don't remember. It might have been the first one. What are they both called? It's Full Metal.
It's Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal.
Brotherhood and
It's just Full Metal Alchemist.
There's two different ones though.
Yeah, it's just Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Oh, okay. So yes, I watched both of them, but the first one had a lot of that chibi stuff. I remember. I don't know.
So I didn't watch it. I watched Brotherhood, and
Okay.
I don't think it had any of it. So
Yeah, I remember my older sister liked the first one better, which most people do not. But she liked it because she liked the villains a lot, and I guess the villains weren't as epic as they were in the first one as they were in the second one. I don't know. Y'all can dispute that if you want to. I don't know.
I mean, I like the villains in Brotherhood.
Yeah, I think they were good. They
They're
just
really
didn't
good.
focus on them as much, I think.
No, they don't focus on them really at all.
Yeah, because I guess in the manga, obviously, they're like a very, very big part, so...
Yeah. They focus really just on the brothers for the most part in those, and like they'll throw back to some of the other side characters occasionally, but
Sure.
it's the brothers.
At the end of the day, the story is about the brothers. Like, that's why they're going on this whole adventure and everything.
Gotcha. I will look at the that stuff. It sounds very cool. It's like different fruits give you powers. So we're back to the fruits. Like, I'm down.
No, I love it. I think it's really funny, honestly.
Well, it's special. It's not like you get one fruit and they all do the same thing. Like,
I did not know
powers.
that aspect of the show. I did not know about that.
it's one of the things I like about Hunter x Hunter because they all have like the same power, but depending on like your character and your personality, that determines what it manifests as.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So like some people are like, oh, I get boosted power to my punches or something like that. Some people are like, oh, I have like I can conjure things,
Gotcha.
or so it's really cool. Or like I can summon a weapon to fight with. I like that aspect of it. So it's like, oh, you can see which different characters to choose, which different things or what their specialties are.
Yeah. Did you ever watch My Hero Academia?
Nope. It's similar to that though.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned it. I was like, that sounds kind of familiar with at least with the superpowers and stuff.
Yep.
That was one of the ones that I watched 2 episodes of and then never watched again. It's not that I hated it. It's just I'm not the biggest superhero person in the world, so I was like,
I think that's probably what's keeping me from watching it. Is like every other anime has been like just average people who like are really good at this thing or have this interest in this topic and they're pursuing it.
Sure.
So yeah, check out Hell's Paradise. What's that one about?
That sounds familiar.
I'm assuming it's similar then.
I do like demon stuff. People know
Yes.
that about me. I like demon stuff. So I love the Castlevania anime on Netflix. It was really
It's
good.
ninja. Okay. The real demon anime I'm into is Demon Slayer. So, which everybody's into.
I've never watched that one. I know that one's a really popular one.
Oh, it's so good. That's probably my favorite.
I gotta watch that one.
I'm waiting for them to finish the new season's coming out like right now, and I'm waiting for them to finish it so I can binge it.
Haha.
It's like I will stop watching Dragon Ball to watch a season of Demon Slayer. Don't question it.
Kyuchi says Hell's Paradise was decent.
It was decent.
Alright, one Kyuchi's watched. Yeah, I was gonna say, Kyuchi, you don't usually watch the ones that are like really popular. That's
probably what it is, yeah.
And I don't tend to do that as much either, but I don't know.
No, I exclusively do not like the popular things because people ruin it for me by overhyping it, and then it's like, this isn't as good as I thought it would be.
We got a bunch of hipsters in the chat. I'm definitely a hipster. I don't want to. It just happens.
Oh, I'm in the first season of Dragon Ball Fatal. Like, the Dragon Ball. Like, I'm not even in Z yet. Like, very early on. Like, they just did the first tournament of power. That's how early I am. How
many women are in that anime? Are there like 1 or 2 women?
The only one that I can think of off the top of my head is Bulma, but I know there's more later on.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just thinking, like, originally, probably not that many.
I think it's just Bulma.
You know what's another good one? Yu Yu Hakusho. Did anybody watch that?
I've heard of Yu Yu Hakusho. I have not seen it.
That's with Kuwabara. Everybody knows him. He's the pompadour guy, the orange-haired pompadour guy.
Yes.
Everybody knows who he is.
Which is
hilarious.
So if you like the pompadour guy, you definitely need to watch Hunter x Hunter, and you would love Muscle, because he's like this really broad.
Great.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Okay. He's probably my favorite character.
Okay.
Beyond one of the main characters in the first season.
Okay. But, dude, everybody loves that like one character that every time you see them on screen, you're like, okay, this scene just got 1,000 times better.
Yes. Well, I really like my favorite character of what I was just talking about, Hunter x Hunter, is someone called Kurapika, and the thing with Kurapika is he's just stupid overpowered.
Oh.
Like, he's kind of an edgy guy, so I like the edgy character, and then becomes stupid overpowered when he gets his ability, and I'm like, I'm good. Like they do not bring him back because he's just done.
Like, all right, that was it. He's done now.
Like, leader of evil organization just shuts him down. I'm like, okay,
cool.
Got it.
Ryan only likes anime with cute girls. Well, then you gotta watch Love Live. They're all so adorable. I'm a sucker for like outfit design, so that's why I really like Love Live. But their outfits are so adorable, and I'm like, all right. But also the music is great too. So
yes, you get me with a song, I watch the anime.
Yep.
Chi-Chi Buma watch main of the regular ones, Dragon Ball. Chi-Chi is one yet too.
I've never.
I forgot about Chi-Chi.
Oh, Chi-Chi is
And Launch.
I've never heard of that anime. Oh, it's a character.
I forgot about Launch too. But Launch is kind of like barely there. She's just there so frick. Master Roshi has someone to fangirl over.
Oh no. Oh, I was gonna say there is that like gross old man. If I remember.
Yeah, Master Roshi.
No.
Which is funny because I was doing what was it? Yesterday. What was I playing? Hollow Knight. And so like when they don't give characters voices, I give them voices.
Oh,
and
nice.
I literally
Yeah.
did. Somebody was Master Roshi, and I'm like, I don't know how I did this because it's the first time I've ever done a Master Roshi impression, and it was a weird, creepy, like disheveled bug. So I'm like, okay,
Perfect.
I'm like this works perfectly.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about it.
It works well for that.
18 Vidal, are those Dragon Ball? Those are later, right? Like Android 18. I know of the stuff that happens later. I just haven't got there.
There's oh my god. Next, you're gonna tell me there's time travel.
Yes,
There's probably time travel.
If you want time travel, gotta watch Steins Gate. Gotta watch Steins Gate.
Steins Gate.
That's all it's about.
I definitely recognize that name.
The main character is just hilarious, and the end of the second season, like he just gets so different from his original personality that it's very eerie. Like see him transform that much.
Cool.
So like this is just how, this is like just becoming an adult, man.
Yeah, I like that. I love it when the main character like definitely goes through a big transition.
Yes.
Over time. Very cool.
Yes. So the other thing I was gonna say about Dragon Ball is like I named my Makuhitas Majin Buu because they look similar.
Oh.
And my friend who has watched Dragon Ball will talk about Dragon Ball, and I'm like, dude, I haven't. It's like, you know who Majin Buu is. He's talking about Kid Buu, and I'm like, I know who Kid Buu is, but like I have not watched that far.
I'm not there yet.
I'm not there yet. Like, don't spoil stuff, man.
Spoilers! Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's been out for so long that I should have watched it by now, but
You know
again,
what?
recently got an anime.
That though, Chaos. I'm like, listen, there are way too many things out there in the world.
Yes.
Right? Like, I never. If anybody ever came into my chat and said, "Hey," like we start talking about something, and, "Oh, hey, so sorry, I'm watching it right now. Let's not talk about it." I totally respect that because it's like,
Yeah.
I get it. I totally get it. Like, there's a lot of stuff out there to watch, read, play, whatever. Right? Like, I totally get it. Always.
My only thing is like, I'm like that with everybody, but when it's Pokemon, I'm like, sorry.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna have to talk. Like,
I think when Scarlet and Violet came out, I avoided spoilers for the first like week or two. I would put that in my title and stuff because like I do want to respect you guys. And guess
Right.
what? People have full-time jobs. I get it. You can't just binge play the game like everybody, like other people can. So I get that. So I usually like give them a couple weeks, but yeah, I'm right there with you. It's like at some point, sorry.
at some point, I'm like, I can't control it anymore. It was
But
a big
Pokemon is what we gonna be talking about.
Yeah. I did that with Scarlet and Violet, and I'm like, people are like, I don't have the game yet. And I'm like, well, my philosophy, and it's not like the perfect philosophy, but I'm like, if you really enjoy Pokemon and you really want to play the game, you'll buy it when it comes out,
Right,
regardless if
right.
you have to save up for it to get it.
Yep.
Like, you will plan to get the game when it comes out and play it.
True that.
So at a certain point, it's not my fault if you haven't done that already.
Right. Yep. Yeah, because you can't. At the end of the day, we can't bend over backwards to make sure that you guys aren't hearing spoilers. If it's, especially if it's been 2 weeks for me, it's like, all right. I've never had a problem with people being like,
What's up, Jimmy?
Though. I feel like a lot of y'all are pretty good about getting it right when it comes out. I think we're all just so excited, right?
Yeah. Well, I only get it when it comes out because I make content on it. Otherwise, I just be like, hey, I want this for Christmas, you know? Just give it to me in a month. But since I started...
so much, Tortuga, for the follow. Appreciate that. It's good name.
Since they started coming out and I make content on it, I'm like, I kind of have to get the game immediately because I'm going to be the #1 person spoiled, and I'm not doing that.
Right, yeah. I know. We got to talk about how did y'all avoid spoilers when the game was coming out? Because, of course, things get leaked beforehand, right?
Yeah, I do not look at leaks at all.
You don't. So what do? Do you just avoid Twitter?
I'll get on Twitter, but if I see something related to the name of the game or they're talking about it, I will stop reading the tweet and move on.
Yeah.
But I tend to use social media less too, so that
okay,
helps.
during that sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Hi Tortuga, how are you today? Thank you for popping in. We are doing a multi-mayhem event with the host Chaos 6. And if you are interested in joining, feel free
Jimmy's
to...
he's my multi-part tomorrow.
Oh, Tortuga
So,
is? Great.
yeah.
Okay, never mind. You're already in it then. Thanks for popping by. Good luck tomorrow. What are you going to be hunting tomorrow? Let's hear
Tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow, Jimmy?
What are you all doing?
I have too many. I don't remember what I'm doing.
Guy.
Let's go. We're doing Farfetch'd and Let's Go.
Ooh, you guys are doing the same thing too? That's gonna be
Yes.
really fun. Oh, I'll be sure to come check it out. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's our we're playing through Tears of the Kingdom right now together.
Oh,
So it's our normal stream slot, and I'm just like, you just want to change it for a week?
got you. That's perfect. How are you guys? Where are you guys in Tears of the Kingdom? Are you almost beat it or?
He has beat the Wind Temple, and I have beat the Water Temple.
Oh, nice. You guys did different temples.
Yes. Well, I spent a lot of time like farming ingredients and like stuff to get bombs.
Okay.
He just kind of it's like, oh, I'm going this way. I guess I'm doing story stuff now.
Your guys' favorite parts about Tears of the Kingdom? Like, what is obviously there's new stuff from Breath of the Wild. So what's your
You didn't
favorite
get the map
stuff
unlocked.
using?
I'm actually my least favorite part is using her answer because I got rid of my remote bombs, and like I legitimately use those for everything in Breath of the Wild.
Forgot about that.
But I really like the idea of the machines, like building machines.
It's really cool, isn't it? I love seeing the creative ones people make on Twitter. I think it's hilarious.
I go like, what could you do to make Breath of the Wild better? And I'm like, have sandbox.
Yeah.
Get a sandbox, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Do what you want.
Mm-hmm. I wish you could do more stuff to like build a base or something. You know how in like Fallout you can build like
Right.
bases? I think that would be a little more dope. I wish you could do that. But hey, DLC, right?
I mean, maybe.
That'd be dope for the DLC, just saying.
I'd have to replay it again. So I wouldn't want to just like build bases on the game I've already beaten.
Yeah, that's true. It'd be more fun to do it as you work up to the, yeah, I get you.
That was the really cool part about Breath of the Wild with Terrytown is like you're building a town.
Yeah,
You were supplying all the goods, you were getting the people, like you were making the town.
Yeah. It's interesting mechanic.
You did get the map unlocked, that is true. I haven't done it yet.
Mm-hmm.
I want this feature, I'm gonna go get this feature, and that's... I looked up how to do it, and then I went to go do it. It's like, I'm all about getting the thing that lets you know where the sensor. So you can find
Yep, that's gonna make your life a lot easier.
it. So I'm like, that's what I'm doing first.
Yep. Yeah, I think my fiance got that first too. Like, just get that done. Ryan's asking, does anyone know if Nido King is better than Nido Queen for competitive?
Depends on what you want. Most people tend to use Nido King because Nido King has more offensive power, but Nido Queen's a little bit more defensive.
Yeah.
Otherwise, movesets and everything are about the same. It just depends on what you need to run it for.
Sure.
And their abilities, since they're both Sheer Force, lend themselves to be offensive Pokemon rather than defensive ones. So Nido King tends to be what's used.
Yo, Chaos is spitting the facts. See, this is why we need you here. I'm like, I don't know anything about competitive.
I know a good bit. Been studying it since Ultra Sun. So
that's right.
that's when we started doing drafting.
Well, because I would say, I mean, I'm sure some things have changed since then, but for the most part,
Yes.
they really haven't changed a lot of the Pokemon's like base stats since then. I would say so.
They don't change base stats. They don't usually change abilities and those kinds. So you learn the Pokemon. You know,
then you
movesets are what you have to really worry about.
Right. Because they do tend to change those every once in a while.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the big part about like Sword and Shield is they got rid of Hidden Power, which is a really good coverage move because it's a random typing. They got rid of Toxic, which limits a gameplay style, so it's...
Oh, dang. Yeah, that's a big move. Yeah, Ryan says that he's playing in Let's Go, so probably Nidoking, yeah. Again, it just depends on what you need, but yeah, if you're just trying to like get through the story or something real quick, probably Nidoking.
It's good. It's honestly in Pokemon, I think it's blue. No, it might be Fire Red Leaf Green. They usually swap out their starter for Nidoking as soon as you get it, and just teach it moves because it ends up being better.
Team to beat my pals' brothers. Okay, Ryan.
If we're doing Let's Go, get a Stealth Rocker, like get Aerodactyl and use that.
Ooh.
Or Nidoking actually can learn Stealth Rock, so you good there too.
Oh, heck yeah.
And just you can run that kind of set.
How many Stealth Rocks can you put down?
Just one.
Oh, it's just one. Because like, aren't some of them you can put down multiple?
Stealth Rocks is 1. Toxic Spikes is 2 because it differentiates between poison and toxic.
Poison and toxic, sure.
And then Spikes up to 3.
Spikes is up to 3. Okay, that's the one I was thinking because it's weird, right? Like you can put like well, I thought Stealth Rock you could put more to do more damage, but I guess not. That's just Spikes. Okay, gotcha.
What already does like I'm trying to think. It's a sort of 1/16 to your damage, but it takes into account if you're weak to the typing. So like a Charizard is quad weak to rock, so it does half of its health on the switch in. Which I have won a battle by doing that because somebody had a Gliscopod and I knocked it down to 1/3 of its health, and I put up Stealth Rocks so that way when it came back in, it immediately died. So they just had a dead Pokemon on the back.
Oh my goodness. Man, that's crazy.
I love Gliscopod. It's just the ability is terrible. Like the ability that
yeah, I'm trying to remember what it does again. Is it
emergency exit after you drop below half health? It will automatically switch you out.
Yeah, it's not
Which
great.
A Pokemon that's already like really slow, that does not help.
Maybe that's good for like, I don't know, like a Nuzlocke or something, maybe, but like that's the only thing I can think of it being useful for.
I have one in a randomizer that I'm doing right now, and it has 140 base attack stat, and its ability is huge power.
Oh my goodness! Oh,
so
whoa!
It hits.
Well, you're pretty sold.
I have Aqua Jet on it, so I'm just like, I click Aqua Jet.
Oh my god! Just boom, boom, boom. First impression, yeah.
Yes.
That's a good move.
It's got a lot of priority stuff that it uses.
That's great.
I mean, if it wasn't weak to Stealth Rocks, it'd be such a good pivot Pokemon, but it's weak to Stealth Rocks.
That sucks. Yeah.
I mean, guess give it heavy duty boots and call it a day.
Ryan says, I think it was the signature move for a bit. Was it its like signature move?
Yeah, first impression was.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny how that works, right? It's like a Pokemon will have a signature move, and then it'll just like, oh no, now other things learn it. It's like, oh okay.
Yep.
And I guess it'd be kind of pointless if other things didn't learn it, right? Because then you'd be like, why did they make this move for one Pokemon?
Well, the crazy, like, if they do a signature move for, like, every Pokemon that should have a signature move, like, they're just gonna end up being the same exact move, but called something different.
Yep, you're right.
It's like, why even do that?
No, do any other Pokemon, can any other Pokemon learn the Water Shuriken one?
I don't think so, honestly.
Yeah, I was like, I think that one's still pretty signature.
There's, like, 5 or 6 that are actually tied to one Pokemon.
Probably a legendary or a starter.
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, probably not really a starter, mostly legendary.
No.
So makes sense.
I mean, like, the pledges, like Grass Pledge, Fire Pledge, Water Pledge, were signature, but
yes, I do.
as soon as you get a second starter Pokemon that also can learn those, that's not.
It's like,
Nope. Oh yeah. A Selgor can learn Water Shuriken.
oh. As you said that, I saw Ryan's message pop up. So y'all, I think, might have thought that around the same time. Okay, interesting. Huh.
It's like I know something else learns it. I just couldn't think what it was. Like something really dumb that probably shouldn't know it, but it knows it. I mean, it's a bug type. Like why does it know a water move? Because it's a ninja. Then why is Shedinja not?
Oh, is it what is that Pokemon called? The Gen 5 Pokemon.
Yeah.
The like one that looks like kind of like a mummy. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
I don't remember what it's called.
That's a Selgor.
Excelgor. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yep.
Got you. I was like, what is that thing? Hey, yeah, I'm usually pretty good. If any Pokemon Gen 5 for the most part and below, I'm like good at. I know what those Pokemon are, but like for some reason, because 6 and 7 I only played once. So it's like, I just don't know a lot of the names of those Pokemon. Like, I'll look at it and be like, I don't know what that is. How
So
can I call myself a Pokemon streamer? I don't know, y'all.
well, there's 1,000 now, so it's hard to kind of keep track with everything. And I'm good at like seeing them and being like, oh, this is that. But like, if you're asking me to recall one, not so much.
You know what's hilarious? You could give me a Pokemon and be like, what's its shiny look like? I could tell you that every time. For some reason, I'm really good at remembering that. But like names, how to say Pokemon names, types I'm usually pretty good at. But like, there's like a lot of little things that I'm like, I could not tell you.
I'm laughing because I just realized that I'm hunting 2 ghost types that are blue shinies. Like electric blue shinies.
Yeah, there you go. That's your theme. That's totally what we're doing on purpose, right?
If I wanted to win, I'd hunt yellow shinies. That is the color I get all the time.
Ah, the yellow and gold.
Yes.
Nice.
Geodude.
The Geodudes of the world.
Just Geodude. It's like, yeah, there it is. If it's yellow, I probably have it, just because it showed up.
Mm-hmm. What is your favorite shiny that you have? Questions. Too bad.
Off the cuff, my Regice.
Okay.
Just
Did
because
you get that in Sword Shield, or?
I got that in Sword and Shield, and it just almost 13,000 encounters.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot.
That's also, I did that hunt, and I can say this for a fact. That was a very hard hunt to do because you really had to pay attention.
Nope, not at all. Easy. I recognized it right away. Actually, that is my.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
I can tell because after you've done it for 12,000 encounters, you understand.
I mean, I did a lot too, but not that many. But I did a lot too, and I. All right, though. All right.
Well, BP was asking for like an introductory, like, give us a shiny reaction, like, or something of you yelling for the team yell thing, and I'm like, Regice. It's like, how did you tell? It's like, I
Right.
I know. Like, I get that a lot with Scarlet and Violet because I keep getting shiny Basculin. And like, how do you know it's shiny? It's not obvious. I'm like, you can just tell it's lighter. Like, it's not that different.
Ryan, I'm gonna shout out Chaos so you can go over there and see for yourself. He asked, "What are you hunting?" Go check out for yourself.
Q. Oh, yeah. I'm going for Giratina and the candle. I say Giratina because it's ironic. I know it's guaranteed. I actually really hate this Pokemon.
Is it because it's a desert out here? Basil, thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, welcome on in.
I love shiny Slowpoke.
We are doing something very fun today. We are doing an event that is for multi-streaming. So like if you're a streamer and you'd like to participate, you just have to stream with somebody else doing the event, and then you can see if you can get some points while you shiny hunt. So we're doing the 2 fossils, and then our friend, who is also the host of the event, Chaos 6, is doing some cool ghost hunts in Sword and Shield and in BDSP. You've got to give the BDSP some love. But Basil, thank you so much for popping in. I'll give you a shout out in a second. I just gave one to Chaos, so it's freaking out on me.
I honestly can't tell you about shiny slowpoke because I haven't got a shiny slowpoke, but I probably could tell it apart.
Dude, I don't know. Every single time in Scarlet and Violet I see that slowpoke, I attack it. Because I don't know. That's a good one though, gaming. I think that's a hard one to tell.
I will probably end up going for it in Let's Go, so it has the animation anyway.
Sure.
I was trying to complete that next, and I just stopped doing it because Sword and Shield came out.
Yes. I got you.
I'm like, I'm shiny hunting in Sword and Shield, so.
Sure. And Basil,
I'm missing like 5.
Basil, it's going well. We just started, actually today was the first day. It started at 12 a.m. EST, but obviously Chaos and I were probably both sleeping at that time.
Yes.
So we got started early at 9 though, so we are rocking it. Well, how did y'all stream go though? What were y'all up to today?
Hope you're doing well, Basil. Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Seeing you around. I actually had your stream up, and so I had to change it. Just on alert. And you have your affiliate anniversary tomorrow, right? Sir? That's right. I think. Yes, sir. See? It's nice. That'll be fun. Any big plans for that? Because I know a lot of people are like, I'm going to do something special. Like hunt my favorite Pokemon, or... If you're me, you do a sleep block, and that's nuts, so...
It's fun. Yeah, doing those crazy, like,
nice.
Long streams. I want to do it at some point. It's just, you gotta have that, like, willpower, though.
Yes. It's a lot of, like, pushing yourself to actually continue doing it, because you get tired. It's like, I'm kind of done.
I just feel like I wouldn't be able. I feel like I'd be like, nope, I'm going to bed.
Yep. A lot of people do that.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking like maybe one day for my birthday coming up in September, I might try to do like a 10-hour stream or something. Like I think that's as far as I can go, y'all.
Well, I'll say it now. Like, I did that 27-hour stream, and I'm like, I'm not gonna ever go back to something that long. Like, 12 is like my cap.
It's cool that you did it at least once, right?
Yes.
Just remember the Terra Vespa card from pre-release. Wow! Oh, so they have the Terras on the new cards? Wow, that's super dope. What does that do in the card game? I'm actually really curious. Huh. Do you like the card game, or do you play it at all, Chaos?
Nope.
Like, no.
Everybody was like, I'm gonna do card openings, and I'm like, no thanks. Not sinking my money into that. More power to you.
I play card packs once in a while. It's very rare for me. Nope, just because I like the art. That's the only reason why.
Nice. You do have to prepare yourself mentally for like those longer streams. Like,
sure.
Understand, like, getting good sleep. Definitely not going to 2 movies and then sleeping for 5 hours and then doing 27 hours. Almost. Like, yeah, yeah, prepare yourself for it.
God, I mean, you know what? It's a memorable experience for you, right? And you're like,
yes.
Oh, never doing that again.
Yes, that's probably why I will never do it again, just because I knew I was so deprived of sleep during it.
Sure.
Like, no thanks.
Why is my number off? My number, I think I just miscounted. Oops. I knew that was going to happen at some point.
I always prepare for it, because I will get, like, usually, I like Domino's, so I usually will get, like, 2 pizzas from Domino's the day before I do a stream like that, and then just have that for the entire time.
Oh, you treat yourself nice. All right.
I do.
Like
you have to have, like, I want something easy because I'm going to be on stream for a while, so it's like, I take a slice of pizza, throw it in the microwave, I'm ready to go. Or just take a slice of pizza and eat it.
Heck yeah. All right.
There's no cooking, there's no preparation, it's just there. That's
very smart. I know, I always get on stream and then I'm like, what am I doing for dinner? Like, it's always such I'm figuring it out as I go. But as I've gotten to know you, you seem to be a very prepared guy. Like, you
I'm hyper organized
for everything, and I like
I am hyper organized.
That's great.
I think about really dumb things, like you wouldn't even consider it, and I'd be like, yeah, What about this? Like, why are you even thinking about that? Why are you worried about that? It's like, because it's
I got
something
you,
that
I
could
already thought
happen.
about it.
You know? Like, anytime I do a long stream, I'm like, so what happens if my internet goes out? And I'm like, preparing backup stuff. Like, I have a backup date for all those long streams. I'm like, I know what I'm doing.
Nice. That's
It's
really
ready.
good. Yeah, I'm one of those people, if my technology starts not working, I'm just like, nope, I'm not streaming today. Like, that'll happen. Hasn't happened in a long time, knock on wood, but yeah, I don't know. I think it is very good to have a backup plan.
No, my other thing is, like, I'm prepared for a lot of everything going down. Like, if Twitch's chat, last time we were doing this, the Twitch chat was not working.
Oh,
so I had a whole
wow.
stream where Twitch chat was not working. So I have a channel on my Discord server that is stream chat. So if it goes down, it's like,
really
just
smart.
open Discord, I'm ready.
That's really smart. You're just like, it's fine.
Just chat in Discord, not because they can still watch the video, but they can't type in the chat.
I got you, yeah. Okay.
And then I have a timer that I just turn on that's like, hey, we're chatting in the Discord server if you're wanting to type, but you can't.
Got you. Oh, that's cool. See? Mr. Prepared over here. Yeah, not me. Alright, I love it. I love it.
But I'm getting more into, like, yeah, whatever kind of mentality about everything.
Hey, you've been doing this for a long time, so I'm surprised it took you this long to get more into whatever.
Well, I was always big on, like, wanting to get my community involved and stuff, so it's like, if I'm going to do a stream or if I'm going to do something, I'm like, I want to make sure they're going to enjoy it. So
sure, of course.
It's like, I'm going to do a new series. Tell me what you want me to play. And like, it was a bunch of the same things over and over again, or it was a bunch of things that I couldn't realistically do, and I'm like, okay.
Gotcha.
I'm at the point now, it's like, I'm just not asking. I'm just gonna make a plan and go with it.
Yeah, I still ask for my Sam Anime Fridays when we sometimes do those, but there's been so many events going on that we haven't done one in a while. Right. But when we were doing those, I did have like a vote system, but yeah, it's like there's specific people who would vote, so it's like, okay, but like other people aren't voting, so it's like, okay, it's gonna kind of be the same game every time or whatever.
Right.
But I would have a list of things that I either already had or was willing to buy, and everything had to be $15 or under, because I am not paying like a ton of money for something I don't know if I'm gonna like, right? So I was like very specific about what we had the options were.
Yeah, I have pictures of like, so I have a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 2. I have a PlayStation 3. I was gonna as well as like the stuff I have. So I'm like, here's the GameCube games I own. Here's the PlayStation 3 games I own. Here's my Switch games. Let me know if any of those are interesting to you, and we'll do something from that.
There you go.
Because I have access to do them.
Sure. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it.
And they're like, what games do you have access to? I'm like, there's a picture in this channel right here. Go look at it and tell me. I am just prepared.
Good. I like to hear it. I like to hear it. I mean, because you run events, I run events. We have that in common. You have to be at least prepared for something, right? Like at some point. Like because like I feel like I've done an event every single month for a year, a little more than a year now actually, and I feel like I've gotten pretty good at like knowing what people are going to ask me, right? It's like I know people are going to be confused about this, so I have this in like bold letters over here, right? So like you just get as you go,
used to it,
right?
Yeah, that was something last season. It was like, do we have to keep the shiny? I'm like, well, the goal of this is to get a shiny, so you have to catch and keep the shiny. Like,
oh, that's an interesting question. I've actually never had anybody ask me that, but like, yeah, there's a lot of people who like reset over things or whatever, right?
Scarlet, like, I've done an event where it's like in Scarlet and Violet, and you just have to encounter it, catch it, and then if you like reset the sandwich because you're not getting what you want, they still count, but you don't have those Pokemon anymore.
Right.
It's fine. Like, that's fine a way to run it. It's just like, I'm like, you're going for the purpose is to get shinies and to actually have them and keep them. So do that.
Yep. So please do that.
If you don't want to, that's fine. Like, you can do it your own way, but you know, the one that you keep is going to be the one that you count.
I would at least say make sure you get the appropriate pictures and stuff, because if you don't get those, then like we can't count.
You can't do
right?
anything. We can't do anything about that. Very much so.
Yeah, because I've had to turn many people away from getting a shiny because they either didn't submit their pictures in time or they submitted the wrong picture. It's like, oh my god. So like, yeah, there's definitely, I think some people, like Ryan, for example, who's in my chat right now, is really good at knowing exactly what I need now. And he'll even tell me the dex number for when he's doing PLA. Like, you know, like some people are like, they just know what to do by now. But
So
there's always gonna be new people in events, and that's fine to ask questions and stuff. Like, that's always going to be perfectly fine.
So if you are shiny hunting, by the way, you can submit points for the event. You just have to join our Discord server, !mayhem, my channel, !, sign up in Sammy's channel.
That's right, yep.
And you can submit points. Just take a picture of the screen with the shiny, the date caught and stuff. I will be able to verify that.
That's right. Help us get points. Team Indigo only.
You also have to tell me what team you want it for. So yeah.
Yeah,
you can
give it to a different team.
You can be like, oh, my team, like, if you're hunting in my channel and like you want to give your team's Indigo, your points to Indigo, you can. Like, you don't have to do it for the team you're.
No.
So you can like Mr. Streamer's doing.
That's right.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right.
So I remember doing that for the first one of these. I was literally sitting there hunting. I was doing my Celebi resets in Crystal. I'm like, if I get this, it's points. Because I think at that point it was half points for community points.
Oh,
and
nice.
so that would have been still 5 points for my team.
Dang,
and I was hunting on somebody else's channel. But no, I won't do that again.
Probably better to have it lower just in case if somebody's cheating or something. You never know. Don't cheat, guys. It's bad.
Well, that's why the rule of like no emulators, no spin-off games. It has to be like.
I had for a very long time. I didn't realize that people used emulators on streams. I had no idea. So I had to eventually be like no emulators because I didn't realize. Number one, I didn't realize how easy it was to hack.
It's so easy to do it. Yeah.
I was like, oh dang! I had to learn over time. Okay, I have to add this rule, or okay, I gotta change this rule, right? Like it just happened.
You should follow my friend Brian. He's awesome. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. I love your palm tree. I know I say this a lot, but I like your palm tree badge. It's like one of my favorite.
Palm tree. Are you a beach person?
We've had this conversation.
I was asking Brian if you're...
Oh, if Brian's a beach person? I thought you were asking me, and I'm like, well, we had this conversation.
Her brain is starting to go.
Yeah, the TwitchCon badge, right. It's because it was in San Diego, right? And that was just like, why would there be a palm tree in San Diego? That's weird. I don't get it, but okay.
Well, I was confused because I was in Vegas recently and there were palm trees there, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, they're just grown like kind of artificially. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Like what?
Should have been Thundercloud. That's fair. One of them, I think one of them's the sun, and I don't remember what that one was. Maybe that's Phoenix.
Oh.
I don't know. They got really cool Twitch badges though. But I see it and I look at it and it looks like it's SpongeBob to me. I just see SpongeBob. Looks like it's Bikini Bottom.
Bikini Bottom. Yeah, like that little, like, right above Bikini Bottom, yeah.
Yeah. Like the opening scene where he's on the island.
Yes. Yo!
Yes, exactly.
Alright, team. I'm gonna go take my first break. So I'm going to shout out Chaos so you guys can go over there. I don't know if you're taking a break too, but...
I'll probably wait till... I like to wait till my ads are running so I don't...
That's smart. People. Not me. So y'all go check out Chaos while I'm on my break, and I will be back. I just need to go make lunch. Thank you, Brian, for the follow. I really appreciate that. I will be back very, very shortly. You guys can just stare at these two fossils. I don't know. And Chaos, I will mute you as well, so they'll just hear the music.
Oh,
Thank
gotcha.
you, Brian. Appreciate you. Yes. So y'all go over there while I'm gone. Thank you, and bye. And I will be back soon.
Ryan.
Chaos. So
no
yes.
problem.
Probably like 20 minutes or so. I don't know.
I'm gonna get the shiny while you're away, so don't worry about it.
No, don't do it.
Yep.
Okay, bye.
Hope you how's your day been, Brian? Anything fun? Anyone got plans for the day? I do not. We kind of talked about that earlier. Thank you for the nut. Appreciate the nut. Welcome in, Ryan, again. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciate everyone who's coming today. I will talk about the event again. If you are interested, we are doing multi-mayhem, !mayhem, !mm. Pulls up that link. It's a shiny event where we are encouraging people to do multi-streams, shiny hunt together, try to find targets, or whatever you're hunting, you know, do it with somebody, have fun with somebody, meet some new people. And it's free to join. Just join the Discord server, let me know when you sign up, if you sign up. And even though if you're not a streamer, you can still participate by shiny hunting alongside of us and taking pictures of your stream when you get a shiny, and like all the other fun stuff that is required to do that. So yeah, you know, pre-release today, so you bought a premium Charizard box. That is absolutely perfect. Like Charizard, best Pokemon. We're gonna have a video project in a bit, but I'm celebrating a family's birthday later. Nice. So you have a birthday party. That sounds great. It's been a while since I've done a birthday party. I'm trying to think of the last one I went to. I do not know. I honestly can't tell you. I have no idea. It's like I obviously don't do them for myself because I do not like that day of the year, but yeah. I have no idea. The ads are not coming up. They're 15 minutes away. That timer is never correct, and it's really annoying. But yeah, there's still space to join if you're wanting to join Multi-Mayhem. There's always space. We're not closing it until the event's done, so that way, even if you're on the last day, it's like, I want to participate and I'm going to stream all day, you know. It's funny how these come together, because sometimes it's like, oh, I have an available slot. Oh, I have an available slot. Let's hunt together. Okay. Like, sometimes that's how these multis come together. Which is pretty cool to see happen. I've definitely been a part of some of those. I remember the first event. I was doing a metronome tournament. So I hosted a metronome tournament. Then someone's like, hey, come do this multi with us. I'm like, okay. So I jumped back on stream like an hour later. And I ended up being on stream for like 12 hours that day. Just shiny hunting for Cramorant and Sword and Shield. There was like 7 or 8 people in that call. And sometimes the impromptu ones are really cool just to have. And I think I've had one of those like every season. Maybe not last year, the last event, but I've definitely had them. So I have no idea how I'm catching this Giratina. I'm just going to hope a quick ball works. I think that's my best strategy. Because I didn't plan for that. This thing has is ghost type, so I can't false swipe it. Which I also didn't plan for with my Thwacky, because it also has false swipe. Actually, the reason I chose Thwacky in this run was so that it had false swipe at this point. So I could false swipe things. It's also like my only really high level Pokemon, so that's a bit of a problem. Come on, Giratina. You want to be shiny? You know you want to be shiny. So I hope you guys are enjoying the new stream times. If you're not been around recently, you should check out the schedule, !schedule. In the chat, pulls that up for you. We did change some times around, mostly my afternoons to like mid-morning to mid-afternoon, just to help me out with not missing things. So I hope that works for you guys. I am down for the changing of schedules when need to be. And it probably will change soon because I'm assuming, like, with work, I'm going to have a different schedule in the fall. So we'll see how that messes with it. I have no idea, honestly. I don't even know what we were talking about before Sammy left for the break, but I definitely need to take a break. I want to get up and stretch, but I will do that, as I said, when the ads show up, just so you guys don't miss as much content as I can keep the people who are watching for the most amount of time. The good part is my room is so hot that even though I've drank my entire like bottle of liquid here, like I'm sweating it out, so I don't have to worry about urination. Which is nice. Not on purpose, but you know, it does happen. It's also like the light that I have in front of me is a lot of heat, so that does not help. And I have a lot more lights turned on when I'm doing this than anything else, because I have the LEDs running, I have the Pokeball running in the background, which really looks like a Pepsi symbol now that I'm looking at it. I mean, I could turn the Yoshi egg on or the Piranha Plant on, so, but I don't. I didn't even look at the thing. My bad. Sometimes I do that with these resets, I just get going and forget to, like, don't even look at the Pokemon. Just reset over them beforehand. I don't know, any kind of hunts you're looking forward to this week? Obviously, I posted my schedule in the Discord, and if you join Multi-Mayhem, the schedule is also there, too. So you can do that. But yeah, if you are joining, please let me know you are. You can @ me in the Discord server. Please @ me in the Discord server and not in chat, because I can't really do anything about it during the stream, but I can do something with it afterwards. So what I need to do is just like get random people, be like, hey, you want to do a multi this week? We're doing this event, by the way. You sign up, you know, we can go ahead and count you as points and stuff. I meant to say that earlier in the stream too, but everything is like really balanced right now. So I've made it as balanced as possible. I think I have a list of how many streams are going on with certain people doing the streams. It's a little bit skewed because I have a few new schedules, but I had an even number of multi-events, multi-streams going on. So hopefully that balanced it for the teams. I think I only had to switch one person around, just because I will probably do another multi with them, and they were on my team. So if we move them to the other team, both teams get an extra multi in that case. So it's not like it's favoring one or the other. It's the whole reason the application's there, so make sure you do the application. I can't add you unless you have the application done. Just so I know how much you're going to hunt and which team I can put you on. But if you join now, you have your free choice of teams. You can be on Team Teal or Team Indigo. And it doesn't have to be the DLC you're most excited for. Either one. And I might get some lunch too on my break. I have, I made meatloaf on like Wednesday, so I have some of that still. I have some stuff for sandwiches that I've been looking at. I actually bought like a fresh loaf of Italian bread last week, or 2 weeks ago, and fantastic. It's cool that we're doing the resets like this, because this is normally what I would be doing on Saturdays. Most of the time. I tend to be dual hunting on Saturdays with while doing my eggs for Scarlet and Violet, but now that I'm not doing that anymore, I don't know if I'm going to be doing this as much. I'll have to think about that a little bit more. I do have to think about putting something back on my Switch. It's obviously for the lockout that we're doing. I had to get rid of all my stuff so I didn't lose all my data. So they're all on my OLED. And in order to hunt something else, I would have to be able to put it back on my other Switch, so it would work that way. Which I thought I was going to have to do yesterday, in order to do this hunt, but then I realized that I have Litwick here in this game, so I could do 2 full odds hunts at the same time and not have to worry about it. And since I now have a copy of Shield as well, I might play through Shields, because I know we have a we're doing the Reggies later in the week. I might be able to do that as well, lined up and synced up. Or I might just be like, hey, I'm doing 2 full odds hunts anyway, can I just do these 2 and not worry about switching over to something different, because it's going to be more confusing for me to keep a hold of. I am going to have to do Reggie Alecki and Reggie Drago at this, eventually, but yeah, it doesn't have to be like immediately. But it's kind of nice to hunt the same thing as your partner, I guess. So maybe I'll get that done. I do need to play up until that point in the game, though. So I'll need to get to the Isle and also be ready to hunt for... need to get that far in Crown Tundra and then be ready to hunt for them as we get going. But it looks like I'll probably be doing a shiny event at least these 2 weeks, and then maybe even the week after. So we might just be shiny hunting a lot in August, unfortunately, for those of you who like the other stuff. But I will do my best to have some variety here and there. That's why I'm not super upset that I don't have a full schedule for this event. It still allows me to do the other things that I want to do and not have to shiny hunt all the time. But I am still participating in the events. And also, I don't want to be the guy who's like, I've participated every day in Multi-Mayhem, and I have the most shinies, and you guys don't like that again. So taking a break, a couple days off is nice. I didn't do every day last event either, so that was good. I had a few cancellations, so I didn't get every single hunt in, but worked out. I feel it went really well. It's also my first time running Multi-Mayhem, so I learned a few things last season that have helped with this one. Makes life pretty easy now. It's always doing the first one. You have to learn from it, and then eventually you're at the point where it's like, oh yeah, this is just happening. It's fine, no worries. I am hoping that we do get a shiny today. I'd love to be done with this Litwick hunt. I don't know what I'm going to go for after Litwick, but it'd be cool to have this Litwick hunt done. I mean, I don't plan on hunting anything else in here because I already have Vulpix and I already have Sizzlepede. But this was just a cool hunt and one of those niche things that, you don't see very often. And it's like, this is the only gym that has Pokemon in it that are wild encounters, and you have to actually face in the wild. It's like, I definitely wanted to do this hunt. I don't think there's anything else like that in Sword and Shield, but if there is, like if there's a static Pokemon later on, maybe I go do fossils. Maybe that's the next thing, getting the fossils completed, because I do want to hunt the fossils in this game at some point, and it's a good full odds hunt to do. I mean, you just sit there, is it shiny? Nope. Is it shiny? Nope. Is it shiny? Nope. Reset. So, and if Fossil Week is happening, because Sammy was talking about Fossil Week, if Fossil Week's happening and it's an event, I would be down. I just have to be done with Litwick. If not, I guess I could always go back to Let's Go and do my hunt for Aerodactyl. It's the only fossil I need left in that game. Or even go hunt like some of the fossils that are in the Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor. Those kinds of things. It's the first time I've noticed the music off stream, so that means we've been having good conversations. I knew Sammy was going to be a good start for this event, just because Sammy is like an interactive and engaging person normally. So putting in a multi, like, yeah. A good conversationalist. That's what I want to say. Conversationalist. I need people like that, because I can be quiet. I can be quiet pretty easily, so... That's that. I don't know if Yellow Flip Up said hi too, so I'll say hi back just in case. But ads are about to begin in a couple minutes here, so I will probably be taking a break here in a second. I mean, honestly, I'm at a good spot to take a break now, so I guess that's what I'll do. We will come back and continue on where we're at. We're at good numbers of 5, so yeah. I will be back shortly. Of course, you can check out the multi-link. Sammy's not back yet, but Sammy should be back any moment now. I typed Muttley instead of multi. My bad. I did it again. There you go. That's the correct link. You go check out Sammy. If you prefer multi-Twitch, you can check that out. If you like Khadgar, they're both there. I actually like Khadgar more, so I wanted to make sure you guys have both. So check out Sammy as well, and I will be back here in a little bit. You might find me something to snack on. It is 12:30 and I'm really happy today. So, I will be back in a moment. Feel free to get up, stretch, take a break, get some lunch, snack, drink, whatever you need, and I will see you in a moment. So, be right back.
Chaos's stream, so when he pops back in, I should unmute him. Hold up. I muted him too. There we go. Great. Alright. All's good to go. Get back to it. Oh yeah, I was trying to charge my phone, but I charged it 60%. Should be good enough for the rest of the stream. We'll find out. I'm gonna turn down my brightness. That always helps a little bit with my old phone here. Chaos saying hello. Hello, Yellowhood, if you're still here. Apologies, I was on break, but we are back. Oh, and I can hear my voice in Chaos's chat, so I will say hello to everybody. Just as a reminder that Chaos is still out on his break, but I am here, Sammy Aaron. And yeah, I'm gonna continue doing some fossil resets here real quick. We're on 300, so I mean that's pretty shocking. We've done 300 in 3.5 hours, which is not bad, so not doing too shabby, y'all. And again, when you have good conversation too, it just helps everything go by so much faster, right? Nice. My lighting is a little weird, so I'm gonna play with it for a second. Okay. It's a little too light. A little too dark, excuse me. The opposite light. Hello.
Hello. Made it back. I found my way back.
You found your way back to the seat. That's good.
Sometimes I wonder.
Did you eat, or are you gonna eat on stream?
I got a sandwich, so I'm
Nice.
good.
Nice, nice. I also did a sandwich today, so we were on the same page there.
Like, I didn't have anything else really fast to make, and I just kind of got in the habit of like sandwiches my lunch, so
That's good. I mean, I would say I know bread isn't the healthiest thing in the world, but like
no, it's not.
you can make a sandwich like I stuff a ton of spinach on my sandwich, so I'm like, you know what, I'm forcing myself to eat vegetables. So you can make healthy. You can try.
I don't. I refuse vegetables.
Nah, you refuse them at all times. All right.
Not my thing. Well, I have to make them.
I almost made a PB&J today, so I was tempted. Because I just bought, like, more strawberry jelly, because I like strawberry jelly on my PB&J. But I was like, nah, we'll go a little healthier today. Healthier.
You should eat better bread, that's the thing.
What do you like, white bread?
I like white bread, yeah.
Yeah, so does my fiance. So we always have this like Pepperidge Farm white bread, always. It's like one of the staples we always have at our house. And I like that for my my PB&Js 100%, or like my grilled cheeses, right? Specific cheese, like specific things. That's what you eat that white bread on.
Nah, I just have it for everything. Because I do not like wheat that much.
I don't blame you. So I actually get this like seedy wheat bread. It's called Dave's Killer Bread. It's like my favorite. So like I've just gotten used to eating my like cheese and vegetable sandwiches with that. So like it just works well for me. So like once you get used to something, right?
Yes, once you get used to something, it's hard to get off of that.
Yep. 100%. All right. Come on, shinies. Let's get something today. One of us.
Hopefully it's me.
Hopefully it's not you.
Not because I'm greedy, but because I want points.
No, you know what? I always say this. I'm like, you know what? If you are doing a competitive thing, you're allowed to be. I think you're allowed to be a little bit like, I want the shiny, me. You know, I think it provides good entertainment. Like if I was the entire time being like, yeah, I hope Chaos wins, guys. Like that's just not as interesting.
No, it's like, why are we even doing this in the first place?
Right? Like, you're in it to win it, y'all. You gotta be in it to win it. But I will always be friendly competitive, because we all know that, you know, people who are not nice when they're competitive, that's no fun. But friendly competition, there ain't nothing wrong with it.
Did you go golfing today, Tubi? Or what have you?
Ooh.
The man lives by he's either at soccer or he's at golf. Like, that's kind of
Hey,
how it works.
you are. Hey, those are some healthy lifestyles, unlike shiny hunting, right?
There's nothing wrong with shiny.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, at least you're out running around. We're sitting here on our butts for 4 hours.
I mean, you could do it where you have to do like so much physical activity for however many encounters you do.
Sure. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I like that idea.
I had somebody who was like really into fitness and stuff, and so every time he did an encounter, he would do a push-up or something.
Dang!
Like,
oh my goodness, you get fit.
I'm like, dude, jeez.
Too much. No, go ahead.
I used to have it as like a stream redemption that you could make me do like sit-ups or push-ups or something.
Oh.
And then everyone complained that I was doing everything wrong, and I'm like, I'm just not gonna do it now.
I was like, why'd you get rid of it? Something bad happened. Yeah, I when I was doing my traveling man happening shiny hunt, I actually had an incentive or just a personal incentive, that if I didn't get it within the full odds, so 4,096.
Right.
I would get one of those Peloton bikes and then bike while I did the shiny.
Oh my gosh.
I kind of wish it happened because, like, I don't know. It sounds like a fun idea, but at the same time, I was like, oh man, that'd be torture. I could only do like an hour stream, you know, like.
Yeah, I knew people who like shiny hunted while they were like walking on a treadmill. I'm like, I mean, fair, but
Good for you, honestly.
Ow.
Good for you. I don't know how. I can play Pokemon Go on the treadmill. That's it. So that's kind of shiny hunting, I guess.
yeah.
If you're clicking on every mon, which I do, so I don't know.
I mean, I guess the bike is a little bit easier because you're sitting and you don't have to like
Yeah,
actually walk.
yeah.
And if you stop, like you're not gonna like fly off of the machine. So
yeah.
it's a little bit safer, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it would be like a little fun, weird thing. Again, be weird as a streamer. Be weird. You get noticed when you're weird. So I don't know. I thought it would be fun.
So you're the guy juggling pins on a unicycle while shiny hunting, right? It's good.
How do you what? You never know, right?
You juggle DSs and you just
and
press
every time one
buttons.
got to you, you quickly click the button.
Yep.
Man, that was
Somebody take that and do that, and please like forward me on that. Thank you.
I wonder if somebody's at least attempted it. Maybe.
Well, I think about it, like you could totally do that, but the problem is like you wouldn't be able to capture the footage unless you were doing like a switch or something.
You're right. Yeah.
So you just be tossing Joy-Cons around.
Yeah, true. You could do that. Juggle Joy-Cons. There you go. Yeah, this reminds me of there's a Smash Brothers player that Sog told me once about that is really interesting. They like play with their controller upside down, and they're really good, and they play with their controller upside down, and like so like that is very memorable. Like I remember that very clearly. So like it's very cool. It's cool to do stuff like that.
I mean, I guess if you get good at the game, like
Gotta
then
get
it
good.
works.
Yeah.
I mean, if you train like that, like if you don't play Smash the right way, like if you play it with the upside down controller since you started playing Smash,
Yeah.
then it makes sense that you got good enough to do it that way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's what happened with him. Like, I'm pretty sure he was like a kid and he didn't realize that he was holding the controller upside down or something crazy like that.
Yeah.
Like, what? Crazy. It's a really cool idea. Like, I don't know. It's a cool thing to watch. Now, I wouldn't know about. I don't know if I'd want to be like a follower where I'd see him all the time. I don't know, but I'm not really a big Smash person, so that's probably
Right.
why. But like, you know, like I don't know. I think at least seeing it once was really cool. So again, like more power to him. Like I heard about him, and I don't know a lot about competitive Smash or anything, but I heard about him, you know. So it's good.
He's
Word of
doing
mouth is
something
always good.
Crazy. Like who plays something competitive in a less opportune way?
Yep. Yeah, it's very cool. You do you, right? Like, why not?
I always laugh like when since the Wii era of Smash came out, it's like you always wanted to be the person who got the controller, like the GameCube controller, and never the person who was stuck using the Wii remote and the nunchucks.
Someone at that party got stuck with the Wii remote or the Wii remote and nunchuck combo, and it was like, boo! I don't want this.
I don't want to play anymore. I always ended up getting that because like, I'm good enough to beat my friends. I'm not good enough to be competitive. And so they're always like, you need nerfed, so we're gonna give you the worst choice.
I was gonna say, and they probably said that you needed to be nerfed, right? Yep, there you go.
Thanks, guys.
Hi, Ryan, welcome back. Oh, sure, yes. Go ahead and send it in the art channel on Discord if you'd like to, Ryan. I saw you sent some stuff. Kitty clack. What is a game series y'all have been into? Chaos, you can answer this as well, of course. That you were super, super into, but you don't really like do anymore.
Oh, so okay. I have no idea.
I gotta think about it myself. I don't know why that randomly popped in my brain, by the way. Don't ask me. It just randomly pops in.
See, my problem is like I kind of have only played Pokemon, Zelda, and Sonic, so
Sure.
it's hard for me to be like I've played something else.
Sure.
So I don't know.
I used the Division a lot with my best friend. We played like the first one and the second one, and like we used to play it all the time. And then I don't know what happened. It was like, no, I guess they don't make them anymore, so that's probably why. But
Maybe. Yeah.
I guess I'd say that because I actually like you were talking about shooters earlier. I actually really enjoy shooters too. It has been a hot minute since I played one though.
Yeah, me too.
Like I played Destiny and Destiny 2, but like never got super into it. Thank God. Again, for reasons I said earlier.
So that's what I was thinking about. I'm like, I'm pretty sure mine is Call of Duty because like I haven't played since.
Oh, there you
in
go.
A long time.
Sure. When was?
But I only played it.
You played.
I played 4, so I've Black Ops 4, so I've played it recently, but you know, all these other like shooter games came out, like Apex, like Fortnite.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of them.
So it's like hard not to go back. It's hard to go back to it.
Sure.
But I haven't played Call of Duty in a long time.
Mm-hmm. Did you have? I know you said you didn't have a PS2, but did you have like a? You had said you had a PS3 as a kid.
I got a PS3.
Okay.
Yeah, as a kid, I guess.
So that's probably where you put your Call of Duty.
That's where I have all 3 of the Black Ops on there. All 4 of the Black Ops on there, and I haven't played any of the regular ones, but yeah.
Was that the one with zombies, or was that Modern Warfare?
Yes, those are the zombies. I think Modern Warfare also has zombies.
But... Zombies, okay, nice. I just remember a lot of people I knew really liked the zombie. Like,
everybody loved, yeah. Just
so,
make a zombie.
That's all I ever knew about was the zombie mode.
just make a zombie mode, and that's fine. People would
just make a Call of Duty Zombies. Why haven't they done that yet? Have they done that? No, I don't think so. No.
They like here's our storyline. Like no one plays the game.
Nobody cares about that.
We did one night at like a at a party just because we were bored and we were trying to stay up all night. And it's like somebody was just like, I want to play Call of Duty. Let's play the campaign. Sure. Okay.
I'm assuming it's at least multiplayer, so.
No, it's not.
Oh God, no!
It's like I'm just gonna stay up. That's how I'm staying up.
Alright.
It's like you die, you switch. It's like okay, but.
Did you have like Halo nights with your friends? Oh no, you didn't. You didn't have an Xbox, so you didn't. Dang, crazy. So you had Call of Duty nights, though. That's
yeah, we had Call of Duty nights.
I was like, wait a second, you didn't have an Xbox. You did not have Halo nights.
I mean, I got so into it because everyone else played it, and so when I got my PlayStation 3, I made sure I got PlayStation and not Xbox because they all had PlayStation.
Yep. You always bought whatever your friends had. Yep.
And so usually it was like we get home from school and we would all just play Call of Duty until we had to go to dinner. That's
fun. And your friends, did they live around you? So
yeah,
it was like easy. They just rode their bikes or whatever. That's great. Oh, that's fun. See, I had my sisters for that. I didn't really have a lot of I didn't have a ton of friends when I was a kid. I had my best friend, who many of you know because I've talked about her a lot, who I've known since middle school, and we're still best friends to this day. And of course, we played games a lot, but it was I didn't have a lot of other friends. Not a lot of my high school friends liked games, so that was kind of unfortunate.
That makes sense, yeah.
But my sisters did, so that's all I needed.
It's kind of unique that you're saying your sisters like games because
not a lot of women like games, right?
Yeah.
So it's very cool.
Unless you have a influence my sister played games because she had brothers, so we
right. Oh well, and I think that's a lot of people. Sure. Hold up, Ryan. Let me get this thing up. Yeah. So I don't know why we really got into games. I really can't explain it, but my dad really I don't know. He just helped push us into it, I guess, and so that's why we did it. And one of my first kind of big experiences with games, which I'm sure you can relate to, Chaos, was with Sonic Adventure 2. We freaking loved that game. This is a cool box that Ryan got. I would turn the picture, but it's just gonna freak out. Actually,
Yes.
Ooh, big Charizard box. I think Chaos will appreciate that.
I did. I saw it. I'm like, yes.
It's called the Sword and Shield Ultra Premium Collection Charizard. Ooh, very cool. And thank you for sharing.
Yes, very nice.
But yeah, my sisters and I really liked Sonic, and I think Spyro was the one that kind of like jump started us to like really get into games. But like, I don't know, it was like mostly multiplayer stuff we played. So
Gotcha.
obviously
Yeah.
Pokemon we loved because hey, there's 3 starter Pokemon and there's 3 of us, so it was like perfect for us.
You each got one. Yeah.
Yeah, so we always took turns, and I always got stuck with the worst one. So
That. Yeah.
because I was too nice, and I always just because my sisters are very judgmental. Like my little sister's like, I like monkeys, I want the monkey, right? My older sister's like, I like penguins, I'm getting the penguin. So I was like, all right. Like I always just let them kind of go crazy. Because there was never a dog starter. If there was a dog starter, I would have gotten it, but there was never one. So besides Fennekin, I guess, but
That's a box. Different.
yep, my little sister got that one, so she
Different.
wanted that one. Like, all right. Got stuck with Chespin that one. I hate Chespin with a burning passion.
It's actually my favorite starter from that game.
No! I'm sorry.
Well, Greninja's overhyped, and I do not like Delphox's design, so.
Yeah, I feel like that was not a super strong one that time around. But I don't know. I like Greninja, but I didn't like it at first, so I don't know.
I would have picked Greninja, but everyone's like, Greninja this, Greninja that. Like,
I'm starting
no.
to learn that both me and Chaos are super hipsters.
Yes. I hate Wooloo. I absolutely hate Wooloo.
What? That's so cute though.
Because everyone's like, oh my gosh, Wooloo. It's so adorable. I'm like, freaking Flappy's better.
It's
Get outta
true. That
here.
was the original. That was the original sheep Pokemon, y'all.
Yeah.
And it's a cutie. Hello, Oaks Kill. Welcome in. Oaks Kills, excuse me. How are you today? Welcome on in.
I told people with Paldean and Wooper, because I love Wooper, and people were starting to talk about, I'm like, no, you are not allowed to talk about Wooper, Paldean and Wooper in this chat, because we're not overhyping because I'm gonna hate it.
You don't like Clodsire?
I love Clodsire, but I didn't want people talking about it because they would make me hate it by talking about it too much.
Oh, I get you. I got you.
Like, you can't say a word about this Pokemon.
Oh, just call you OG or Skills. Got you. I'll call you
Gotcha.
OG. I didn't even see that. For some reason, I just saw you as Ogs. I don't know why.
We make words up, that's why.
I don't know. I got blurring together. It's been 4 hours of stream, so everything's starting to blur together. But yeah, I'm doing well. Me and Chaos. This is actually our first stream together. For any of you who did not know that, so that's really fun, and I'm really honored and glad that you and I could do it today together. So for sure, we'll have to do this again in the future.
You were like, I had Saturday available. I'm like, it's the first day of the event. I don't want to not stream on the first day of the event.
Yeah, I was like surprised that you didn't have anybody, because I think we originally said the 16th or something. I looked at my calendar and I was like, that does not work for me. Why did I tell you that? I was like, what? So this of course worked way better. So I was like, okay.
Yes.
So appreciate you squeezing me in there.
I mean, I was going to be streaming at this time anyway, so.
Perfect. Well then good. We can do the event together.
I was saying that, like, as you left, like, this is my day, like, that I would be doing dual hunts. So it's not out of...
look at that!
It's not out of the norm.
Yay! Everybody expects it then. Great.
Yes, and it's like, oh, you're just doing what you do. Yeah.
I feel like my people are starting to expect that Sammy just does really random shiny hunts now. Like, it's gonna be in BDSP, but it's gonna be really random. Like, what is she doing now? Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
I need to stop coming up with new ones to do, though. That's my problem. I've been doing way too much. I always do whatever's on my bingo card, to be fair. I try to keep it to the bingo card, because I've gotten at least one bingo this year already, but I can get that too real soon if I get that Sprit, so.
Have you ever done Bingo Sync?
What is that?
So it's like, you can go on, it's like a bingo card that they generate for different games. So it's just
Oh.
it's just a website, and you can go on there. Last event I did a bingo card with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you had to win. You had to get bingo. You had to fill up the bingo card. Whoever had the most.
Oh, that's
won.
really fun. I love that idea. Ooh.
So it's a fun way to hunt, especially with Scarlet and Violet, because you get shiny so fast. You can get the card done in like one stream.
That's a really fun idea. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, especially if you're doing Scarlet and Violet, right? You just boom, 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 boom. Fun idea. I like that. Oh, and you got Arceus up sitting here, though. I know this hunt is going to turn into a pain. Yeah, Ryan here did Arceus, and it took him. How long did it take you again, Ryan? A very long time. Some people just get super unlucky with the soft resets. Some people, like Chaos here, get pretty darn lucky.
I got lucky with Arceus. I did get very lucky. But it's still paying off the Regice that went 3 times that, so.
Yeah. But you know what? The harder it is, the better your reaction is, right?
Yes.
Is it worth it? But, you know, whatever. At least you get a good reaction out of it.
That's part of, like, Scarlet and Violet, too. It's like, you just like, oh, there's a shiny. Cool.
I never react. You guys should... I never react. I'm just like, oh, cool. There it is. That's it. It's just so sad. So these reactions, I always get way better reactions out of these. And I never fake my reactions. That's always like a genuine reaction that I'm having, so...
I was gonna say, like, I know a lot of people who still hunt Scarlet and Violet, and they get, like, they do over-the-top stuff. I'm like, this isn't real. Like, there's no way this is real. With how much you're getting shinies. Like, if it's something...
I'm really excited for that topic.
Yes. Well, I was watching Spence, or Poke Network yesterday, and he like just made a sandwich and got a shiny, and he was really excited about it. I'm like, okay, that's natural.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
you don't expect
excited about everything. Are you doing his podcast, by the way? I forgot to ask you that.
I asked him to, but it was like right between the seasons, so.
Okay. I caught him for. I think I'm doing. It's after I get back from vacation. Oh, at the end of this month, I think actually. I think I have some time somewhere doing one, which will be fun. Because I haven't actually talked with him either yet, yet. So I don't know. It's very exciting. I love meeting new people, and obviously we met before, but like when you actually physically get to talk to somebody, I don't know. It's
like one-on-one, yeah.
One-on-one, it's different, and I like that.
Yeah.
Plus, I love the idea of his podcast. It's so fun.
Yes, it's really cool.
It's just it's literally just helping promote other people. Like, that's incredibly nice. That's a very nice thing to do.
Right. Yeah, he's part of the reason I got into I found Team Yell in the first place.
Oh, really? Were you friends with him before?
It's like I knew him through another shiny event that I did. And I'm like, oh, he's pretty cool, and
nice.
You know, he did a really different atmosphere than most people because Spence is very unique.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, I like it. So and he's like, oh, I'm a part of Team Yell. I'm like, what the heck's that? So I knew a few people from Team Yell. I'm like, yeah, I should get in this.
Yeah, and of course Gaming came by earlier, who's also a part of Team Yell, and he's like the sweetest guy. I see him in everybody.
He's around all the time. Like, yeah.
Like, that man is awesome. I don't know if you're still here, Gaming, but you're awesome.
Probably.
And OG, you said, I hate Turtwig. I got really very unlucky, and I hunted them all from the briefcase. See, I have to do that hunt. I'm gonna do that hunt once, and that's it, because I tried doing that hunt when the game first came out, and I was like, this is so painful. Like, y'all, I'm fine doing this for the rest of my life, but for some reason, the suitcase is just 1,000 times worse. Yes. Suitcase simulator, no thank you. But I will do it eventually. But
I knew so many people doing that, and like they were going like way over odds, and like just play the game. Just they hadn't even opened the game.
People were doing that when the game first came out, right? It was like, you guys know that you could just breed this or do the underground later, right? Not that the underground's great, because I've been trying to get Turtwig in the underground for I don't want to know how long, so I don't recommend it. But you could Masuda. End of the day, that's your easiest option.
Or I mean, like, start a second save file and play. Play the game, and like just play the game and then come back and do it.
Yep.
True. Second run through.
Very true. Yeah, that's what we gonna be doing. We're gonna just have one of our accounts going. Actually, at some point, I'm gonna do all 3 methods, which I think will be fun. We're gonna do that for Chimchar at some point, and we're gonna do underground for Chimchar, eggs with Chimchar, and on that same account, and then also just soft resetting for it. So
Gotcha.
we'll see
That's a
which
cool
one we
idea.
get first. Probably Masuda.
Most likely. 'Cause that's a lot faster than the other ones sometimes.
Amen. Yeah.
Unless you...
Pretty slow in this game, to be fair, but
Yeah, but odds are faster.
yeah, exactly.
Unless you're doing, I was doing Pawniard, and it's an infamous hunt for me. Because now I don't like the Pokemon because of the hunt.
Oh no!
I almost went to full odds on it.
Sword Shield?
In Sword and Shield.
Mm.
And I was doing eggs. And I almost went to 4,000 encounters.
Oh no, those are the worst. That happened to me with regular Wooper. It was in a Love Ball, and it was Sword and Shield. And I didn't do this on stream. I didn't really stream Sword and Shield back in the day, but
Gotcha.
I was doing it, and I wasn't even counting it, but I knew it was going way over odds, and I was like, I'm done with this. And I ended up just hunting it in the wild instead, because the eggs were taking too long, right? OG says, hey, but we all have our ways of shiny hunting, right? Exactly. Yes. Right. Like, you know what? If you want to make it harder on yourself, right? Like, I could technically do Masuda for these guys, right? So we're technically making it harder on ourselves. So is Chaos with the Litwick that he's doing, right? Like, we could make it easier on ourselves, but this, to us, is more fun.
I have hunted Litwick that way. I have a shiny in this game that is.
Oh, do you?
What's up, Apollo Logan? Yeah, but I want to get every single form of it, and I'm like, this is a cool method. And as I said, I was trying to do Roly-Poly, and I didn't realize that it wasn't in here. So I'm like, Litwick's the only one that I have in here that I don't have the line completed of. So I'm like, okay.
Got you. Oh my god, you're totally gonna phase now.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm phasing on the Sizzlepede, so it's still cool to get it this way, but yeah.
Sure. Is Vulpix? I thought Vulpix was in that grass.
Vulpix is the other one, yeah. The other
encounter. The other game, I got you. Okay, so is it only 2?
No, there's 3. Vulpix is the other encounter.
Oh, I guess I have. Every time I've looked at your screen, I have not seen a Vulpix, so...
No, because I'm only resetting between this... I'm only encountering the Sizzlepede to reset the Litwick, because it's faster than resetting the game.
I got you. Okay, I got you. Okay. It's an interesting hunt. I will give it that. It's super interesting, and I love that.
Like, you could do the rotation, do all 3, but
sure,
it's just harder to get over to the Vulpix because there's this little path here that you can go between.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Technically, I've done double the encounters for Litwick. It's just the other half is Sizzlepede, and I'm not counting those.
I got you. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, super cool one. Have you ever thought about doing the curry method?
No.
I really want to do an event that's just curry method at some point. How many of y'all would join that? Show of hands. Probably nobody would say yes.
It's a cool hunt, but that's gonna take forever. It's like you're not guaranteed a Pokemon, period, let alone how long it would take to get there.
It's so funny. I actually used to do it. I used to grind for it a little bit, and then I don't know, I guess I think BDSP came out, so I said, okay, I'll come back to Sword and Shield later, and I haven't really been since, because I've just been so busy with this darn game, but how many of y'all would do it? Show of hands, let's see. How many of you would do the curry method? And for those who don't know what we're talking about, it basically, you can get a shiny Pokemon from just cooking at your curry camp in Sword and Shield, but it has a chance to be shiny, but it's like insanely high odds. Isn't it higher than normal odds or something stupid like that?
I think it's like 12,000 something.
It's like really crazy. Even if you have the shiny charm, does not help you. Like, it's so painful. Plus, you have to do this stupid minigame every single time you try to even get a Pokemon, which you're not even guaranteed for a Pokemon. So it's just it's painful as all heck. I think that's probably the worst shiny hunt you could do. I could be wrong about that, but it sounds pretty painful.
I mean, it's not as bad as doing the what's it called? The Manaphy from
I heard that one's worse than that. I've heard
Yes.
that people think that's worse. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you have to play through the entire game to get a new Manaphy egg.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, you're right. That's worse.
Like, it's
Wait, isn't
ridiculous.
it, you have to play through Pokemon Ranger, or is it
Pokemon Ranger, yeah. Ranger.
Okay. I couldn't remember if it was a mystery dungeon or a ranger. Which, speaking of, I've seen lots of people say that they want a new Pokemon mystery dungeon for the direct. So we'll see.
That one's a big one that I've heard of too.
I've seen some people talking about that.
I don't think they're as interested in doing the spin-offs anymore, though. They just don't seem to have the time.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with how we see Scarlet and Violet came out, like they just don't have the time.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to remember what they last did for Mystery Dungeon. They remade which one?
Red and Blue.
Was that the second one?
That was the first one.
Oh, it was the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
That was the one on the Game Boy Advance.
It was on Game Boy Advance and DS.
Oh, okay. Oh, dang. Wait, what?
Because Red was a GBA game and Blue was the DS game.
The DS one. I forgot that they did that. I forgot about that.
Which is really cool because if you get the box art together and you put Blue on the top and Red on the bottom, they make the DS screen.
Oh, cute. Wow, I never knew that. What?
Yep.
Oh, I like that. That's cute. Yeah, we got those back in the day, but like I liked the very first part of the game where you get to figure out what Pokemon you are, and that's the only thing I liked about that game. So, I never really played it.
It's a cool concept. It's just, it's not my favorite thing.
Sure. Yeah.
And the problem with like Ranger is like it's so hard to do Ranger anymore because it was heavily reliant on the stylus.
Yes, yep. Mm-hmm.
So it's like I mean, you could do it. It's just you'd have to have a really.
You need to come up with a new kind of design for it, I think. Yeah. I didn't like the Ranger games either, because I played the first one. I think I played both of them, but I can't remember which one it was. I think it was in the first one. I was so excited because I got a Pichu, and I was so excited. I got this Pichu on my team. I was ready to use it. And then, like, at the end of the level, you get rid of your Pokemon. I was like, what? And I was so mad. I hated that so much. I'm sure they didn't do that in the second one, but I was just like, ah! I was very mad.
I remember playing the one that was on the 3DS, and it was cool because you could change your team around, so you didn't have to use the starter Pokemon that you were given.
Yeah.
But I also thought that that was part of the story of it, so I'm like, I don't like that idea.
Yeah. Yeah, how many were there? Were there just 2 of those games? I'm trying to remember.
Of the ones you could change your team?
I think there was
Ranger?
a Game Boy Advance one and then a DS one, right?
I know there's Shadows of Omnia, and I think it's just called Pokemon Ranger. So I think there's 2.
I like the design of the characters a lot. They look kind of more like Digimon to me, like Digimon.
It was very Digimon, yes.
I like that. It was cool. Something different. Speaking of weird Pokemon games, did anybody play that like JRPG one?
Conquest?
Yeah, the one on the DS. Did anybody play that one? No, my sister liked it a lot.
I played it with a friend.
Oh.
For a little bit, and then because I play those games really more strategic than he does, and so he was like, "I'm done. I don't want to play anymore." And I'm like, "Cool. Guess I'm not playing anymore."
Do you like Fire Emblem?
I love Fire Emblem.
Okay, I was like that. If you like strategic stuff, you probably like Fire Emblem.
Oh, yeah, I was notorious for a while. I was like the Fire Emblem guy of the community. Because it's like I played 3 houses and I beat the entire game.
Like every path?
Every path.
Jeez, I can't.
So it's like 500. It's like 500 hours.
Wow.
And I'm like,
that's awesome.
It's a lot, but it was cool. I really enjoyed it.
Who was your favorite character in 3 houses?
In 3 houses, I love Ignatz.
Oh wait, I'm trying to remember him. Is he the purple hair?
No, he is the green-haired guy that does like painting and stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
And when I went to PAX last year, the voice actor was there. He did a panel.
Ooh, that
So I got
must
to
be
meet him
cool.
at the panel.
Oh, how cool! Did you get something signed or just?
No, I just got this.
That's fine. Hey,
Talk
that's
to
good.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was him. It was him and the actress who plays the voice actor who did Jill Valentine.
Oh, that's
Resident
dope!
Evil.
Really? Oh, I'm a big Resident Evil fan, so that's dope. That's very cool. I've met a couple of voice actors before.
Yes.
It's very cool stuff. Oh, time to reset.
Yeah. I want to be a voice actor.
Oh, you do?
I
You have a
do.
good voice.
Oh, that's like the first time I've ever heard that.
You do have a good voice.
I stutter a lot and I stumble, and yeah, that's kind of
That's
what
okay.
I don't do
Everybody
well.
does that.
But I can put her on a persona, and like if I know what I'm saying, it'll come out really good.
Sure. Yeah. I think your voice would be great for voice acting.
Well, I do it in my Nuzlocke and stuff. Like I will voice act because Pokemon doesn't have voice actors.
Okay. Well, if you ever want to seriously get into it, you could start on. I don't know if you know anything about itch.io, but that's a really good place to start. It's like video games, people who make small video games.
You need to send me a link to that.
Okay, people always ask for like novice voice actors, so it's a great way to start.
Like, yeah, I will do all of them.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Because that's how I started. I wanted to be I still want to be a community manager for a game studio. I was one for a little bit, but unfortunately I got laid off, so yay the current horrible game industry. But anyway, yeah, and that's how I started. Was I went on itch.io and I found a game project to work on. So it's usually volunteer, so there's a warning for anybody curious. But it is a great way to get started because you can put something on your resume, and that is always super important, right? So
yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy, Nico. Sounds good. Thanks for coming in.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, I'm so down to. I'm like, it'd just be so cool to have my voice in a game.
Sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, there was this like fan project once. Now I don't really care for voice acting, but I was highly considering doing this. Somebody made basically a fan-made game of the new Spyro Reignited trilogy where they put Cinder in instead of Spyro, she's just like a female Spyro character.
Gotcha.
And they were trying to get a voice actor for her, and I was like, oh man, I should apply for that. Even though I'm not good at it, I just would want to be in a Spyro mod thing, you know? Be pretty dope.
That would get me interested in the game. It's like, I'm in the game, guys.
Yep.
Like, it's me. This is me.
And I guess I should probably know everything about this game, right? Yeah, it's fun. I also like, there's a lot of voice actors out there that are very passionate about their projects. Good example is the voice actor for Clive from the new Final Fantasy 16. He like made a huge Barbie movie meme and all sorts of he's just really funny and like very passionate about being in a Final Fantasy game, and that's super dope. And it helps the company because then like everybody's wanting to play the game because they want to hear him. It's really smart, honestly. It's just so smart. Like everything around that situation is incredibly smart. It's pretty funny.
It's like I want Pokemon to do voice acting, and then like they wouldn't hire me, but I'd want to be voice acting.
Hey, you never know. You never know, right? Never know.
Like they have people who do their anime, so they gotta have connections already.
True. Yeah. That's true. I bet they would hire like some of their anime people just to do, I actually don't know about the Masters. You guys can probably, anybody who knows Pokemon Masters a little bit better, because that has voice acting. I'm assuming it's a lot of the anime voices, but I could be wrong.
I think it is.
They definitely didn't get Brock's voice actor back from the original, so.
Yeah. It would be the same anyway.
That guy's way too like high class now. There's a specific. So I'm a big Tales of fan, and there's a Tales of game that got like a remaster. Yes, remaster on the Switch and some newer consoles. And yeah, they couldn't get like any of the original voice actors back because they're all like you know, like top of the line now. So they were like, well, we're just gonna hire some other people who sound like them, and that was kind of gross, but I get why they did it, you know? It's like, all right.
I think that's the hard part about like doing voice acting is like you have to do your own unique voice.
Sure.
But it can't be you, but it can't be like something that's already there.
Yep. Yeah, it's got to be. And it's also interesting about voice acting because once you do that one voice, you are going to be known for that voice, and you have to do that voice over and over and over and over again.
Uh-huh.
And it's usually very specific too, right? It's usually like, this is what they hire this voice for, you know? It's interesting.
Like you're the nerdy boy who's like
Yep.
does something, or you're like the really popular girl who's like drinks Starbucks every day, you know?
Yep.
You have a niche as like this is your character.
Okay.
Which I would not like. I'm like, I want to do everything. Like, honestly, if I had to take a niche like that, I want to be the villain. So just let me.
The villains? Okay, that'd be cool. I could see you being a villain turned good. I could see you being one of those. What's that guy's name in Avatar? What's his name?
Zuko?
Zuko. I could see you being a Zuko.
I could do Zuko's voice.
There you go.
That would be fun. I would love that, honestly.
Yeah, I could see it.
Like if I ever, I kept saying like if I ever got to play a character, because the live action Beauty and the Beast has Emma Watson in it, and I love Emma Watson.
Oh, she's great, yeah.
So I'm like, if I ever got to be like in that movie, I'd want to be Gaston. Like it would have been so easy for me to act that way, because like it's like you just have to pretend you're in love with Emma Watson. It's like, all right,
easy.
Say less.
Oh, that's funny. So, are you a big Harry Potter fan then?
I'm a pretty big Harry Potter fan.
Okay,
That's how I knew Emma.
Okay. I guess your profile picture makes me think like Harry Potter, so that's probably.
See, I get more of Doctor Who from that.
Okay, sure. I get that too.
But it's literally just AI art, and I'm like, cool. I need to change my profile because I've had the same Link Zelda looking one for.
Yeah. Oh my god, I need to change
years.
my profile picture. I have not changed my profile picture in like so long. My hair isn't even yellow anymore, you guys. Like, probably change that.
What do you mean it's yellow?
It's blonde now. It's not. My hair used to be, I am not kidding you, yellow.
Platinum yellow.
And I got a lot of compliments, which was really cool because I was like, I first did it because I was going to get really into cosplay and I was going to be doing all sorts of cosplays, blah, 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 blah. And then the pandemic happened. So I was like, oh, so I just kept my hair yellow. I said, this shouldn't take that long. Yeah, no, it took a long time. So I kind of got out of cosplay. I'm not like super out of it, but like I used to be like, I was ready to dive like head first, right? And then it was like, okay, this happened. And then I decided to just like go more natural blonde because when I'm out in public, I really don't like drawing attention to myself. So I'm like, probably.
I was like, have you've seen Demon Slayer, like the characters in it?
Yes, I've seen the characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do a Tanjiro cosplay and then like have my hair dyed with like the tips that he has.
Oh.
And I'm like, not doing that.
Also, dyeing your hair is very expensive, so
yes.
Unless, well, if you do it professionally, you don't have to do it professionally, but like if you don't want to damage your hair, you should probably do it professionally.
Yeah.
Or what my sister and my mom do is they buy those little like kits that you can buy at like Walmart or whatever, and I do not trust myself like that. So I always just go get my hair done because I'm like,
I would not trust it either. But...
Dude, I don't know anything about hair. Hair is so weird. Hair has its own pH. I didn't even know that. Like, you know, it's crazy. I learned a lot of my salon though. I'm like, what? When they're talking about like mixing the colors for my hair, it's like a whole nother language. It's like
yes, you gotta do chemistry.
It's like exactly, you're right. It is literally chemistry. It's like what the so weird. It's like if we were talking about you know, like if your parent came in right now and like listened to us talking about Pokemon and shiny hunting, it's like it's another language, you know?
Yes, exactly. Well, that's like anybody like. So what's the stream you do? I don't know. You don't want me to start because I know a lot about it and I have a lot of information and you would not understand a word.
So don't even ask. Don't even ask.
Don't ask. Just know that I do it and that's it. That's all you need to know.
Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my parents have absolutely no idea what I do. They know I do something with Pokemon. That's all I know. It's like, all right, that's good enough. You don't need to know anything else.
What's been really helpful at my job is to be like, yeah, you need to do this. Like, we're trying to work on getting more out there to younger generations. And I'm like, yeah, you just need to do this. And they're like, well, how do you know how to do this? I'm like, streaming.
I have some experience. Hey, look at that! I love it when it comes back to the workplace, right? You're like, I didn't mean for this to happen, but it just did. Right.
That's cool. I read the message about Linhart. That was awesome. Yeah, I do not like him, but I get it.
Oh.
Get the hair. The hair is pretty sick.
Yeah, Ryan's a big Fire Emblem fan too. Did you get Engaged? Did you like that one?
I love Engaged.
Yeah,
I like Three Houses more because I like the hub world, I think. You don't really have. I mean, you have that in every Fire Emblem. Well, you have that in Engage, but it's not as.
Sure. I don't like that one as much as Three Houses. I can't restart Three Houses over and over again. That's my problem with Three Houses. It's just too slow to restart.
Yeah, the beginning is pretty slow.
Yeah, but the characters are all really great. I like all the characters, and honestly, I know in Engage, a lot of people didn't like that a lot of the characters are kind of one note, but I still liked them. I was like, whatever. Like, so fun.
I like the ones I used, so.
Good. Yeah.
I haven't used a lot of them. The problem with Engage is with how late you get some of the characters. Like, by the time I got to through the second kingdom, I had my team prepared, and I'm like,
I don't want to build these people up. Are you kidding me?
I'm not.
Yeah. I get you.
Like, I threw 1 or 2 characters on because I'm like, okay, the person I have filling this role isn't that good.
Yep.
And I want you to fill it, so.
This archer seems better or whatever, right? Yeah.
Or they had a really good ability. Like, I like using Marin and Panette, just because they work so well together with their abilities.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I built Panette as a crit machine, so I gave her, I think it was some emblem has the ability that the lower health they get, the higher crit they have, and it stacks up to 35 or something. So I gave her Roy's ability to hold out on 1 HP, and I just gave her a crit weapon. I'm like, go ham.
Oh my god.
And I did the same thing with Kagetsu. I made him a Wyvern Knight, and I just gave him a crit sword, and I'm just like...
Oh my god.
Dude had so much evasion that you could not even hit him with something that was... you could... If you hit him, that was a weird thing that happened. But his crit... he was built crit and evasion. He had no strength to anything, but he could, one-shot everybody. Because you couldn't touch him.
Oh my god, that's great. Yeah, I used him. I liked him a lot. Ryan liked Eddie the most. That's right.
Etier.
Sorry, excuse me. The archer girl. The first one that the first archer I think you get.
Yes, she's... I liked her, but I swapped... I don't remember who my archer was. I know I used Clan as an archer for a while.
Oh,
and I got rid of him because he was not that great. He got outclassed. I had an archer. Oh, I used Alcrest. He was Diamant's younger brother.
He's a cutie pie.
He is stupid. He's stupid, bro. His ability, Luna, there's so many times well, I'm not gonna KO, and then Luna would proc. I'm like, oh, okay, well, cool.
I still remember Luna back in the day when it was on Frederick.
No.
That was my first Fire Emblem game, was Fire Emblem Awakening.
Mine was Three Houses, so I'm relatively
new. Oh, wow! Okay, so you are a little newer to it. The 3DS ones are really good if you can get your hands on them. I loved them. Yeah,
I know that they released, was it Awakening that they re-released on Switch? They did one of them on Switch. It's Ike's game. It's Ike's game.
A 3DS one?
No, it's a GameCube.
Oh, it's an
thing.
older one. Okay. I have. If there is no marriage in it, Chaos, I have not played it.
No. See, I
I'm
didn't
like,
think.
oh, I need to marry people. That's why I'm playing this game.
I did not think there was marriage in the in Engage for the longest time. And then I'm like, there has to be something, right?
Yeah.
They wouldn't just get rid of the mechanic. And I looked at it, I'm like, oh.
Yep. Yeah, because it's kind of confusing. Like, I don't. What is it? You have to beat the game in order to get married or something?
Pretty much, yeah. It's like the very last thing
It's
to
like
do.
very, very last. I was like, wow, okay. No, I was just upset that I couldn't marry off my other characters. So I just had them get to A rank, and then I just pretended that they got married.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the story.
Because I was upset about that. I was like, excuse me.
I mean, I like what you can do with, you can actually choose that by not getting anyone else the higher rank. So if you have them on A rank and they're the only ones on an A rank, they're gonna end up together.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I've done that a few times. Like, I've seen these cuts, these, you know, supports.
Sure.
Don't need to worry about it. It's
Nope.
fine. So who did you choose for 3 houses and Engage?
So it's Mary. Okay,
Yes.
hold on. So 3 houses. I gotta think about this. We're on 420, by the way. Very nice.
Nice.
3 houses. What's the blue-haired boy's name?
Which house are you in?
Blue-haired
boy.
It was.
I don't know. Is Casper? The punchy guy? The little tiny guy?
Who I married. Yep, I married Casper. I thought he
Okay.
was a beauty. He is very much my anime type. The head guy, that's my anime type. So I was like,
Gotcha.
give me. So I married him, and then in Engage, I married. But Rhea's my favorite character in 3 houses. I would marry her a million times if I could, but you can't even marry her. So gosh darn it.
Who was this?
She's
I missed
amazing.
it. What was the
Rhea.
name? Rhea? Oh, Rhea.
I love her. She's amazing. And then it's hilarious because my fiance loves Edelgard, so we're like literally liking the exact
opposite persons.
person. It's like, oh, whoops. Yeah, I know you don't have a type, Ryan. Very funny. Yeah, Ryan likes Bernadetta. That was his
No, you like the shy, quiet girl. Gotcha.
Shy, quiet. And then in Engage, I married. What is his name? It was the Prince/King.
Diamant.
Diamant. Yeah, he's gorgeous.
I love Diamant. Diamant. Yeah, he is gorgeous. I would marry him too.
I wanted to marry Alcrest because I like his design a lot.
Yes.
But then when I learned his personality, I was like,
they're like 2 of my they did that
they're great though. They're
Kingdom
great.
so well.
They're
They're
great
both really
together.
good.
They're great together. I mean, yeah, they're hilarious. But I
They
was
were
like, I like him though. He's great.
They were my 2 like most overpowered units in that game.
Perfect.
Besides Kagetsu,
yeah.
like
Diamant.
I had those 2. I'm like, I could go through this game with Kagetsu, Diamant, Alcrest, and Ivy and just win. Because you're not hitting them, and if you do hit them, you're not doing damage.
Oh yeah, Ivy's really good too. I actually really like her too. Like her design and stuff is really cool. I love her weird hat thing. It's just very
I
cool.
hate her weird hat thing. The only thing I hate about it is that hat.
I like
It's
the
stupid.
design of the characters. I know a lot of people, like my older sister, did not want to play it because she didn't like the design of the main character. She's like, why is it Pepsi? It's just very weird. I was like, I don't know. I think it's interesting and different. I'm here for it. I like different. So I was cool with it. It was very anime, right?
Right. It was incredibly
It was
anime.
it's extremely anime.
So
Okay, who did you marry? Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
in Engage, I married Ivy because the rest of my team was like, I felt like Marin and Panette were like little children, so that felt weird. And I had Fram on my team, who was also a child, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Ivy's kind of the only choice. So I married Ivy, and I'm like, she's one of my favorite. She's my favorite female.
Marriage, okay.
She is my favorite female in the game.
Okay, good.
Definitely not my favorite character, but my favorite female.
Okay, she's cool.
In 3 houses, the first run I did, I married Claude because I was female Byleth.
Okay.
The second run, I married Hilda because Hilda's my favorite character. I
Oh,
love
she's
Hilda.
great. I love her.
She
yeah.
is my favorite character, and she's broken. The third run, one of them I married Lysithea.
Oh, she's also cute.
And one of them I married. I think I married Edelgard. In
Yeah,
that one I did. I don't remember for sure if it was Edelgard, but I think it was Edelgard.
Sure.
It might have been Dorothea.
She's also great.
No. I married Shamir. I married Shamir.
So that was cool.
I married Shamir instead of those two. It was Shamir.
Oh, I love Shamir. Yeah, I married her in one of my games too. I was like, she's so cute.
She's like so edgy, but she's like.
I like her.
I like that trope. It's like she's really edgy and off, but she's like really nice and kind.
Yeah.
Gets
I like her too. Yeah, I like her a lot. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think I was playing through, what is it called? The Golden Deer Path?
Claude's house, yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't finished that one, so I was playing through that one. I think I was marrying Leonie? I like
That's
her.
fair.
But
fun.
my older sister hates her with a burning passion. She hates characters that, like, all they do is care about one character. You know how she loves her father or whatever?
Yeah, she loves
I don't know. I like her design, though, so I was like, ah.
I liked her, but I liked her character, but I liked her with who did I try to put her with? I think I tried to put her with Ignatz. Because they had like really fun.
Oh, that might be a cute one. Yeah.
And they were my two archers, so it was kind of funny.
Yeah, that's fun. It's fun to put them together with other characters. Like, I love doing that. It's like, oh, who's gonna be? I always make this like extravagant chart before I even start the game. Like, I always know exactly who I'm marrying off. Like, it's crazy. All right. Maybe not the first time. Like, the first time through, I'll just let it go, like, naturally. But the second time, oh, man, I know exactly.
Yeah. I want to play Engage again for that reason, but I don't think I would change who I'm, like... Ivy's my favorite female, so...
Sure. So if you were like...
If I played as the female one, though, I could choose... It'd be a hard choice.
I don't remember. In Engage, can you gain romance? Like, every...
Yes.
Or is it just like certain ones?
There's certain characters that can.
It's just certain ones. I know they haven't gotten there yet, where it's like every character can just be gay married. Like, we're getting there, y'all. We'll get there eventually, but...
Because I think Three Houses is the same way, and I'm like, eh.
Three Houses had specific characters, and so did Conquest.
Right.
Awakening, I don't think had any. I could be wrong, but Conquest had like very specific ones. Like very specific ships you could do, which... Again, like, that's great, but like, it's been a slow process. It's like, can we just get there already? Like, what's taking so long? I mean, I know the original games had the kids, so that's probably why they were kind of picky about that, which is stupid, but right. I'm assuming that's why. And I loved the kids stuff. I know people got really sick of it by Conquest. They were like, all right, like, what is happening? But I thought the kids was really cute. I love to see the kids with the different hair colors. It was so interesting. It was weird, but it was fun. I don't know. I liked it. So you gotta play that at some point then.
Yeah, I need to go back and play some of the older ones. That's definitely on my list.
Yeah, I really liked them. But if you play Conquest, hopefully you already bought it, because I don't know if you can buy it anymore. But you should play the like big extended version. I don't know if you can still... I don't know. I have no idea if you can still get it. I don't remember even what it's called, but it's basically like you get the DLC so you can play all of them at the same time. It's interesting, but you'll make it work.
Yeah, I want to go back and play some of the older ones, but I have to get access to them for the most part. And
sure.
For me, like, I want to play. I will only play them on stream because really stream is the only time I get to play games.
Okay, yeah. And 3DS streaming is just so complicated because you have to get a specific device for it. That's why I've never done it. I'm like, nope. I'm not spending that much on a hacked 3DS or whatever.
Yeah, that's
so
part of the reason. That's part of the reason I've never done it.
I totally get you.
I mean, I would be fine to buy, like, I'm okay to emulate as long as I own the game. Sure. But I'd have to buy the game to never play it on my actual system which feels very weird.
Yeah,
like, no thanks.
Sure. Wonder how much they are. How much the 3DS games are nowadays.
They're still about the same price.
I was gonna say they're probably pretty expensive, just because a lot of places don't sell 3DS anymore. So there's that too. Besides your classic GameStop, I guess. a local game store that's near me that I like to go to because it's great. They sell like all sorts of old stuff. So I tend to go to there whenever, like, I bought a Digimon World game for one of my Sam Anime Fridays, and I ended up getting it there because it was like, it's actually decently cheap, which is nice because usually like GameStop is just not that cheap.
No, GameStop is terrible.
Yeah,
Never go there.
Chaos, I worked there for 4 years, so
Yeah.
I know everything about it, and I hate it. But I still feel bad for people who work there. Like, whenever I hear anything, I'm like, oh god, I just feel bad for them. Because, like, I got out, but some people couldn't get out, you know? Like, if you don't have another option, you don't have another job you can try to get, or sometimes you're just too busy, you can't even apply for stuff, you know? That's how some people's headspace gets. It's very sad.
Yeah.
Retail is the worst.
It definitely is. I'm not a fan.
To all you people out there who work retail, RCS Speed, because we need you, but you work very hard.
Well, that's why I think about it. I'm like, I've watched people who interact with retail workers or like fast food workers, and I'm like, you obviously never worked this job in your life because you don't understand.
Mm-hmm. I always say to people, you should at least work, in the food industry or in the retail industry at least once, just so you can learn and understand. So then you'll never be mean to those people ever.
Yes.
Because then you'll be like, oh, this sucks. Like, it's not this person's fault and customer service. Wow, you know.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Crazy. No, that's not great. But I'm glad I got out of there. But who knows? I might have to go back someday since I can't find a job. So we'll see.
I might be there soon too, so we'll see.
Yay. RCS Speed to both of us then.
Yay. The best part was I was working retail while I was doing fast food, so I worked both jobs at the same time.
God, I see anybody who has 2 jobs, I don't even know how you can do that. I tried to have 2 jobs once. I couldn't do it. I was like, and stream. I was like, this is too much.
I don't know how I did it. I still don't know how I did it. Because I opened the first store and I had to be there at like 6 a.m. So I had to wake up at like 4 o'clock. I was there until like 1 in the afternoon. I worked my other job like 2 to 8. And then I got home and somehow still made content. And
man, you must have been so tired. Oh my goodness.
Apparently I wasn't. I don't know how that worked.
Huh. Well, some people just they just buckle down and they do it. So you're one of those people. That's great. That's a good quality.
I had motivation.
Not me, but it's a good quality to have. I
had motivation back then because I really wanted to make streaming and content work. I wanted it to be what I did. So I worked really hard at it, and anytime I had free time, I did it.
Sure. That's good.
So I had a job where I worked all day, and I came home, and I would stream. It's like a couple summers ago, I worked at a boat dock, and I worked all morning. I got home at 4. I had dinner at 5, and by 6 o'clock I was on stream. I streamed till 9, and then I stayed up till midnight editing and recording other stuff. So I had YouTube stuff.
God. Oh my God.
And I did that 6 days a week. The only day I didn't work was Wednesday because it's a vacation industry, so people don't come on Wednesdays.
Interesting. Oh my God, that sounds so crazy though. How did you not experience burnout from that, right?
I have no idea. I cherish my days off.
You're like, I do not know.
I do not know. So I just did it. I did it.
Some people are like that. It's like you want it so badly that you can just go and do it, right? I don't know. I have a lot of I think for me, it's I got that anxiety. I got that depression. It does not hit me like that. I cannot do it. But for some people, the more power to you. That's awesome. Ooh-wee. Even listening to you talk about that stress
I get it.
I'm glad that you don't have to do that right now, though. At least hopefully.
No, my work is pretty. I go in twice a week, and I can do everything else on my own schedule.
Remote or okay. That's good.
There's occasional the reason I moved my stream because when we started this event, I had afternoon streams, and now I've moved everything up into the morning. But it's usually in the afternoon I get a call. It's like, hey,
Oh.
we need your help with something. And I'm like, great. So then I have to do it.
Cool. Hey, at least you know when it's gonna happen. You've learned when it's gonna happen. That's good.
So, yeah. Like, I'll get this done first, and then I'll be like, yeah.
Yeah, my last job had that kind of thing too, where it was like, oh, we might need you for like a stream thing that starts at 12 a.m. It's like, oh, because it was Korean time, so I was like, cool. It's like, that was rare, but like sometimes they just randomly message me at like 7 o'clock and be like, hey, need you on a call. It's like, cool. So I don't miss that. I do not miss that. So I don't like things being super spontaneous like that.
I hate it.
I like schedule in my life, please. Like, I get it I so like you deal with it, right? But it's like I don't love it.
And most of the time, if like I'm called to do something, it's like, oh, we're out of people.
Gotcha.
So you're kind of the last person, so you kind of have to do it. Like,
thanks,
gotcha.
Guys. Do I have to?
It's like we don't want to mess with your boss. Just do it.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that feeling.
Not a fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, some of the things it's like, oh, we're doing something social, and I'm like, oh, well, I want to go do this, so
sure,
I want to be available for it.
Sure, that's always fun.
And the 9 times out of 10, that happens at night when people are off work. So, like, cool. Let me just make sure I have my nights available.
Yep, I got you.
Which is weird because, like, I know a lot of my friends are like full time. Everybody I know works full time, and then they stream when they can. So
sure.
Most of the time, people are streaming like late at night, so that way they can get a stream in.
I got you.
Which is weird because it's like it's the time that I'm not streaming because I have other things that I might want to get into.
Yes.
And I get that now, looking back, because like back then when I was working all the time and then everything else was content, I did it because I had no social life. And now that I have a social life, it's like I can't do that anymore.
Yeah. Luckily, most of my social life has just like intertwined with streaming, so the people I talk to, we could just all jump on stream together, right? Like that makes it nice and easy. But it is good to have your break days too. What are your break days? Like, which days do you take off?
I'm only off on Tuesdays because usually I have like, it used to be I worked like all day. I had like maybe a 2 or 3 hour break, but I had to drive home. And by the time I got home, I'd only have time for like an hour, and then I'd have to go back. So I'm like, let's not do that. So I just took Tuesdays off. So that hasn't changed. Okay. And I don't stream here on Thursdays, but I stream on my YouTube channel. So I guess I'm off Thursdays here too.
Okay. You said you mostly do Pokemon stuff on the YouTube?
I only do Pokemon stuff on YouTube.
Only do Pokemon on YouTube. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I went to check. I was like, am I following you? And I was. So I was like, oh, look at me. I'm usually pretty bad about following people on YouTube because I don't watch YouTube or I never stream on YouTube, so I don't do as much YouTube stuff as I do
Twitch.
So, but I'm assuming you said YouTube was where you started, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say that's usually what I hear is a lot of people starting on YouTube because either Twitch was not a thing yet or wasn't big.
Twitch was not a thing yet, and it wasn't big at both.
Yeah.
But also, it's like I wasn't streaming,
so
I wasn't a streamer.
Ah, gotcha.
I didn't start out as a streamer. I picked it up.
Started out just making videos.
Just making videos, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then I picked it up because it's like, hey, I can do this.
What do you like more, making videos or like just
making videos?
You do like making videos more? Wow. Yeah.
Well, I'm intertwining them together because, like, Hollow Knight that I was doing, I have another YouTube channel that I work for, and so that's where all my non-Pokemon stuff goes. So I'm recording that live on Twitch, then that'll be edited and uploaded to that other channel.
So that you know what? It's good that you put that stuff everywhere, because then you'll always have it, right? That's what I like about YouTube is I always put my events on there because I'm like, then I will always have proof that I did this. So that's why I like it. But I hate video editing. I hate it.
I love video editing.
So we're different there, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, I guess in a way it's nice because like you can just kind of bundle up in your little hole and just get it done, knock it out. I'd much rather do this, just chatting with people like all day and not having to worry about technical stuff. That's me.
Well, I like the challenge of like figuring it out and being like
Sure.
there's more creativity to me with the editing than there is with just making a video. It's like
I agree with you there. Sure, I totally understand that. Yeah.
you're walking in just doing what you're doing, and then editing it's like, oh, how can I make this entertaining? You know.
Yes. Yes.
So you're throwing in edits, you're throwing in sound clips, videos, yada
What
yada yada.
do you use to edit?
I use a free program called Lightworks.
Lightworks?
Yes.
That one.
It's just a giant red shark.
Mm. Okay.
I keep telling myself I want to learn how to do Adobe Premiere, but I can do everything I can in Lightworks, and it's just as good, so I'm not paying for that.
I was gonna say, if you ever wanted a job, it might be good to learn
Learn Premiere.
I feel like that's what most like companies use, right?
Right.
But hey, if it ain't broke, right? And also, free stuff is great. Like, I've been using the same Photoshop for like I don't even know how long.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, this is perfectly fine for me. Like, we're just gonna make it work for the rest of the time because I ain't buying anything. I got Vegas Pro. That's what I use. For video editing, and it's okay, but I just don't like video editing. And that was nice because it was a one-time fee. I'm all about like if it's a one-time
fee, yeah.
But I do not like that all
atrocious.
Adobe products now are like a constant fee. It's like, nope, I'm not doing that. Like, no way.
Well, I do because like I make my own stuff, so I need to have it, and I didn't get it early enough. Because I'm like, I want Adobe, I want Photoshop and stuff, and by that point in time, it was you had to pay.
It was it was pretty early. I mean, I was in college. It was like I think it was like 2013 or 14. It was starting the stupid membership. So it's been a long time since they've been doing that. And I was like, nope, no. My friend from college actually gave me Photoshop, so I didn't even have to spend a dime on that, y'all. But that was young Sammy's problem. Listen, this was Sammy when she was in college and needed Photoshop. So not even for streaming, okay?
Yep. I had to get Photoshop because I did a lot of design classes, so it's like you need to have access to those things.
Yes. I think I just needed it for some game design classes. I never actually took a Photoshop class. Everything I do is just self-taught. Which I think most of us can agree on. Like that's usually what it is. Or you watch a YouTube video how to make a starry sky. All right, that's my banner. Like, you know.
So I won't watch YouTube videos. I'll see a style that I like, and then I'll just find a way to copy it.
Yeah. There you go.
It's like I have a friend who's one of my mods, and he self-taught himself how to do all that stuff. And so like I'll just watch what he's done, and I'm like, okay, I can figure out how to make this. And sure enough, we have another friend that he used to do those images and things for like thumbnails and stuff. He's like, I want to go back and revisit this series, and I'm like, cool. He's like, I need somebody to make this thumbnail that looks exactly the same as this other one, but updated. And I'm like, all right.
I got
so it's a fun little challenge to kind of mimic it to see how close you can get.
That's fun. Would you ever do commissions?
I do commissions.
Oh, and is that a commission that you do?
For some people, yeah, but it's not as common.
I got you. That's good. I was gonna say it puts a little extra work on your plate, but if you are able and ready to do it, like heck yeah. I think commissioning people is one of the best things you can do. I say that, and I've never done it because I'm horrible. But I do think it's really good if you don't want to dive into art yourself or don't know how to. I think it's really important to like help other people, especially smaller people, like get into it. You know.
Well, I'm like, I'm not paying anybody to do anything for me because I want YouTube and stuff to be a hobby, and I'm not spending money for it.
Right, I'm right.
So I was like, I'm gonna do everything myself, and I figured out how to do it. So
there you go. Good. That's great.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm literally in the exact same boat as you. It's like I didn't want to spend a cent on anything. So I think so far Besides some of my background stuff, sometimes like I'll buy balloons once in a while for an event. That's it. That's the only expense I ever put on it. Because like it ain't making money for me, so like I'm not
No, it's not.
gonna put I'm right there with you. I was telling my stream, even this mic I have, I got for free at work. Like like it's like I was like I am not paying for like anything. It's why
I bought stuff like that.
2013 laptop, you guys.
Yeah, I will buy upgrades for the stuff because like I've bought a lot of different streaming gear, but
Gotcha.
like if I can do it myself, like if it's not gear or something that I have to physically put together and figure out how to wire, like if it's something I can manage, like no problem, I'll do it myself.
Sure. Yeah.
But other stuff I gotta outsource. So.
Yep. Yeah, there's always gonna be something that you can't do yourself. Like building a computer. Like I don't know how to do that. But luckily my fiance knows how to do that. So I was like, all right, good. It's good to have those people in your life, y'all.
Right.
That's why you make stuff.
So I got this person. They know how to do this.
They know how to do it. They can help me. Yay.
Here's my skills. Well, it is 2.
I know. I was like, it's somehow already been 5 hours. I can literally do these last 2 and then I can end it right here. That's fine.
Okay.
Let's see. Last 2 guys. Put your redemptions in if you think this is gonna be the shiny.
One of us needs to get it.
Ah, shame. You know what? You'll probably get it. You'll probably get that Farfetch tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's Let's Go, so yeah.
Nothing for me. Boo! But you know what? We gave it our best shot. Ended on 470. Not bad. Almost 500 in the span of time. That's crazy.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
I did like 400. I was not that far on Guillotine at all.
Yeah.
So.
You're up at 1,000 for Litwick. That's great.
Yeah, that was like 400, so that one went a lot faster. I guess I don't need to keep resetting.
It's just on that instinct.
Just keep doing it.
You can say your outro if you want. Oh, do you want to double raid into somebody, or
I'm down.
Do you have somebody you'd like to raid into? I see.
I haven't looked.
On.
Spence is on?
Yes. If you
I'm down. Let's go say hi to Spence.
Then let's go do it. But yeah, you can say your exit intro first. I don't know.
Cool. If you guys want to see more, you guys can definitely check out the links. Exclamation Socials has that. I'll plug that for you real quick. So you should join on those. Also, check out Sam if you haven't. I'll put the multi-link in one more time for you.
Thank you.
Go over there. This event's still going on, so by the way, if you want to join, you can join the Discord server and we will get you in. You can join at any time as long as the event's still going on. It's 2 weeks long, so you have plenty of time. Please join us and we'd love to have you. I'm good.
And if you're a streamer, you can still join the event by just, if you're watching a stream and you get a shiny, you can take an appropriate picture and then send it, and then you can get points for that for whichever team you want, which is super dope.
Yep, and it's all in the description. It's all in the Discord.
I'm just gonna say goodbye to everybody. I will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing actually this event with Sog tomorrow, late tomorrow night, because I got a family thing to do. Because family apparently always just pops in when you least expect them. So I will be doing that tomorrow. Best of luck to Chaos. Chaos, thank you again so much for doing this with me. This has been super fun. I'm super excited for this event. I can't wait to see other people getting some shinies. And let's go, Team Indigo! All right, now we'll raid.
No, we're not. We don't want them to win. I don't think any points have happened, so that's...
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. Who knows what will happen by the end of the day. We're going to go ahead and raid into Poke Network. Why did that not pop up?
Did you put D in front of it?
It didn't give me an error. Hold up, let me go. Sometimes it pops up and then it just like doesn't appear on my channel. It's really cute.
I'm getting the error right now too. It's like you can't do this.
Let's see if I Poke Network. Let's give it a shot. There we go. It's going now, but I'll wait till you do it so then we can do it at the same time. But thank you guys again for tuning in today. And yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow if you guys can pop in. And of course, check out Chaos's tomorrow too, since they're going to be doing Farfetch, which sounds lots of fun.
Yeah, we'll get it tomorrow. Somebody's gonna get it tomorrow. It's also a race, so we have to figure that one out. Why is this not working?
No technology issues. Hey, at least it's green.
All right, well, you know what? Do it on my phone.
There you go.
So I can send it over. It's working. It's like my chat and everything just decided to stop working.
That's cute. I love it when that happens, right? It's like, okay, cool.
So I don't know what's going on with it. Come on. It might just be my internet.
You can do it. Why do I have a missed call? Oh, my dad called me. Wow, no surprise. My dad always calls me when I'm streaming. It's just like he somehow knows I'm streaming and calls me. Like,
yes, that is what happens to me all the time. It's like, I'm just gonna call.
Oh my god, I tell them what my schedule is and they still don't care.
I think Twitch is just being weird. So I can't do anything.
Okay, well, I'll raid, no worries, and I'll say hi for you. So everybody, goodbye!
Just open it loads.
It was like automatically, it was like, no, you're raiding. Like, it was just making me raid at one point. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it gives you like a time before it will send you. I don't need this. Like, everything's showing up. It's just not letting me. Like, I click on the thing to raid and it won't. I start typing in the name and everything, and it just decides it's not working. This quick time action cannot be done. And I've tried the actual raid thing, like typing it in the chat. Still not working either.
No.
So I don't know what's going on. So I guess if it eventually lets me send it, I will send it. If not, then I won't. I don't understand. But it just does not want to do anything. Oh well. You know what? I'll just send the link. Go follow Spence. Say hi to Spence. It's not letting me send the messages in my chat.
It's like, no.
Twitch.
No raids.
Twitch, fix your stuff.
Twitch.
Like, come on. Well, at least it crashed at the end.
Yay. Yeah, I know. At least it was
bye, guys.
at the end.